What's up, y'all? Okay, be safe. Right. That's right. Hey, Rashi. Hey, Orc Inquisitor. Hello, everybody. We should probably do the online on YouTube as well. No. I had to upgrade my internet for that, and it's going to take a few days for this stuff to get here. Apparently, I had to like upgrade my router or something. Can't tell if I can never tell if I'm being scammed or not, but that's where we're at. So, I assume the best. You get what I'm saying? Going all right, Ryoko. I butchered that one, but I don't care. What's the eventual upload speed? It's going to be up to 20. Going to be up to 20, and then for now, which is not that good, but it's like is that it right? All right, but it's going to be about 60-70% faster than what it is right now. Because right now it's about the 12. So yeah, we'll see what we can get from there. I got it! Bozo Colt, thank you for the sub, mate. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's tight for sure. But in theory, it should be working because if I go like 4.5, 4500 bit rate, or 5000 bit rate, that's that should leave me with a little bit of wiggle room as well. A good picture here. Maybe this one will do. Hey, everybody. Oops, I think I just closed down the. There you go. Sorry for bad England. No problem. Goes without saying. England equal bad. So yeah, we're gonna have an Elo mastery coaching call to start off, and then I kind of have a fun project in mind. We're going to talk about when to swap, basically. When should you be swapping in Overwatch 2? Counters, discussion, discussion, coaching call, and more. Yeah. I think it'd be fun to actually discuss, because Spiles, a guy tells you should never swap. Okay, well then, when should you swap? When should you swap? Because I think there are such circumstances where it's actually smart to swap. We got some serious problems over here. What? What's going on? What are you talking about? Love the balance video. Thoughtful and comprehensive. Well done. Thanks. I find my best videos, the ones where I feel I enjoy the most, are the ones where I just sit in front of a camera and just talk. Sometimes the structure and the framework and everything just gets in the way. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's better to just speak from the heart, guys. Just speak from the heart. That's all you need to do. Speaking of speaking from the heart, kind of irrelevant. Check this out. I'm going to leak some juice, ladies and gentlemen. As when I get some juice leaked, check this out. Dun, dun, dun. You got me? Do you guys know how many hours it took to upload this? Guess. Seriously guess. Seriously guess. With like 10, 11 upload speed. Guess how many hours? It took... I actually don't even remember. I have a good ballpark estimate. It took around 40 hours. Around 40, at least 40 hours, if not close to 50. I had to stop it several times for streams. Yeah. It's a 14-hour long video. 14 hours. 14 hours. Yeah. But it's done. It is uploaded. So we might see that this weekend. Planning on maybe tomorrow. We'll see. I posted almost two negative videos in a row. So I was like, all right, I got to mix things up. We got to do something positive. We got to do something productive. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So we finished it up. All right, y'all. Let's get this coaching call started, ladies and gentlemen. Exclamation mark Elo Master if you guys are interested in going. I will absolutely timestamp that one. Don't worry. Welcome, everybody. I would say welcome, everybody, but you know what? Honestly, that sounds like such a cliche thing to say. You know what would be a much more, I think, hip with the kids, unique, clever way of opening today's call? I think screw you guys, especially if you're Junkrat players. I think that might be something that's a little bit more, I would say spicy, saucy, but it's just different. Like, let's be honest, at this point in time, anything that's different is just really, really welcome. So today's call, we'll be answering questions. We'll also be looking at some gameplay if you guys would like. Now, if you want to submit gameplay, all I ask is that you submit code HERO and then give me a timestamp, because we can look at a team fighter too, but I will not be able to look at the full code or even half the code. So we'll start with just a fighter 2, and depending on how many folks come here, we might have more time for that. Yes. So we'll start with coaching call chat. Lexa, not wasting any time at all. We'll go right into this one. So actually, you know what? Screw it. Anybody in chat right now, raise your hand if you have a question. If there's any questions, we'll do questions. Otherwise, for now, we'll hop into gameplay. Y'all are just chilling, that's fine. But raise your hand if you got a question. Otherwise, Otherwise, we'll get to the gameplay here from Lexa. No, you have to be in the call. No, you get nothing, KJ. Screw off, respectfully. You know, actually screw off disrespectfully. Sorry, I was making sure that my Twitch chat understood that they are not part of the special group. You guys are priority access. Okay, I guess we could take a look at this here. So let me start the Discord stream. You guys don't have to look at my degenerate Twitch chat while we are looking at the gameplay here. So Lexa can't make it. That's fine. We try not to judge. Keyword being try. And let me get to the section here now. She doesn't specify the timestamp here, so we're gonna have to be a little bit indiscriminate with it. 3.8k scrim. I can't be it for the call. That's gonna go for about 2 hours. If that's a problem, just skip mine. Okay. I'm picking up a Sojourn for the past 2 weeks or so to play her as my main choice in Brawl. Definitely still a lot to learn, but I'll be getting more comfortable. I think my biggest issues are how to farm charge, then holding charge too long because I'm afraid to miss multiple charges. Ult usage is awful. First round is probably best to look at. Okay, so sounds good. We'll take a little bit of a look at the first round. Let me actually turn this to borderless windowed. We'll look at a couple fights in the first round. And remember, if you guys are in the ELO Mastery call, you could drop your thing. I'm actually going to, in the hashtag coaching call under free access, you can drop your code with the timestamp. And we'll take a look. Okay. Early disruptor shot there is good in the rotation. The key thing with like the key thing I think with Sojourn is, you know, you always want to be taking angles. I think the key thing with Sojourn is understanding when to take angles, because unlike, honestly, she's extremely unique in this aspect. Most characters have a power spike that starts immediately when they have cooldowns and then tapers off once those cooldowns are used. For example, when a Cassie takes a flank, Hanzo takes a flank, even a Widowmaker for crying out loud takes a flank. The initial element of surprise plus their value of cooldowns plus that first shot, that's when their value is at its highest, right? But Sojourn is one of those characters that she gets the value on the angle with her disruptor shot. But really, if you don't start with a rail, you actually take time to build up value from an angle. And I think that's what's extremely unique with the character. Unknown stacks take the sub. So basically, what you could do with Sojourn is you could do one of two things. You can either find an angle, a more conservative angle where you can sit for a longer period of time and build to that power spike with a railgun over a long period of time, and again and again and again. That is very powerful versus comps without a lot of poke damage, like dive comps, for example. But compositions that have a lot of range, like let's say a Bat May even alone, like let's say they're poking you out from the angle, then what you actually have to do is you have to play a much more conservative angle earlier, maybe even stack closer to your team, and then take an angle late once you already have your rail. So it's about kind of getting into the swing of things before you take the angle. You have to kind of build up your angle taking power versus some compositions that can poke you out early. Now, obviously, there's some exceptions to that rule. Like I said, anything that can't poke you out, Genji, Sombra, Tracer, Reaper, you can take an angle whenever you want. You just spam. Another exception is if you have a Mercy Pocket, because that sustain can allow you to hold the angle for longer, so you don't have to worry about the timing of it. But yeah, okay. So I think this is all fine here. Wall is not amazing from your Mei, but it does the job. We keep our charge. And now this is exactly what I'm talking about, right? Where you're thinking about taking an angle, and this is where your angle spike is really high because you have your disruptor shot, you have a deep off angle, and you have your rail. So this is perfect. Now, I wouldn't even necessarily drop off of high ground here, but this is fine. Now, what I want to see here is a rail into a disruptor shot animation cancel. Miss the rail. Disaster. That's okay, though. Now, I will also say, before we rail, I was actually just talking with Apollify before the session, actually. And we were talking about how important it is to get that first body shot just from one bullet before you rail. Because the delay after you rail, you see this delay right here, prevents you from actually finishing up on a kill. So you really need to hit that body shot so that then this is actually a one shot when you hit the headshot. I know it alerts them that you're there, but that's the worthy price to pay for the fact that you're going to be unable to follow up even if you did hit the rail. Now, I really want to disrupt your shot here. Thank you. That's kind of awkward. But yeah, to be honest with you, like, maybe the disruptor shot could have been placed like a little bit juicier here, I think. I think the placement could have been a little bit better. But the angle's good. The timing is good. The disruptor shot placement could have been a little bit better, but the timing of that is also okay. But you just freaking miss your rail. Like, it's like the Sombra disease, you know? Like, you could do everything in the world, but if you miss your virus on the assassination, it's over. Like, it's over. Maybe a little rushed here. I mean, you missed that one too, I think. That disruptor shot probably could have been used a little bit better. Probably would have been a little bit slower with that one, but okay. Missed the cube. Feels strong, man. Listen, y'all. I'm now a master Sombra player, so you peasants, I don't even hear what y'all are saying. I definitely would have been okay with you using your slide to get on top of that Maywell. Definitely. I think it's okay. No, there you go. And a nice disruptor shot. Now, this is where most characters would have been like, oh, just take the angle here aggressively, but because you don't have rail, it would have been feeding, so. You can play Sombra. I only played Sombra out of necessity, guys. I only played Sombra out of necessity. I had to learn how to play the character or coach the character better. Build your rail early. I would honestly hold on to my rail here. Okay, I mean, he's just feeding. You just got juked by Baptiste. So got your pants. I joined chat, but I can't chat in it. Where can I ask questions? Raise your hand in the call. You should be able to do it in the Discord call, and then I will get to your questions. So nice rail, nice disruptor shot. Just remember, whenever possible, that if you're not sure that you're going to secure the kill, you can always animation cancel. It's rail into disruptor shot immediately, right? So rail E, rail E, rail E. Because remember, there's a delay between railing and shooting again. That delay is filled with the disruptor shot animation. So it means that there's basically no downtime with damage. But nice job. Again, we talk about taking an explosive angle when you have rail. This is exactly what we talk about, right? This one, rushed, right? 65 charge, that's not going to get the kill. Especially when his head hitbox is hidden, so probably would have just shot him a few more times. And here is where I go ego mode, I'm not going to lie. I think I go for that Bastion, but it's all right. So to be honest with you, for the most part, I think there's like small placements of disruptor shot that could be a little bit better. Maybe some movement could have been a little bit more fluid, but I don't have a problem with your angles. You're just missing your rails. You're just missing your rails. That's all there is to it. And unfortunately, sometimes that's all there is to it. So we'll finish off this fight and we'll call it here because this has already been 2 fights. Same thing here. There is actually zero reason to go for this rail right here. Best case scenario, this rail forces regenerative burst from the Baptiste. That's a terrible trade. Terrible, 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 terrible trade for a rail. A headshot rail. I mean, obviously you don't even hit it, but we're going to assume that you're going to hit your rails, in which case you need to hit a body shot first, force the cooldown, force him to hide, and then even if you don't even get the opportunity to hit the rail because he just hides behind cover, fine. You're not going to get the kill by doing this either, so you might as well just hold the rail, hit a shot, see if he peeks you again, then one-shot him, or if he doesn't peek you again, then you can actually take an angle. I also think you might be worrying about fall-off range at this point as well. Chat, what do you think? Do you think this is like 40 meters? This looks close to 40 meters to me. So in which case, you're going to start to lose a little bit of damage on the headshot as it is. So I think either way, I don't think this is the play. Thank you, Butterfly. So you're probably thinking, like, what angle can I take? Honestly, just sit here and shoot. Just sit here and shoot. Wait for your team to aggress, and then take that opportunity to take an aggressive angle. You could also open with your overclock, because this is a scrimmage, to try and force their beat. I promise you, if you open with an overclock on that angle, you probably force beat. I would overclock here. I might overclock here. Nice shot. Yeah, so that was better. I think more than anything else, the positioning was okay. Disrupt shot positioning was okay. You need to stop opening with rail on 200 HP targets, and you need to start hitting your rails. Mostly that. Can ping to check range, good habit. That's right. I forgot about that. Okay. This is Masters, and that is all. We're going to move along. Now, does anyone have any questions, not necessarily about this here? I think Glit, you have your hand raised. Wait. Glit requested to speak. Glit, do you have a question, Glit? We'll invite Glit to speak. Hello. You have a question?
Awesome. Hi. I was wondering when you should regroup. I tend to be a stickler for trying to engage whenever possible with all 5 members. I'm wondering what the flaws in that thinking could be and when it would be worth it to take. And yeah.
Sure. So you're talking about, like, you're trying to, like, how do I slow down the stagger foolishness?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. The simplest answer I can give to you, which is not 100% applicable, but is a good general rule to follow, is always fight with a majority. If you have 3 members of your team fighting forward, don't wait for the one guy in spawn. Does that make sense?
Okay.
If you have one guy feeding and the rest of your team is not there, you can push forward a little bit to see if there's an opportunity to safely help him, but generally let him die. Play with the people in spawn at that point in time. So just basically ask yourself, most of my team is fighting. That's 3 of them, but we should be waiting for the 4th person. Don't wait for the 4th person. You be the 4th person. You fight right now. 4v5 is better to fight than a 2v5 afterwards, or a 3v5 right now, if that makes sense. The other thing, the tricky thing is when it becomes like 2 members of your team fighting, because then the majority is whoever you join, right? So then what I would do in that circumstance is you just be like, hey, listen, I can really help these guys and I can help these guys safely, so it's probably worth a shot. Or, I don't really think I'm going to be able to help these guys. I think they're going to be dead in like 2 seconds anyway. Okay, then I'm just going to let them die and play for the regroup. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Fight with the majority as best as you can, and then let your gut decide. Let your gut decide.
If we had like perfect communication and we had the opportunity to wait for that last person without the other 2 people engaging, and we could pick one or the other, would you always wait for the 5, or are there times
always wait for the 5? Yeah, almost always wait for the 5. I think one of the exceptions would be if the enemy, if you had an ultimate, like where you had an ultimate setup, like right now that was available, you'd go for it. The other exception would be is if the reason that you're not 5 is because they just blew all of their cooldowns and ultimates or whatever and actually got a kill. So then all of a sudden they've blown all of their resources to get a kill. And even though it's 4v5, you guys still have your resources. Does that make sense?
Absolutely.
This happens all the time in Overwatch League, even like when people will like blow the Sombra goes in, the Tracer goes in, and the Winston goes in, and the bubble, and everything breaks, and then they use an ultimate and they get a kill, nice job, and then they die because they used all of the resources to get that one kill, and the enemy team hits them right back in the mouth. So that can be hard to read and ranked. But if the enemy team has overextended, maybe they've gotten a kill, maybe the Genji is like gone in with the blade, and then he's used his deflect and he's used his dash, now he's standing out in the open. That guy might be easy to kill, right? So resources aren't just humans. Resources are what the humans have in their kit, if that makes sense. So if they've used everything to get that 4v5, then it could be an opportunity for you to actually win the team fight. Make sense?
Thank you so much.
No problem. Thanks for that's a good question. Okay, unknown. Let's do unknown's question, and then we'll continue with the gameplay really quick. See if unknown's still here. Yo, what's up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Sure can.
So I found your videos like a month or so ago, and I'm just getting back into Overwatch. I haven't played a whole lot in a little while because I was focused on COD and everything. But I really enjoyed this game, so I came back to it. Was ranked plat, I think like mid plat or something like that. But getting back into this game, my gunny, like my mechanics and everything is better than it's ever been. And I feel like my positioning has gotten a lot better given like watching all your videos and everything and like how to play.
Nice.
And I'm not sure what I do. I'm getting rolled like 8 out of 10 games, getting rolled, and I'm not sure what to do. Like if I play support, I do my job so well, but then like someone happens to be lacking. I'm not one to blame teammates because like I play a ton of games and I'm always in like the top like 1 to 3% of the player base, and so I usually try to stay away from that because it just sounds like everybody else. Dude, I'm just lost. I don't know where to go with it. I don't know if I should just focus on a role and just get amazing at it and then eventually just try to catch up with the other ones. But dude, I'm lost. I can't win games.
Sure. I mean, and you're asking a relatively complicated question. So pardon the relatively complicated answer. I think that the big thing that I would tell you right off the bat is that your perception of your gameplay is almost completely, totally inaccurate. Now, if you've been playing a lot of games and you're still having these results, the one common factor is you. Now, that being said, luck happens. And luck not only happens to some of us, luck happens to all of us. And it happens frequently, especially in the 5v5 environment. One bad player on either team can completely ruin the game's quality. So you might go like 8, 2 and 8, right? You might go 0 and 10 and be playing relatively fine, but you just got unlucky. That's absolutely totally possible. And it could go the opposite way too. You get 8-2, get really, really lucky. So the main thing is you need to be looking for overarching trends, not over 10 games, not over 20 games, but 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, if that makes any sense. And also, if you really want to rank up, like if you want to reach that 1 to 3%, I think everybody in chat will echo my opinion here. But you want to, once you get familiar with the basics of Overwatch and you get familiar with what all the characters do, which might be after a first few hundred hours, right? You need to role specialize if you want to rank up. Now, you don't have to role specialize if you enjoyed playing a little bit of everything, but if you really want to focus on ranking up, you have to role specialize. And the role that you specialize in should be exclusively the role that has the heroes that you enjoy playing the most.
Okay, because like it doesn't really matter to me. Like I feel like I'm pretty good on all the roles. It's just I don't have a specific one that just feels right for me, just because I'm not finding a lot of success in any of them.
Sure. But you're tying your success to your enjoyment at the role. Which, to be fair, if you win a lot with the role, you're going to play a lot of the role because it's fun to win, right? But eventually, the fun is the success will always plateau. If not now, if not in plat, if not diamond, if not masters at grandmaster, if not top 5. And eventually, even Overwatch League players are going to plateau. Like you're going to have a 50% win rate or close to it. That's just how matchmaking works, right? If you're really, really good, it will keep giving you harder and harder and harder matches. Rank up and rank up and rank up and so on. So you need to find, like, at some point, I'm going to plateau. Whether now, next week, next month, I'm going to plateau at any role. So what role, what heroes will you enjoy plateauing with? You get what I'm saying? What role or what hero will I have a 50% win rate either now or whenever and still enjoy playing the game? Because even if you climb to diamond or masters, you will get like what, a 55% win rate? Like 55% win rate is really freaking good. And that's best case scenario. So what role or what heroes do you enjoy at that 55% win rate? And that's what you need to figure out. That's what you need to figure out.
I feel like I enjoy damage the most, but like I don't feel like I put a lot of Genji. He's not really the best, but he's really good if you're skillful. Like Doomfist, like he's really good if you're skillful.
Yep.
And so I've been putting a lot of hours into like learning the characters that aren't really meta, but they're good if you're skillful with them. And maybe that's like a big contributing factor towards it. But like I play someone like Brain Dead, like Soldier or Bastion, and I'll get my buddy to duo with me on the weekends, and we just roll through with damage, just stacking up damage, and we're fighting for our lives to get our teammates to just help out. And 50-50 if we win. We could drop 20k each damage, and it's a tight window if we're gonna win.
Yeah, but see, you're coming from Call of Duty where all you have to do is you pull up the scoreboard and KD tells you pretty much everything, right? But that's just not how it works in this game, though. It's not how it works. Now, if you're dying 45 times in one match, then you got a problem. Or if you've got like 2,000 damage after 10 minutes, that doesn't tell you anything, right? Like that's bad, but that doesn't tell you anything. Like the way that this game works is there's so much there's a lot of indirect value. Let me give you in COD terms. So like if you were to hold an angle, right, a back angle from a spawn angle, and deny enemy respawns from walking into your sniper sight lines, right? So basically you're holding an angle and make the enemy team all their respawns to group up in one thing. So they have to go one sight lane. They're never allowed to take that one flank because they're always scared about your sniper angle. You might only get 2 or 3 kills and your KD might be like 3-2 over the entire TDM. But you still provide so much value because you funneled the entire enemy team into one choke. Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, I get you.
Now imagine that, but put that on steroids by a lot, because that's what Overwatch is. Because there's so much indirect value through setting up other people or spacing or zoning or distracting or forcing CDs or holding a sight line, even using ultimates just to get that kind of value or holding a better position. That you're talking about damage. But the reason that you're getting high damage numbers is because you're playing DPS characters that provide high damage. And you talk about like Genji, he's a higher skill character. Not only is Genji a higher skill character, but he gets more of his value through not just pumping out damage numbers on the enemy tank, right? But by actually securing kills and distracting and forcing CDs and then getting crucial assassinations when necessary. So like that's your problem, is you're judging your performance by pressing the stat card. Maybe not totally, but at least in part. And that's going to lead you down a really, really frustrating path. Because it's going to make you're going to chase certain dopamine kickers like shooting and doing damage that are not going to necessarily help you rank up. And it's going to make you feel helpless because every time you press tab, you're going to go, holy crap, this looks beautiful, but we still lose the game. But it's because you're not doing the right thing. You're not doing the right thing.
Okay, so that makes a lot of sense. You know the chat thing, it's always like super toxic.
Oh yeah.
So like you see someone
people always talk about stats. People are always going to talk about stats. Like people in chat and people in voice are always going to prio stats because it's the only thing they can see. But to be honest with you, people are morons. Like in Overwatch, they're total morons. Like people even in Grandmaster are still reading stats, and at that point, you think they'd know a little bit better. But no, people will always read stats. And I'm not saying that stats are literally worthless, but they don't really tell enough. And so you have to be really careful about reading them for somebody else and reading them for yourself.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate you.
No problem. Like I said, focus on one role, the role that you enjoy characters the most with. Understand that each character has like a completely unique kit, usually, that's going to take some practice to get used to. And focus on like the objective decisions that you're making in game, whether it's your cooldown usage, your positioning, your ultimate usage, your target priority, whatever. And focus on improving those. Don't worry about your stats. Don't worry about your stats at all.
Okay.
That makes sense?
Just focus on living and getting value.
Well, not even living. Maybe you dying is what was needed to win the team fight. Focus on putting out more pressure while dying less, or not demanding less resource. But
Okay.
what could I have done better in the team fight? And if you're not sure what the answer is, then go back at the replay code, take a look, and guess. Take a guess. Try to figure some stuff out. Like, you're going to have a lot of trial and error because you're still relatively new to this game, but that trial and error is going to teach you stuff a lot better than the video will.
Okay. Thank you. Man, I appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem, mate. No problem, mate. Have a good rest of your afternoon.
Thank you.
Cheers. Too. Okay, let's get back into some gameplay here. Iwatoda, is the Discord link not working? Chat, can somebody double check with me if the Discord link isn't working? It is now. Okay, my bad, y'all. If there was something goofed up. Okay, Iwatoda, do you want to jump in the call? We take a look at this fight.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Okay, 13 minutes. How should our team stage on second point, Wizard World? Should we put our backline on point until we have cart progress, or should we just try to contest high ground and then push point? Okay, 13 minutes. It's funny because this is something that we were just talking about in the World Cup, actually. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so this is a great question. So you guys may have run into the situation here. You should not be contesting high ground most of the time in this situation. Really, what you should be doing here is, because somebody has to push the cart, your ability to like fight them on high ground is going to be limited, because you are always going to be fighting 4v5 unless you abandon cart, and at some point you have to push cart. So the general rule for Wizard World, I can't believe I said that, is you're going to need to push cart and just try to avoid or ignore their high ground as much as you possibly can. Now, if you had, like, let's say 5 ultimates here, and they had 0, and you're like, hey, you know what? Let's not give them time to build up the ultimates. Let's fight right now. Let's take our advantage. Then maybe you'd have like a tracer push card a little bit, and then maybe get it to like here, and then try to fight and kill them with your ultimates immediately, right? But really, you don't have any ultimates here. You'd have to push cart. So then all you should be worrying about is maybe your Briggs in can kind of hold the sightline here and kind of contest here, or maybe, but really, you just push cart. You just push cart. You put your tracer or your Genji in cart, and you just pocket cart, and you shoot cart, and you push cart, and you push cart, and you push cart. Because the problem with high ground in this map is it's actually really hard for you to kill backline. Like, their backline can shoot cart pretty easily, but they can't like run over and dive you way over here, right? So it's like they have a high ground advantage, but they can't really push you at the same time. So really, it's kind of a stalemate. The good news, though, is that you can push cart during that stalemate. And now what happens is the cart's going to get to about here. So you're going to stalemate, you're going to stalemate, you're going to stalemate. You can pocket cart till about here. When the cart gets to about here, then it gets really, really, really hard to push it any further without just dying. So then that's when you need to think about rotating your backline to here, or doing some kind of a rotation up through here, right? So what I would say is I would always prioritize pushing cart unless you have a lot of ultimates that you want to just dump, as long as you possibly can. Especially if you have like a Discord or whatever. Like, if you were running like a Moira Lucio comp, it might be tricky. But even then, you'd still generally try to push cart. Because I'm not just gonna like let this fight play out from this third person perspective. There's like a lot of aggression here, but remember, it's always 4v5. This is everything that you do right now is 4v5 because Tracer's on cart. 4v5, 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 4v5. Like, there's just no reason for you guys to be going this aggressively here. Especially like your Genji and not marking their angles, because your Tracer cannot mark their Tracer because she's pushing cart. So really, you should probably look to hold this angle here, and then honestly, maybe even just like look to park your backline here and just pocket Tracer. Like, Genji and Tracer can just like cycle on card, and just they literally cannot stop you. But yeah, I think it's a good question. It's a common misconception. And by the way, this applies to a lot of Escort maps, not just Blizzard World. This definitely applies to Route 66 to an extent. I think it applies to Dorado as well. So yeah, great question. Great question about the macro of this map. Is the counter discussion over? No, it is not. We haven't even started yet. We'll be doing this after this. Okay. Motley, do you want to jump in voice? Because we're going to take a look at your timestamp really fast here. Have I played Zen yet? Yes. It feels super weird. I do think it's a net buff, but yeah, it is definitely strange. I'll need to play him more. I'm almost tempted to just like actually grind him like I did Sombra, but I don't know if I have the sanity for that. Yeah, no worries, mate. I'm Okay, Motley's not here, so we're just gonna go right into it. Okay. 419, I feel like I could have rotated a lot better. What we generally got off the map was they ran the tempo we were supposed to initiate before they did. That's classic feedback. Guys, we should have gone faster. We didn't go fast enough, guys. We needed to go faster. Okay. I like the staging. I like the setup. I would prefer you on high ground with your tracer to kind of mark this, because here's what you need to be thinking about. You'd like to think about. You need to be thinking about what areas of the map are really powerful for my team, and try to control the sightlines. Like what positions for your tracer, for your Echo, for your Ana, for your Kiriko, and so on. If you hold those positions, that you just auto win. What positions? Think about it for a second. I know I'm not sure if you're here or not, but just think about it for a second. Tracer, top, does a lot of damage. Echo top does a lot of damage. If my Ana is allowed to hold this angle here, if my Kiriko is allowed to hold this angle here, like you want to hold high ground, you want to hold off angles, right? Okay, so if you could just survive and hold those angles, you just win. So right now, inside the hole, no, that is not weird. So right now, I really like our positioning right now, with one exception. I see no reason for my Echo and Kiriko to be on the floor. Let's hold the high ground. You guys should be able to spam these guys off of distance, right? So right now, you guys are like hard marking tracer, but do you see how much space that you're giving up right now? You're not actually doing any damage at all. You're not doing any damage at all. Like your tracer's doing no damage. Your Kiriko's sitting and heal botting a diva right now. You're not holding any space whatsoever. This tracer was allowed to take a full flank, and instead we're just AFKing. I really, 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 really want to see more space control, because think about it this way. How much damage has your Echo done with her current positioning? She's been chasing a tracer on the map, right? Not a lot of damage. How much damage has your Kiriko been doing from her current position? Nothing. She's had her CDs forced. With all due respect to Suyo, this is not it. How much damage has your tracer done? Well, now she's doing damage, but she's not getting any help. So all this is you guys, it's not about tempo here. Right. You guys are just all grouped up, shooting what's directly in front of you instead of taking any sort of off angle whatsoever. This composition for the enemy team, especially with the BAP Lucio, is really, really range limited. They cannot do as much damage as you guys at range. You put your Echo and your Kiriko in an off angle and your Ana on a sightline, this team should be permanently bleeding damage. Permanently. Diva should be getting poked out. Reaper should be getting poked out. BAP should be getting poked out. But instead, you guys are playing Ring Around the Rosie, sitting on the floor. Your Tracer's not getting pocket. You are trading with a Reaper completely by yourself. And your Kiriko's heal botting. And so when we talk about tempo, it's not about tempo. This is the problem. When I can zoom in here and I have 5 red people on my screen, you've already lost. You've already lost. These guys have found a way to close the distance with you guys while taking almost 0 damage. And that's your mistake. Your composition has more range. Their composition has more speed, more mobility. So if you do not poke them out early and often by taking angles and taking sightlines, you will lose. There's a reason that you're running on a Kiriko here. The Kiriko is allowed to go mobile and poke with a DPS or with a tank. The Echo is allowed to go mobile and poke on the high ground, on and off angle. And you're not utilizing that. If this is how you guys want to fight up, all grouped up, then you should be mirror comping. And that's why they're even allowed to like cap point, right? Because they're just allowed to not take any damage and just cap point, whereas you guys are all grouped up. And then when it comes to timing here, your Tracer's in, but nobody else is in, so then your Tracer dies. And then your Diva's peeking, and your Echo's peeking, but your Ana's not peeking. And then, to be honest with you, you just get lasered by their Baptiste. But yeah, it's a bit of a mess. It's a bit of a mess. Okay, hope that makes sense. Take angles, and just poke. And poke 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 and poke. Support each other, but poke and 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 poke. Okay, let's brawl tank main things. Yeah, I mean it happens. I mean, it's tricky. Like I think that your composition is pretty hard to play. It takes a little bit of an understanding to take off angles and poke out. But don't worry about the tempo. Don't worry about the tempo. Play positions that your characters want to play and let it happen. Okay. Masters 5 Reaper Old Fish Toast. Is part 2 of my DPS guide on YouTube? No, none of the DPS guide is on YouTube yet. However, the entire complete DPS guide is unlisted and just finished uploading before stream. So it will be out maybe tomorrow. Hold tight. Hold tight. Okay. Let's take a look at Old Fish Toast. Timestamp here is I've struggled with Death Blossom because I always die. Perhaps you could look at 2 to 3 ultimates. Sure. Works for me. We could skip around to just the ultimates and we'll take a look at those. I mean, struggling with Death Blossom is like saying that, like, you know, an ostrich is struggling to fly. Yeah, that goes without saying. You know, I mean, it's freaking Death Blossom. It's a hard ultimate to use for sure. I like the angle here. Let's actually find out when you use them here, you know? Okay, here we go. We're about to die. So what have you seen? Ball is in. There's Sleep Dart. You go in with your ball. It's not bad. I mean, obviously, Sleep Dart is down. Your ball is in. You got a good angle for it. Obviously, you don't know if Suzu's there, but you can't stop. I really think it's unreasonable as Reaper to wait for every cooldown. I just don't think it's possible, you know? But you picked the most important cooldown, which was that Sleep Dart in this particular instance. You heard it. You went in with your ball. In fact, you went in late. So, like, they're totally zoned in on their ball. And then, yeah. I mean, I think this one was really good. Well placed, well timed. You managed to get a cooldown out, or you listened for a cooldown before you went. That one was perfect. That one was really good. It doesn't get better than that usually. Okay. Okay, let's take a look here. So again, here I probably would say Sleep Dart. I wouldn't even worry as much about Sigma accretion necessarily because that might be one cooldown too many. Did she not have Sleep Dart? Now, I hope you didn't hear Sleep Dart. I hope that you heard... No, there's no way you could have heard Sleep Dart. This is bad. This is bad. This is where you would drop, shoot, and then shift out, because you're probably going to force one of those CDs, whether it's Nade, whether it's Suzu, whether it's Sleep Dart, just by engaging here, or even Accretion, right? And then go for another cycle. And by the time that you get your Wraith again, she will not have Accretion. She will not have Sleep Dart, or she will not have Suzu back in time. In other words, when you go in for one engage, your cycle's slightly faster than the cooldown of Suzu, especially now, or Sleep Dart. So you'll be able to do what you just did before they get that cooldown back again. So this is a good engage, but it's not a good engage for the ultimate because you didn't know about Sleep Dart. She should have had it. On it with Accretion. That being said, the only other nitpick I would have here is that even though the fight is kind of starting, you're the first one to go in here. And so the ball follows afterwards. So that means that 1, 2, 3, 4 people are looking at you when it really should have been more people looking at ball first. So this one's a little bit too early. Even though it's normally good to go in like at the same time as your tank here, because it's Death Blossom, you want to be going slightly later. What made the last ultimate so good is why this ultimate isn't as good. It's not a bad ultimate. Obviously, you got very lucky with the Sleep Dart, which is the main thing I'm ticked off at. But the timing is still a teeny bit early. Okay. Right, it did create space for your team, but like I don't want space for my team. I want kills. I think Death Blossom is one of those things that like unless you're getting bubble, you really can't force. You just have to like let it happen because it will kill you, you know. Okay, did we see Sleep Dart? Horrible. I think this is still, yeah, so no, she definitely has Sleep Dart, yeah. Mines. There's Sleep. No Sleep Dart. No shifts. I like this one. I like this one. There's no CC here. The only reason it's good here is because the Kiriko drops into it. You never want to Death Blossom. I wouldn't say never, but generally solo Death Blossoming is not really that good. I guess it depends on the target because you should just kill them faster just by shooting them. But 2 targets are here now. I think it's okay. I think the only thing there is like, in theory, you should have known that they had an accretion, but there's no real way that you die there because I think it was okay. I think it was okay. I think it was okay. It was good timing. It was reasonable. Accretion's not as bad as like a Sleep Dart. All right, let's look at this last one here. Again, you're late here, which is exactly what we want. My only concern is the Sleep Dart. Yeah, I mean, it checks one of the boxes, but not the other. I think the play here is to probably go for just the kill first. Shoot, then Wraith out to the Mega, see what you can get, and then go for the Death Blossom afterwards. It's a good time for an engage. It's also a good time for Death Blossom, but you haven't forced Sleep Dart yet, so you should this shouldn't work. That being said, the timing of the engagement is really good. You went late, nobody's thinking about you at all. They're just thinking about getting to point faster, and that's it. Okay. Let's keep going here. Let's do one more, and then I'll open up the floor for any questions if you guys have any questions again. Did they hit the full M1 before Blossom? That's a good point. No, I didn't see that as much. So keep an eye on that one as well. The animation cancel, shooting one shot into Q is something that you can do. Yeah, okay. Masters 4 BAP, 620N. Okay, let's see here. Okay, let's take a look here. We'll spam mirror basically. Weaving could be better here, right? Like you got a target that's directly in front of the person that you're healing. So weaving is one of those things where you don't focus on damage, you don't focus on healing, you do both. It's very applicable with BAP because of how its weapon functions, but it's also important to know when weaving is not appropriate. It's not appropriate to weave all the time when it's really important that you hit your offensive shots. When there's somebody that's 1 HP that you're trying to finish or duel, you should not be weaving heals and you should be focusing only on damage. If somebody's 1 HP, or if the person that you would shoot while you're healing is like way over here, you'd have to flick your crosshair back and forth way too much for it to be effective. So that's really why Baptistes do so well in Brawl mirrors, is not just because their cooldowns are really good, but because they can move their crosshair just a tiny little bit. Shoot, heal, shoot, heal, shoot, heal, shoot, heal. It's like a tiny little crosshair movement, so it's really, really easy to get done. Right here is a perfect example where you have targets to shoot, even if it's just spam damage on a shield or spam damage on a Sigma, that you're not doing, even though it really would not compromise your healing at all. And so, like right now, this is like that Sigma needs to be under more pressure from you because it's going to allow your Baptiste or your Bastion to live easier, and you need to be taking every weave opportunity that presents itself. Anything, especially if the crosshair movement is really, really small. And see, then here now you're focusing only on damage, even though there's somebody right next to him who needs healing. So you could be damage heal, damage heal, damage heal. So there's two different ways to weave. Now they've done a lot of toying with the Baptiste weapon speed. So correct me if I'm wrong with some of the details, chat. This might not be perfectly accurate, but it is going to be a lot better than what you're doing. There's a damage heal. And then there's also, right? And if you're not feeling safe, you can just do the 1-1. That one's fine too. That one works as well. Generally though, this is min-maxing. The other one is a little bit easier, but it can mess with the tempo. Like it messed me up too. That one is a little bit easier in terms of speed, but it's a little bit more awkward in terms of tempo. The other one's a lot more like fluid, if that makes any sense. So I prefer practicing damage, heal, damage, heal, damage, heal. I think if you get used to that one's just far superior. We'll look at a little bit more. Yeah, shoot, heal, shoot is the same thing. It really is the same thing. At least after the first round, it's the same thing. Okay, so I think a lot of missed opportunities to weave damage in. And then also when you're focusing on healing or focusing on damage, you're missing opportunities to weave healing in. So yes, that's how Baptiste and Al was built so fast, yes. Really like the CD discipline here, not using the CDs if necessary. Yeah, see, very little weaving going on here. It's usually one or the other. Understandable shift there. Probably wasn't necessary, but I understand exactly why you used it. Situations like this, you should only be healing because they're off your screen, or the crosshair movement would be like really, really hard, so I wouldn't worry about it. But the way to measure, like, you probably need to lamp that, honestly. Yeah, a little bit slow in that lamp reaction speed. There's no way to, like, anticipate that to be necessary, but, it's just about reacting to when they're critical. Some lamps are bad because you did not anticipate the damage that was going to be coming in. Some lamps are bad just because you were slow. That one was just, there was no way to expect the Junkrat to just jump to critical, but you're just slow to react. Definitely missed opportunity here with target priority. I like timing the ult once you've seen his shift, but I would have waited a little bit longer. And I also would not have shot the Sigma. There's targets right here. Shoot those instead. Where am I going here? There you go. Nice. Shift. Good shift. I would avoid playing out in the open here. I'd try to rotate to cover as quickly as I could, whether it's high ground or maybe to one of those posts there. Good. All right, now I want us to swing and weave. Swing and weave. Team is pushing up. Let's get a damage angle here. You see how you're missing weaving again? Like that Bastion should be full HP right now, but he's missing HP. Whoa! Yeah, you feed with this one. That's okay. So weaving is number one priority for you. Weaving is number one priority for you. And then, everything else felt like a little bit of like just honestly nitpicky, especially for a Masters Baptiste. I mean, you could talk about like, reacting a little bit faster with Lamp, but that's not really feedback, to be honest with you. I think we could talk a little bit about your ultimate positioning. When you see the Sigma use his shift, try to use it right as the shift is expiring, not too early, and then try to not shoot Sigma if there's something else available. And then I think just a little bit of like, not to be dumb, but cover. Like I think you would have been much better served here, or even more aggressively positioned up here than where you were there. Just in general. Jumping too much as well. That's a fair point as well. Yeah, that's a fair point. So I think maybe with you, maybe the most important things are like the mechanical things, like the bad habits, right? The lack of weaving and maybe the jump spam. So I think the reason why the weave is so important is because you saw it. Like, I mean, how many times did you fail to weave in this like last minute and a half, right? Like dozens of times, like, right? So it's going to be something that's not going to be earth-shatteringly crucial, like landing a big lamp, but it's constant value that over the course of 30, 45 seconds is going to win and lose a lot of fights. It's going to win and lose a lot of fights. Okay. How should you use BAP's ults effectively? When the fight starts and you have a good sightline, use it. And don't worry about thinking too much for your team. Try to think a little bit more selfishly because it's going to be a little bit more consistent. But yeah, I think BAP window is sometimes one of those ultimates where it's just getting value through forcing people to split and hide is good value if the fight has started. If they all split mid-fight because you've used a BAP window, that's value. You won't always get kills, but passive value is still value. Okay, does anyone have any questions? I'll pause for a brief second before we do a couple more gameplays. If anyone has any gameplay questions. Thank you for the gift. You guys have been so generous with the gifted subs. Thank you, Alan. I appreciate it. That's a lot of gifted subs. Is it as important to weave on someone like Ana? No, Ana, like the reason why it's so important with Baptiste to weave is there's free damage or free healing in between. In other words, if you only damage or if you only heal, like let's say Ana, you miss out on value because you can squeeze value in between that. Whereas Ana, it's not free. You have to choose which one you want, right? You know what I'm saying? Like if you weave, you're not healing faster or damaging faster if you focus on damage or healing. Weaving is almost just as fast, if not just as fast. It's just free value. Kiri also weaves, yes. The reason why we talk less about Kiri weaving, I used to talk a lot about Kiri weaving early on in her Overwatch 2 release because she was much more of a heal bot in her playstyle because of the amount of healing that she did, which made me very angry. But yeah, in her current playstyle, weaving is still important in certain circumstances, like Kiriko, Lucio, Junker Queen comps, for example. But for the most part, the weaving is a lot less useful. Sounds good, mate. And the nice thing, Pook, is that's something that you can practice anytime, anywhere. Keep in mind that you should only weave if the crosshair movement is easy. If it's not easy, focus only on doing damage or doing on healing. Even pro Overwatch League Baptistes are not always weaving because having to do those crazy crosshair movements is not necessary. Cheers, mate. Okay. How do I determine if I'm getting value? My brain just sees kill equal value. Case by case basis, right? I think, let me give you a good analogy here. So playing Sombra a lot recently, right? I now understand that killing Pylon is huge value. right? Because I've killed so many freaking pylons, I can see that in general, we seem to win the fight a little bit more often when I successfully kill the pylon before the fight. But that's initially, I didn't really understand or feel that value. Like my dumb brain didn't feel that value, right? I knew it was the right thing to do, but it didn't feel as good, right? Another example is when I started to duel Kirikos as a Sombra, I realized that, forcing Suzu to set up my Junker Queen, right? Or distracting their entire backline for 2 or 3 seconds, I saw the Reinhardt in the kill feed dying 10 seconds later after I distracted the backline for a long time, right? So it's like you always have to think about like, what character am I playing? How do I provide indirect value? And then try to look in the team fight and see if your indirect value is setting up people. And that's always why I like to use the replay viewer too, because it's always fun to kind of zoom out and be like, yo, look at this person. They died because they didn't get healing because I was distracting them and so on. The way to determine getting value is you have to be objective about it. The way to be objective about it is just through a lot of practice of studying the matchups and studying the maps and looking for specific things that get indirect value. What do you think of the BAP being one of the highest skill ceiling characters because of the weeding and maxing? Yeah, no, I'd agree. I think BAP has a lot of skill ceiling. Yeah, I would agree with that. Okay, let's resume. What do you think the meta is after this patch? No freaking idea. Keep an eye on the Zenyatta changes and the Diva changes. And also the Bastion changes would be my suggestion. I think those are going to be the 3 interesting ones in terms of value here. Okay, let's keep going here. Genty 4.3 SK Scrim. Got some Grandmaster gameplay coming in here. And wait, what? It already exists. Wait, that was weird. You guys see that? Here's how our team should play against their comp and where I should be positioning myself at 6:30. Bada bada boom. Okay. Okay. Genty, okay, you're the Baptiste, and you're like, how do we play versus their composition? So, wow, your comp is strange. I'm not used to seeing Bat Kiriko on this map. Here's what I would think. All right, guys, call me crazy. This is how this composition matchup needs to work. I think you have to take a poke mirror. I think you have to like hold your space. I don't think you can kite. I don't think you can push, even with teleport. Maybe you can do it a little bit, like some TPs and some angles and stuff. But if you're running BAP Kiriko, the only advantage that you have is your Kiriko's ability to flank. The healing per second is kind of useful in the Brawl Mirror. It's okay, but it's not going to be that useful. Like somebody, if they get Suzu'd, if they're being hard focused, they're probably just going to die. So it's double MO, which is a lot of sustain on main, but that's not going to be enough to compensate for the lack of utility that the Kiriko provides. You already have enough healing with the BAP. So I think really here, you should just take an angle. I think your Kiriko needs to take an off angle and try to force the enemy team to press W into your comp, where your Baptiste, your Bastion, your Symmetra, your Sibling can kind of survive the push, sustain the push, while your Kiriko just assassinate. Like, and Kiriko should be trying to pressure, because like Kiriko could 2-shot headshot like so many of the characters on their team, right? So let's see how you guys play this here. So you guys stop the push, which with the rock, which is really good. The problem here is, where the frick does their sim wall go? What'd she do with the sim wall? The terrible sim wall. I literally didn't even see it at first because it was so bad. But yeah, I think the main thing here is that, like, okay, Kiriko can Suzu this, but you see what I'm saying? Like, you could have Suzu'd that even faster, but you need your Kiriko on an off angle here, distracting this backline. Like, you really, 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 really got to off angle with Kiriko. Like, Kiriko has two strengths: her mobility and then her sustain. And her sustain is significantly weaker than a character like an Ana or a Baptiste, at least effectively, right? So, because her ability to impact the front line without a nade or without a sleep dart doesn't not compensate for like she doesn't have the HBS to compensate for that. So, I really do think that the only reason that you'd run a BAP Kiri here is if you were taking an off angle with your Kiriko. That's the only thing I think you can do here. I think what you do is I don't even know how you'd set this up, to be honest, because this is a terrible fight for you. I think you probably have to have your Kiriko go through here. You'd go 3, 2, 1, and then you'd start your Kiriko shooting like right now. and they would have to be either focus like a Kiriko or ignore her. Then she walks forward, and then she continues to off angle from here. It's not really a great comp on this map, but it can work. That would be the way to play. And then the way you need to play it is you need to keep your guys alive. Buy time for that Kiriko angle to get value here. Understandable lamp. I mean, really, to be honest with you, it's just a little bit unfortunate. It feels like you think you're going to get shattered, so you pre-lamp, but then it doesn't hit your Sigma, and then you also try to shift your Sigma, but that doesn't reach your Sigma either, or at least it doesn't matter. I think this is like a tough one. This is a tough one for you as a Baptiste. I think it's just a little bit unlucky. Don't worry too much about it. But I think it's important that when you're running Bap Kiriko, you need to have a Kiriko on the flank. You need to have Kiriko on the flank. What are you talking about, KJ? I literally don't even know what you're talking about. Got put on the cutoff. What is this? What are you saying? Okay. Let's keep going here. So we've done Lexa, Uitoda, Motley, Goldfish, Josh, Pofima, Gente, Skits next. I do. Oh. You accidentally deleted. Then where's your code? Which one's you? I'll do you after this next one, but I do not. Your code is not even in there. Like, what's your Discord name? Cold Feet. Oh, I'll get to you. Don't worry, I'll get to you. Okay. Yeah, I mean that's fine. Kiriko can work. You just have to adjust how you play. I will say if you don't have a Lucio player, it might be worth considering moving away from the Sim Bastion, to be honest with you, and maybe leaning more into like a Bastion, a Sim, like a Tracer Bastion, or like gosh, I don't even know. Like if you have a DPS that can play a flanker, if not, it's fine. Like obviously everyone has to deal with comp limitations, but like if I were to like optimal comps, so you'd want to like Kiriko +1 with a flanking DPS there. But yeah, okay, let's keep going here. Skits Diamond Tracer, Havana, second round. Surely there'll be enough time for me. Clueless. Yes. Second round. Skits, are you here? What do you mean second round? Like the second round, like I assume you guys OT cap here? Oh, I guess it's just like the OT fights here. Yeah. Let's get to this typing. Oh, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yo.
What up?
All
right, so I basically would like to take a look at the defense and a little bit of the attack, because I think there are separate issues with the way I play in both of those circumstances.
Okay. Sure. Sure. Just mark this angle here. It's fine. Yeesh. So I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been playing. This is one of my favorite summer maps actually, but I had to, just because I learned how to adjust to it. Right. You really, as a flanker, cannot hold this area over here, like what's on my screen, unless you're hard hiding.
All right.
The reason is because nobody really ever takes fights until they get to this portion of the map. Your team is holding this corner. They're not holding this corner here. Mm-hmm. So you setting up here is okay for like a little bit of chip damage, maybe a little bit of scouting, maybe you can cheese something, but you really can't hold this angle for long because your supports can't see you. And really your team just isn't, like even right now, your team isn't really fighting. It's not until they turn the corner here that I think the fight has actually really started. And the problem with that is look at your resources here. You're missing HP, you don't have your recall yet again, and you're down 2 blinks and your health pack's kind of screwed. You kind of see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So this is where like Tracer's really freaking good in this map, but is really freaking good in this map in certain spots. And some spots are really bad. Third point, certain aspects of third point are really hard for a flanker. First point, certain aspects of first point are really hard for a flanker. This area here, pretty good for Tracer. Where could you play over here? Like look at how this fight is boiled down to and where could you be?
I could probably lurk on the high ground and wait for them to push a little bit forward.
Sure, good.
Or
sure,
I could
good.
just lurk on the. I could also lurk on the mini on the right side on your right side. Right
And you could even say that like
I wasn't talking on that mini. Actually.
Oh, like here.
I was talking on the other mini. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
aggressive spots.
Absolutely. Let them come in a little bit, harass, shoot, hide, blink over here, grab the mini, maybe go top, get some healing from your BAP, drop the harass backline.
Yep.
This feels a lot better, and it feels even better when they start to walk out this direction too. So I would not put all my cards in over here, is what I'd say. I mean, this doesn't feel amazing necessarily, but it's a lot better than where you're at right now. Because it's just hard to set up a good angle. It's going to force your timing to be really bad, right? You're way too early because that's all that you could do. Now, this is good. This is where you need to be. Love to see it. But at this point, it's already too late, right? You've gotten here too late. You got your value too early.
Now there's nothing else that it can pull off. basically.
Right. So you're fighting at a disadvantage here. Because this is all good distraction, but it's a good distraction while you're down a bunch, right? Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't die. Yeah, honestly, I don't even know that I would die there. I would probably just try to live on their backline and wait for the next fight, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what?
That's the third round actually. That's not the second.
Wait, they
round.
just walked off the point. They just walked off the point.
Huge.
Right. I was like, what happened here? Oh, they just walked away.
Most aware diamond lobby.
Right. Okay. Gotta love it. Okay, and then the attack here.
If you want to see a little bit of second point on defense, you should go a little bit before because.
Okay. Well, what do you want? We can look at maybe one more team fight. Which one would you like to look at?
I felt a little bit more lost on the defense, but I think it's worth to take a look at the attack as well.
Okay. And we'll do the attack then. Good. This is fine. As soon as I see Fortify, I'm not interested. You know, and this is where like what you're doing is not even necessarily bad. You could go up the stairs and harass this backline here, right? But if you think that this angle here is like just shooting the tank in the back where they can't see you, that's also fine too.
I guess I didn't want to force something on the high ground because they were stacked the most there, and I could just get blown up all the way. And
sure.
Yeah, that's what
you have a good angle on tank. You have a good deep angle. It's fine with me. And then now, do you feel like how good this feels now, right? Like you're just like living in the back line. You can do whatever you want. Yeah, this is good. This is a good angle. It's well timed with your Doomfist. I would not spawn camp.
Spawn camp there.
Yeah. The only time you should spawn camp is when the fight, nobody in your team is fighting. If your team is fighting, help the fight.
So like basically stalemate or a before fight.
Right. So in other words, here, there's an active fight going on right now. You need to be helping this fight. The reason why it's bad to spawn camp now is because you're not going to be doing anything for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 seconds. And it's not even a guarantee that you're going to get this kill either, right? So I would much rather prefer you to keep distracting, keep shooting, keep doing the awesome things that you're doing here. And maybe you get a kill here. Like, look at how low that Sojourn is here. Oh my goodness gracious. She lives, right? She lives, you know? So,
and if I went together with my Doofus probably survived that as well.
So, just a good reminder. Even a Sombra, like, would not want to spawn camp there. Sombra would want to keep fighting with her team. And then obviously just like a little bit of overextension here. Let's finish up this round and then we'll move on. Okay. So I know you're in a bit of a rush, but I do
just see there now.
Okay, yeah.
Go on.
Okay, I was gonna say I do think you're in a bit of a rush here, but I do think clearing out this angle is really, really important for Tracer. I think the staging here feels terrible, right? Like this feels it feels really bad. So if you can go through right whenever, okay, so we make it, that's good. But whenever possible, I think going right is good.
Yeah, but they just had more Qs, and then we ended up losing this fight.
Yeah. You guys are 90. Oh my gosh, you're 98% on pulls, 86% on Junkrat, 96%, 99% on ult. I mean, that's okay. Yeah. So main thing for here is just maybe a little bit of map stuff, right? Like avoid playing too aggressively here. Let them come, turn around, and hold the angle here, or like you said, hold the angle here, or hold the angle on high ground. And then, like we said, with the spawn camp, generally don't spawn camp if there is an active fight going on. Make sense?
Makes sense.
All right, mate.
So basically, just be more patient and pick my fights correctly. That's basically
Yes, look, find what areas of the map that you're going to actually be able to set up an off angle on. But obviously, also pay attention to where your team is fighting. The reason why this angle here was so bad was because your team couldn't help you there. Your team was holding the corner over here, so you were basically fighting by yourself. I mean, it could have gone a lot worse. That Sojourn could have got the Kiriko to go with her, and you would have died. You would have 100% died, and there's nothing your team could have done. Okay, all right. Cheers, mate.
All right,
Appreciate
thank
you. See ya. Okay. Cold Feet, Bronze 5, trying to rank up. All right, let's take a look here. Hi. Where are we looking at here? What fight are we looking at? Not an ego VOD. We ended up winning, but I was playing Genji and kept chasing me. I was playing and Genji kept chasing after me. I started to go, so I got stuck for a little bit. My positioning sucks, and I don't know how to deal with flankers. Well, give me a team fight to look at here. Any particular? I mean, I'll look at, let's say, 2 team fights. So where is it? The attack here, the defense. What do you got for me? Roast me, if you will. Probably not necessary. Just tell me where to look. Tell me where to look. Otherwise, I'm going to pick a random timestamp. You don't want that. It's going to be ugly. You said it? Where'd you say it? 152? Okay. 152, I think. Okay. I like your positioning here. Looks good. Genji could be a bit of a nuisance, but... Ooh, almost got. Nice. So one thing that kind of keep in mind as well is you don't want to be perfectly still here. There's not a really big reason for you to be here when you could be taking the exact same sight line just a little bit closer to the cover. Playing cover does not stop you from being 1-shot, but it stops you from being 2-shot. Let's put it that way. If this Genji dashes you, having that cover, or if the Sojourn rails you, having that cover might prevent you from dying. And it will prevent you from dying a lot of the time versus any sort of chip damage here. So you're taking some chip damage here. Having that cover just to be able to duck behind will also prevent people like the Sojourn from taking an off angle on you. Because if you were holding that cover there, they might not even be able to see you, right? Not to mention your ability to get behind into safety. Something to keep in mind. And for sights, really good here. Mid-fight, early fight, really good to have. Nice shot. Nice shot. I think what I'm seeing from you is you will hold your scope unless you feel like you're being threatened, like that Kiriko is spamming at you. So then you're like, take a shot and you unscope. Take a shot and you unscope. I think that's okay. Don't unscope unless you have a good reason to, but these guys spamming at you, it's probably reasonable that you don't hold scope. Nice. Okay, we'll watch a little more here. Nice. Now, situations like these, I know you're a little low in HP, but I might not unscope here. That might seem like a nervous habit that might occasionally need to be reined in because I don't see anything shooting at you right now. So it's probably okay to stay scoped in for an extra shot until they start to shoot you. 5 minutes forward after the gate. Okay, we'll look at one more. No, don't compliment this player, chat. Don't compliment this player. We don't compliment Bronze 5 Ego Vaz. See, like here, you see, this is like another example where you're unscoping for no reason. This Kiriko is not looking at you. There is zero reason for you to unscope here. There's no Sombra on you. There's no Genji on you. You do not need to be unscoping here. Okay. Again, no reason to unscope there, right? Now you got a good reason to unscope. Okay. Well, okay, chat. Okay. What is this? Me playing Sombra. Oh, no. So, probably be careful about grappling back into her, but sure. Do it, you coward. Nice shot. You see, again, you're unscoping, but they're not even looking at you. Nobody's looking at you, so you don't need to unscope here. And yet you stay scoped in here. It's kind of like, it's like, ah, what are you doing? There's the bronze 5. There's the bronze 5 we know and love. You even got gripped out, mate. And it's also affecting your movement as well. So watch this. Look at how much harder you make this shot. You're 80-80 strafing and moving, even though nobody's even looking at you. Cheers, Kyoto. Don't need to do this. Hold still, hit the shot. And then when they start to look at you, then you can move a little bit, pause, shot. Move a little bit, pause, shot. You got me? So you have like this nervous tick here when you're moving when you don't need to. One of the biggest mistakes of bronze players is they move too much when they shouldn't, and they don't move enough when they should. They stand still when they should be moving. Like, for example, you're very frantic here even though you're under no pressure whatsoever. You should be totally relaxed playing Kovacs here. You're moving, you're strafing, you're unscoping. When you just need to relax and hit the shot. But when the Kiriko or Samba or somebody's spamming you, you cannot stand still. You need to move a little bit, hold, pause, take a shot, and then move a little bit more. Like right now, you hear the Sombra trends get on you, you cannot scope in again. Because she will hit her virus and you will die. Like, I'm shocked that she did not go for the virus here. Like, you will die there if it's me on Sombra, because I'm just the GOAT. But yeah, okay. Hope that makes sense. I would work on fixing those habits. You should have hit a lot of those. Yeah, you should have, but they're also tough shots. I wouldn't worry about it. You're bronze 5. The expectations are reasonable there. Don't worry about it. You're doing fine. Big thing for you, know when you should move. When you are under a lot of pressure or somebody's coming after you, then you probably should not even scope at all. And then staying scoped in for longer when you're under no pressure and not moving so aggressively when you're under no pressure. Cheers, mate. Okay, we will do maybe 1 or 2 more. Sorry I wasn't able to get to everybody today, but we're slamming as many of these as we possibly can. And don't forget, guys, like there will be more. There will be more. Doomfist? Actually, I don't know. What is this? Pharah, Diamond 2, 744. The last 2 minutes of the game. I'm so bummed we couldn't win, even if I was doing the most that I could. All right, well. We will see the disaster. Last 2 minutes of the game. We'll skip forward to a wee little bit here. Okay. We got this, chat. Now, I'm not going to lie. Attack Pharah on this point is pretty tricky, so... Nice. That is one hideous Pharah skin. I'm not going to lie. With all due respect, your skin choice is probably why you're stuck in Diamond. Right? Perfect. I'm just joking. Don't worry. Nice. I would not solo Barrage and Orisa unless she has no cooldowns. Just worth pointing out. I don't think it's that bad. Probably okay to do so, but just worth pointing out. Now, what I don't like is you sitting on cart. So once you get this kill here, you need to be thinking about pushing up to your next position for where the team fight is, which, knowing Pharah, you need some sort of high ground or some sort of vertical cover. So I would be probably playing along here, or maybe even taking an angle along here. I think given this position of your team, I think this position up here would be really good. Then you could use your verticality and play to dive over here. Instead, you're sitting on cart. Do not sit on cart. We do not need 4 people on cart. 2 people, 3 people, fine. Not 4. You should be repositioning for the fight that you know will be happening in a few minutes. Yep. So then the visor happens, and instead of running, you should have been rocketing him in the face with your abusing your cover. And instead, you're not. Kind of feels like we're shooting kind of blind here. There you go. But yeah, I think the damage has been done, sadly. So, we could talk about like, oh, you missed some of your shots. You got a little bit confused. But to me, it's just as simple as before, like you had time before the fight started to reposition before the fight, and instead you sat in cart. And I think whenever you play a character like Pharah or Tracer or anything that requires a little bit of setup or has positional preferences, right? You need to set up. Most characters need setup time, but especially a character like Pharah. Chat, are the trees really this bad, or is it just my graphic settings? Like, this is unbearable. I can't see jack all. I'm not gonna lie with you guys. Don't wait for tickers to hit before firing again. True. Yeah, I think the positioning here is fine. We just need to keep spamming. I think we just need to keep spamming. Keep spamming, keep spamming, keep spamming, keep spamming. Is it that bad? Oh my gosh. Keep spamming, keep spamming. This is all fine here. To be honest with you, I'm surprised you rotate because the angle that you have is already putting out a lot of abuse and you can still hit the squishies from here. The reason why I don't like a deeper flank, I know it's heresy for Spyle to say you don't take a deeper flank, is because the angle that you have is already working and this is just downtime while you're rotating. It's not necessary. You also used a cooldown and then now you're in the middle of nowhere, right? Meanwhile, you could have been pummeling Junkrat or pummeling Bastion and so on. So I think the general rule should always be if your angle is getting value, if you have a high value angle, good cover and so on, continue to pump it down the throats. Yeah, I think mostly just setting up and positioning. Small details. Small details. What type of setup would Genji need? Probably the same as Pharah. Like I think like if we're talking about that first fight, right? Hello. Okay, there. Wait, what? I don't even know what I said. What did I say? My chat is freaking out. What did I say? I literally don't even remember what I said. Okay, so Genji probably would hold somewhere similar, right side probably as well. Okay, guys, you guys are awful. Genji could also set up maybe like left side here, but I think probably right side, same kind of thing. Good, little bit of high ground, a little bit of cover, short sight line. Yeah, that would be what I do. Thank you for the pit, Alan. I appreciate it, mate. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Okay. Let's gosh, y'all. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. We gotta run over, boys. We gotta run over. That's how it works.
Ready for battle.
D3 start of the round. Best way to attack first point. I was gonna ask who you are, but that's pretty obvious here. It's Chi Olsen.
That's the start. Defend objective A.
Pick. Here's what I think. All right, if you want a Sojourn specific advice, all right, we'll make this Sojourn specific. I think you stay main and you shoot, and then you do one of three things, all right? I'm gonna give you an option. You could slide out to this angle here, a little bit risky, and keep spamming. You can build your rail and then peek here without using your slide. Or if you get the space to, slide up and through and hold the angle up here with the rail disruptor shot. You have three options. And really, I think every character in Overwatch always has positioning options. So it's not about choosing the right one for you. This isn't a pair of shoes, you know what I'm saying? Instead, it's actually deciding which one makes the most sense given the enemy composition and where the enemy team is positioned. So given what we've seen here, Kiriko is dead. The enemy team is backing off. We have our rail. Where should we go? Which option is probably the play here? Do we hold this angle, guys? Do we go up top? Do we wrap back around right? I think this one's pretty obvious, right? Like, I feel like this is probably a dumb question. But yeah, we're about to go high ground, right? Why not? Because the Genji's over here, right? He's not already up here. The Echo is back off. Now, we do have to be concerned about Echo. But yeah, we could probably go top, right? We have rail. They're down one. We should be okay to go here. Fine. Disruptor shot. I would not be afraid to immediately disruptor shot my feet. I would also disruptor shot that Ana. You're waiting way too long to use the CD. And now it's meaningless, right? And I would also see no reason to drop. So you're sliding in here, but you don't have your rail. Dude, freaking Grandma. Dude, Connor McGrandma over here. Absolutely rolled. Look at that. Smoked. But yeah, this is just really, really, really silly. in terms of the aggression. You're going in basically by yourself. Yeah, what is going on with Nightbot? What is seriously? The Nightbot is like actually smoking something. Seriously, y'all. I wouldn't be here. I would not be here. You're opening yourself up to too many different angles. Here, you at least have the cover and a better vision. I think you rotated to a reasonable position, then dropped, and then went deeper by yourself and died. And then you got rezzed, and then you stood on point when you shouldn't have been on point. You should have been on an angle. Now, given what we see here, chat, what do you guys think?
Railgun charged.
Again, I think high ground is reasonable here. I do think it could slide out here for a better angle on the Sojourn. That would probably be reasonable too. I also think, given the fact that you're still by hay bales, you could peek here if you'd like to. But yeah, there's still options here. We're rushing our rail just a little bit. We need to chill with the rail. And remember, because you don't always have a mercy pocket, like for example right now, you should not be going for the one shot here. Because this guy, at least in theory, should be full HP. So you need to do an HP check before you go for the rail headshot. But yeah, I think high ground here would probably be the best bet, given the fact that the Genji's not holding it. Disruptor shot and shield is bad. I mean, Winston bubble's okay, but, you know. Yeah, I don't like us sitting on the floor here. Like, that high ground is so free once we build up that rail. If we build up rail and slide top, if the Genji dashes us, he has to deflect almost immediately. Or rotate right side here. Because now your Widow's taking top, and they've kind of leaned this way. So if you can rotate to the right, that's good as well. People are always asking me, like, what's the best position for so-and-so in this map? And I'm like, I don't know. Like there are certain rules that Sojourn applies by, right? But it just depends on what the enemy team gives you, right? Like teams will run a flanker on that side, or they'll have a Widowmaker, or they'll have a Reinhardt, or they'll have a Zarya, and things change. So it's your ability to kind of read the situation. Okay. What BG3's what is BG3's Shadowheart? Okay. Does anyone have any questions? Elo Mastery. Any questions? Because we're gonna pause. We're gonna stop the codes for now. You can raise your hand. But I appreciate you guys all for being here. Appreciate you guys for enjoying Elo Mastery, even if it's the free version. I hope you guys have been enjoying the service. As always, any feedback is well appreciated. I know Zenith works really, really hard in this stuff. So, but yeah, I guess we'll wrap this up, y'all. I'll see you guys maybe next week. I like doing the free calls. They're definitely my preferred type of coaching call. But yeah, have a wonderful rest of y'all's week, and I'll chat with you later. Okay. That was Elo Mastery. Counters time. Yes, counters time. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. Appreciate y'all for the stupid you guys are the worst. I'm trying to focus on all I see is like every single time I say something goof up, I'm just like I read the Twitch chat and everyone's just freaking out. I don't even know what y'all are smoking. But he thought he could leave. Okay, so I actually had what was it? I had a coaching session. Was it like last week? I need ideas on how to do this. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Because I had a coaching session last week where they're like, when do you swap or when do you not swap? And so we were talking about it, and I was like, this actually might be a really good video idea because it's like the map, the map affects like when you should swap. I think nobody ever talks about the map. Like you should swap because they have Reaper Bastion. But yeah, but what if you're playing on Watchpoint Gibraltar as Winston? Like you could play around Reaper Bastion on if the map is good for it. But if you're playing the irony is that I would rather play Winston into full counters on a map that's good for Winston than I would play into normal Winston value on a map like Circuit Royale, especially on like first point. Like you literally just can't set up a dive, right? So it's like, so I wanted to do a project with you guys today where we talk about when should you swap, when should you not swap. But actually, before we even do that, we need to define what are hard counters and what are soft counters. But I don't know how to do that. Like I need a full tier list. You know what I'm saying? Should we just do like Overwatch hero tier list? Tier list maker. Maybe that's the way to do this. I feel like this would be tedious though. Oh. I mean, that's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It shouldn't take too long. Let's do that. Let's do that. So let's boink around here. Let's do this. let's do this. Let's change this to red. Let's do hard counter, soft counter, and then annoying. And then let's add one more. White. No, I know how this works. It's all goofy. So then I got to edit this one. And then we'll just remove the text. So now I'm going to plot twist here. I'm going to spoil, not plot twist, but spoiler alert here. Most characters in the game do not have a single hard counter. Most characters, I would say. Most characters have several soft counters or annoying to play versus. It's mostly the supports that don't have as many counters because the supports have like more dynamic playstyles, if that makes any sense. So let's go down the list. Does anything hard counter Ana? Yeah, I would say D.Va is definitely a soft counter at the higher levels for sure. She can spam your sight lines. She can cleanse your abilities. No, not even bailout abilities. I'd say like there's more like middle of the road play style. Yeah, I would just say Widow Hanzo definitely because they contest your sightlines, right? Like Ana does not like being outranged consistently, you know? Maybe Orisa because she has an answer for your CDs. Maybe. What do you guys think? Not Ramattra, not Reaper, not as much Reinhardt. I don't know. Like it feels weird. Should I even put these three in there? Because they're all kind of like the same tier. Yeah, that's a good point. Sombra, I think soft counter. Because even if you don't get the kill on Ana, forcing her CDs is really good value. It's very easy to force Ana CDs as a Sombra. I think Tracer too, especially since they changed the damage back to 70, so you can't two-shot a Tracer anymore. What do you guys think about Winston? Because Winston's one of those things where he can threaten you, but it's a skill matchup, right? I would say annoying. Yeah, Winston is good without a lot of peel, but it's no, Sombra can't consist. Ana's hitbox is tricky. Ana's hitbox is tricky. Ana's one of those characters that can react to your hack. She has two CDs that can threaten the Sombra. It's tricky. It's tricky. It's definitely a soft counter. Like it's Sombra advantage for sure. Sombra advantage for sure, but it's also scary for the Sombra too. I feel bad putting so many shield tanks in here as like annoying, but like, I don't know. I think these four definitely belong. Zarya, Widow, Hanzo for sure. For Ana. No, I think Echo's okay. Echo's doable. Echo you can also snipe a little bit, which is helpful. No, if you're using Immortality Field to negate nade, then you're winning that trade. Let's not overthink it. Let's not overthink it. let's focus on not skill matchups. Let's focus on not skill matchups here. Things that just by existence make your character hard to deal with. I think Ana can also really help shut down a Winston. I think an Ana can also really shut down a Reinhardt. I think Ana can also cause issues for a Sigma, sort of. Orisa Sigma, it's a little bit easier for them to deny her value. May, not as much, no. I think if you're positioned well in most situations, Wall is hard to value. Maybe May could belong in here. I think maybe this is where I'd see. Yes, but cleanse is also now a 15-second cooldown. So that is a trade that 100% favors the Ana. Jaja, thank you for the sub, mate. Jaja. I think this. I'm happy with this. Easier to find value. Like, it's easier to just automatically use CDs and block and deny Ana value with these. Yeah, I think this is reasonable. Okay, let's keep going. Another sub, Deputy Boss. Thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Ash. I think Hanzo's a soft counter, and I think Widow is also a soft counter, at least. It depends really on the map, because Ash really does not. Okay, can I be honest? Hanzo might be as close to as a hard counter as we have, maybe even. Slave Juicebox, thanks for the sub. Because the difference with Widow is there are ranges with which you can take the duel, but with Hanzo, you cannot take the duel at almost any range. The only thing that I can say is that Ash doesn't have to take the duel with Hanzo. You know what? No, let's not put hard counter. Soft counter for sure. Ana no, May no, Bap no, Orisa no, Tracer, soft counter. She does very well. She's very, very harassable DPS. I think D.Va does really well. Maybe not quite a hard counter. The Sombra discussion full thing, hang tight. It'll be up this weekend. I think Sombra probably soft as well. Cassie no, Doom no, Echo no. Sigma is annoying because he's really good at you in the 1v1, and his shield is pretty good to get value on. I think Kiriko is probably annoying because she's pretty easy to harass you, and her cleanse can also deal with dynamite. I think Ana definitely belongs in annoying as well because of Sleep Dart and Bob. Yeah, I do think Ball is pretty good versus her, actually. I think Winston maybe not so much, but maybe Ball is soft counter. Because it's hard to kill an Ashe that's being pocketed, or even an Ashe that's not, but it's very easy to put constant pressure on her and force a lot of CDs over and over and over and over and over again. Ram, Roadhog, Sojourn, maybe Sojourn? I would say maybe Sojourn just because of the frequency of rail being a problem. Weaver, not really. Yari. See, I don't even know if Yari falls into it with her projectile size nerf. No, I think this is mostly. I think Winston is even tough because when I like playing Winston. Maybe Winston belongs in here but Coach Gun is still counterplay there, right? No, Soldier can't consistently contest Ashe at her range. Doomfist? Yeah, Doomfist has a lot, like, you have a lot less counterplay versus Doomfist just because of how fast his cycles are. That's a good point. I didn't think about it. Somehow I missed Doomfist. And that is true. It is very easy to poke out a Winston. Icicles. Yeah, the hard part is if you put hitting a shot as a annoying even, then there's so many characters that fall in the category. Even like a Zenyatta headshot is really easy to hit in a scope dash, but like, Dynamite the pylon is pretty nice now. That's true, yeah. Coach Gun is what, chat? 10 seconds, 12 seconds? I think this is reasonable. I don't want to overthink this one too much. I want to give gut instinct. Yeah, okay, let's keep going here. Who have we done? I've totally messed up the alphabetical order here. It's 10. Okay. Ash, Ana, is it Bastion? Bastion's next. The funny thing with Bastion is he has so many counters, but like, see, I don't even. I'm gonna have to sift through these. Here's what I'm gonna do, chat. I'm gonna zoom, and then we'll go slowly through each one. Just trust. It's just actually crazy to me that he has this many quote unquote counters. Torb, maybe? No, I don't think Torb is much. Okay, so let's go through here. Sojourn, not as much, because you can only really like do serious damage to him when he's outside of his, because you can't headshot him with your rail. I don't, maybe annoying, but you can't rail headshot a Bastion in form. Zen dunks on Bastion. Like he's fat. He's easy to focus. You can actually, you can't even reach you. I think Zen does really well. I think he does really well. Long range poke beats Bastion, exactly. Okay, so I'm actually pretty pleased by my initial placing here. I think Widowmaker doesn't quite fall into the same category because she can't play as aggressively as an Ashe or Hanzo to poke him out. Her sightlines are a little bit more restricted. No. You guys are just skill issue with Doomfist. I'm not going to lie with you guys. Skill issue with Doomfist. Doomfist is one of the best tanks into Bastion, period. He's the only dive tank that can function versus Bastion because Bastion's hitbox is so freaking fat and is so easy to farm up Powered Punch. Ultimate is also really good versus Bastion. If you ult a Bastion, they has to get defensive cooldown rate dice. Very simple to play around. It's very easy to play around Bastion form. It's very easy to kill and punish Bastion because the hitbox is so big for your shots, and your ultimate's good versus him. It's a skill issue with Doomfist. Soldier not good into Bastion? Maybe annoying. Yeah, because again, there's like the ability to take angles and range. That's true. Honestly, yeah, actually, Hanzo might actually be a hard counter. I don't know if I agree with Genji necessarily. Genji's pretty close. Yeah. So the problem is that the reason that we don't see a lot of these characters as counter to Bastion right now is because some of these characters are just not very strong. Like D.Va, at least up until the recent changes, wasn't a very strong character, even though she is pretty strong versus Bastion. But I don't know. I think I still prefer Sigma over Bastion. Genji is good versus Bastion, but I still think I would take Hanzo over Bastion. I would still take on, like, you guys are being like, oh, Genji does very well versus Bastion, but not as good as Hanzo does, in my opinion. You can outrange him. You can win the up close. Like, even if a Bastion pops turret form at point blank range on a Hanzo, Hanzo should win that 1v1 if he has Storm Arrow. You hit one inducted shot Storm Arrow, you lunge on, he's dead. And you can win the range, long range, mid range, short range. And he's also less cooldown reliant than Bastion. I think Sigma Sigma can outrange Bastion. Sigma can suck Bastion. Sigma can rock Bastion. Sigma can flux Bastion. Yeah. I think Mei, the reason I put Mei in soft counter is not even really wall. It's not really her poke. I think the reason why Mei maybe makes it here is the Blizzard. I think Blizzard's just again, it's like a lot of little things, like maybe she's not as oppressive, but I think probably balding into Bastion. Why? Well, guys, who's balding into Bastion? I'm freaking together the hiccups. Oh my gosh, this is the funniest thing I've seen all day. My gosh. Dude. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Balding into Bastion. Excuse me. Ice block, kind of funny versus turret as well. That's true. It allows you to buy time. Yeah. Junk can't really poke out a Bastion as much, but he is a really easy hitbox to hit. He can't survive. He can't really avoid your Riptire consistently, although he can shoot it. But if he gets up close, he can melt you. Reaper requires too much proximity to Bastion, I think. Oh my gosh, now I have the freaking hitbox. The hiccups. Crap, y'all. Sombra's at least a soft counter. She can melt him, is a great distraction. Yeah. He's a pretty good EMP target because he's so fat. So he's a consistent virus target, and you can also pretty consistently beat him in the 1v1. Yeah, maybe Sombra solves in the soft counter. I think it's more of a Sombra feels. I think Sombra doesn't feel good into Bastion because I'm so used to playing Bastion with like an Iliari or Baptiste pre nerf stuff. But dang it, chat. Hang on, now I gotta try and get rid of these hiccups. Dang it, guys. I've never. Okay, surely this works. If not, we'll be fine. We'll figure something else. We're balding us to a Bastion. Yeah, I think all the rest of these characters are really, really, really not so good. Again, it's just funny how many characters that can deal with Bastion on paper, but Bastion is just so strong. And this is like a red flag about balance. When a character, this easy of a character, has this many soft counters and hard counters and still has been meta for as long, that should give you a red flag about the balance state of the character. At least, yeah. So. Okay, let's keep going. Is it Cassie net? No, it's Brig next, right? Alphabetically. I know I'm going to skip somebody. Oh no, Baptiste. We forgot Baptiste. Baptiste here. My Haitian accent. Apologies. Baptiste doesn't feel like he's hard counted much by anything. I'm not going to lie with you guys. Sigma is fine. Brig is fine. Soldier's fine. Sojourn maybe annoying to play into with Rail. I think any sightline character is going to not like snipers very much. Mei is fine. He has lots of answers for Mei. Cassie is not that bad either. You have both cooldowns to deal with him. Zarya is fine. Junker Queen is fine-ish. Lucio, Kiriko, Ball. I would say Ball's kind of annoying. You don't have a lot of CC of your own, so you could chip him down okay, but it's pretty easy. Like a good Ball will force your CDs consistently by himself, and that is pretty annoying. Bastion's fine. Tracer's fine. Tracer, you're really good at doing Tracer +1. The thing with Baptiste is like versus a really good high-level dive, Baptiste is kind of bad, but if it's not like super well coordinated, or if it's just like one dive character, it's fine. Please. I don't want the hiccups again, bro. Between balding Bastion and Gonzo. Oh my gosh. That is true. Junker Queen is pretty good because like Lamp and Shift are his hitbox. That is true. Sombra. I would say Sombra's annoying. There is definitely Sombra will force your CDs. And it's pretty risk-free for the Sombra as well, as opposed to Ana, who may be a little bit easier to kill, but is risky. You should never die to a BAP as Sombra, like ever. So, oh yeah, Doom. I actually think Doom is really strong versus. It's again really easy to force your CDs, but it's also easy to kill you. It can punch you out of your lamp as well. Okay, if I miss your message, y'all, just let me know because I'm kind of zooming through here. Echo. Man, I don't know. I don't know about how I feel about the Echo. I think it's map specific, you know, but like BAPT is pretty good versus Echo too. Junkrat, no. Ramattra, no. You know, actually, Ramattra might be annoying. I might, because the same thing as Junker Queen, where like you can't really get away. You know? You can't really get away. So if he has, you know, Suffer as I have, yeah, Baptiste is not one of the supports that's going to deal with that ultimate very well, as opposed to something like an Ana or even a Zen. Diva, maybe annoying as well. Can eat your damage, can eat your healing, can eat your ultimate. I would say annoying. There's a lot of annoying things, but nothing super hard. I don't think Genji's that difficult to deal with. Maybe falls into the annoying category because Genji is pretty good, but I don't think so. Ana, oh gosh, you know, it's like it's hard, y'all. Like so many annoying characters. No, I don't think Sig is soft. I think Baptiste does very well versus Sig. Like he can avoid shield. He has really good shield break. Like honestly, like I like playing the Sigma as Baptiste because it gives me something to do. Is to actually shoot shield. You know. Maybe Maywall for your ult is annoying. And Lamp does not counter May ult consistently. I don't know, mate. This is hard. I don't think Orisa is that bad. Orisa's more avoidable than the other tanks. Like Ram, Junker Queen are easier to avoid because she's slower than they are. Tracer, I'm not going to put Tracer and Genji in here, even though they're just like good 1v1 characters because they're just good versus like anybody in a 1v1. But it doesn't mean that but I think Baptiste does better than most, you know? Yeah, I'm not seeing a lot here. Symmetra, no. Torb, no. Torb is the fattest hitbox of all. Like easy. Light Fever, no. Also very easy to duel. Iliari doesn't really bother me much either. I actually think Winston is kind of annoying. Ricky, thank you for the sub. Because like you have a lot of tools to poke him out, but a good Winston will get on top of you. He will get on top of you. He will force your CDs. And because you don't have Sleep Dart or Discord, you're not going to be able to consistently kill him before he gets out again. And you're also very easy to primal. Not very easy, but you are very, very primal-able. Goodness gracious. Yeah, Ryan can get on top. That's fair. That's fair. Ryan can get on top of Baptiste. Primal target. Yeah. I think this is where like. Yeah, but shield pressure on Reinhardt, unless you're playing a Bastion mirror, isn't as relevant. Yeah, you make a fair point. Lamp is pretty good versus Shatter. You're right. That's true. I like Ryan can really deal with BAP directly, but BAP also has tools to deal with Ryan. Jumps high ground. Yeah, that's true. But I guess the same thing could be argued for Junker Queen and Ram. I guess maybe the only argument is that Junker Queen and Ramattra have like those powerful ultimates that kind of take care of it. You can't really lamp a Ramattra ult or a Junker Queen ult, really. Not consistently. And you can pull the BAP off of high ground. That's true. And Vortex, that's true as well. That's true. Yeah, see, this is why I have you guys here. I'm not smart enough to think of all these on my own. I think this is mostly okay. Like I said, I really, because there's so many characters, I don't want to like go crazy here. Brig, right, y'all? Brig? Should we, you know what we should do? Because this might take so long, why don't we just do supports? Because we've already done Ana, Bap, Brig, and Ashe and Bastion. So we should just do the supports. We should just do the supports. And then we'll go back to do this one later. Because I like this. It would be fun. We've done Ashe and Bastion. We'll revisit that one. Okay, so Brig. I don't know how I feel about Sombra. I feel like Brig is like doesn't do very well versus Sombra, but I'm also comparing her to other supports. But she can cancel hack. Rally is really good into EMP, and you can't really consistently kill her. She just can't really consistently kill you. So I don't really think Sombra really belongs here at all. Doom, she does okay versus Doom. You can't really get close to a Mei. Any DPS that you can't get close to, I would say is annoying. I think Hanzo even, like you can't even, like Storm Arrow and like, oh, okay, you're dead. Right? Yeah, poke heroes in general are difficult, I think. Even Junker Queen, right? Like you can't, I think any non-dive tank is I'm not gonna lie, is annoying. Because you can peel the Diva, Doomfist, Wrecking Ball, Winston, but you can't peel a Junker Queen. You know, so like even a Sigma, like you can swing at him a little bit, but you're not gonna do anything. Hey, Baggins, thanks for the sub, mate. What do you guys think about Soldier? Maybe Soldier-ish? There's just anything that she can't reach. You guys got it. We're doing things kind of soft in order here. Zarya as well is tricky. I do think Ram is a bit of a soft counter. She can prevent her from getting away. That is a hot take, Stops. Yeah, true, actually. Maybe more of a skill matchup here. You know what? I'm going to do what I did last time. I'm just going to zoom. I'm going to zoom. Maybe? I don't know. The reason Echo's only soft is because Echo's not going to one-shot you unless you're falling asleep at the wheel. The only thing that she really has is stickies. Pharah just can consistently spam you over and over and over and over again. Yeah, maybe not with Weaver. I was thinking with Weaver, you can't really ever get to him, you know, if he's, and there's nothing like a Brig can do to get to him. And that is kind of annoying. Like you can never like actually get on top of him. You got Reaper can be okay. Here's the thing. You guys got to think it like outside the box. You guys are thinking like 7D chess. You know what I'm saying? Brig will die to Sombra. Brig will die to Tracer. Brig will die to Doomfist. Brig will die to Reaper. But people that try to get on top of Brig, like specifically squishy characters, is exactly what Brig wants. It's the characters that can kill you that you cannot interact with is not what Brig wants. You know what I'm saying? Like I can do might kill me, but it's a skill matchup, and that's like and you want skill matchups as Brig. Brig protects other squishies and controls space that way. She wants to play into dive characters. right? You will still die to those dive characters, but you will get value through the dying and the fighting and the struggle, right? It's when there is nothing that you can even directly interact with. Easy Inspire trigger, exactly. I can't interact with Pharah at all, and she can still very easily kill me. I can't interact with Bastion or Junkrat, and she can still easily kill me. Echo, a little bit less so, I think, but I think all these characters are characters that I can't really interact with consistently. Illari, you can't really interact with, but she doesn't easily kill you. You have shield, she has to hit 2 headshots, and you have your armor damage reduction. Illari doesn't have the burst damage, I don't think. Not with Brigitte specifically. Yeah, I think Widowmaker is, I would put Widow in annoying as well. Yeah, that's fair. Zen is kind of a hard counter. It depends on where he's positioned. He doesn't kill you fast enough. It's the same thing with Illari, right? Where he can whittle down your shield and kill you, but he doesn't do it as fast as like a Junkrat or a Pharah could. And he's got other things he has to worry about too. I don't even know if that I put Zen in a soft counter. I might just put Zen in annoying. Maybe Sojourn goes into the annoying as well because you can't really do much versus her as well. Yeah, paired. Like even Roadhog, I was thinking about putting Roadhog because he is annoying. But then I was like, he's such a fat whip shot target as well. And you can kind of deny his value a little bit because he has to get within a certain range to hit his, Yeah, maybe Sig could go up, but I think because you can actually swing on Sig a little bit without dying instantly, like you do versus a Reinhardt, keeps him in annoying for me. Like you can get brawl value on the enemy Sigma. Like if you're selective and really smart about it, like managing your shield and playing around accretion. No, Sim is not a soft counter because you can beat the crap out of a Sim. Like unless she's already high charge, or if you enter a Sim versus a Brig in a close range duel, the Brig will win that more often than not. Unless she's already like high charge beam. Especially with the 225 HP nerf, especially with the 80 HP whip shot now. Illari is annoying only because you can't interact with her. Exactly. It's the same thing with like Lifeweaver. Like I think Illari may be a little bit more lethal, but I don't think Illari kills. I think Zen kills Brig faster than Illari kills Brig. Like these are all characters that can kill you, but that's the value of Brig is the fact that they can kill you and that you might not be killed. Yeah, so I think this is okay-ish. Like I said, I'm not giving this a whole lot of thought. This is just initial gut reaction. I think this would be useful for. I want this to be like something more useful than ranked. I think for ranked. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's keep going for the supports, and I'll talk about what are the conclusions that you guys need to draw from this once we finish the list, because I think that's probably going to be the most important part of the discussion. Zenyatta, is it spicy to say Summer is now a soft counter? Maybe that's too spicy. I haven't tested it enough to say this. I would say hard counter for sure, but with the 225 HP, maybe? Because 25 HP is a big deal. I want to ignore the bug. Still hard counter? All right. Tragic. I would say you have to swap. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Sojourn, no. Brig, no. Widow's annoying. Same kind of problem as Ana. Zarya, no. Orisa, no. Torb, no. Cassie, no. Soldier, no. Any sniper's annoying. Ashe, Pharah, Widow, no. Actually, hot take. I actually think Pharah may be soft counter, depending on the map. Because you could do okay versus Pharah, but because you're not hit scan and because you're slow, it's really easy for Pharah to get on top of you and kill you. This is like higher level stuff, but If a Pharah gets on top of a Zenyatta, you die. And that's not the same. Can't be said for all the supports. Echo no, Bastion no, Ramattra no, Baptiste no. Doomfist annoying, but depends on the environment, right? Gosh, I don't even know where to put these dive characters. I'm going to revisit the dive characters in a second. Bear with me, chat. I'm not going to put Moira in here, but I think Moira is one of those characters that you could pull. Actually, with 225 HP, I'm not even sure anymore. Skill matchup, but less Sombra favored. Bro, I don't even find Winston to be that much of a counter anymore. I'm not going to lie with you guys. Genji can still kill Zen pretty easily. I think this is where we're at with Zen. Winston's probably the easiest dive tank to deal with. No, I have an easier time dealing with Genji than Tracer. Genji is just about range management, which is a lot easier versus Genji than Tracer because he's not as quick. Bubbling Discord is irrelevant. If they're bubbling Discord, then that's a W. Okay, so let's talk about the Doomfist and Ball one, because this is the trickiest one. These characters can absolutely annihilate Zen. At least they could before he was 225 HP. The problem is Discord is also what kills these guys super quickly. Like, if you're able to support Zen at all, he is what kills these. These guys want to be able to cycle. Like, here's the funny thing. You guys talk about, like, I want to be able to get kills with Doomfist and Ball. But actually, those characters thrive more in situations when they don't get kills immediately. They thrive more in comps that don't have a lot of CC, where they could just go in and just distract over and over until like the third time they get the kill, right? But there's no threat of a punish. Like, they don't get slapped, they don't get naded, they don't get Hanzo shot in the head. So versus comps that don't have a lot of burst damage or CC, these comps thrive. The problem is Zenyatta is a character you can kill, but Zenyatta will also kill you if you mess up.
What's up?
What's up, Tupi? So I think Zen is like whatever this, and this goes all the way back to Overwatch 1, where like people were running like Brig Zen comps, and like Zen was often the first person that would get dove, but if the Ball made a mistake, the Zen was the guy. Whereas if you ran like an Ana Brig, your Ana would never die, but she would never kill the Ball, even with a sleep dart. Potentially, Colin. But you also have to realize that the changes also gave Zenyatta 25 more HP. So it's like I think that's more of a buff in this matchup than anything else. I think this guy's belong annoying. I think it's a skill issue. I think lower ranked Zenyatta's might struggle, but once you get the fundamentals of positioning and like range management, I think it should only get harder for Doomfist and Ball, the higher rank you got. And I don't want to make this a higher rank only thing, but we do need to kind of factor both in, but I am going to lean more towards Diamond plus-ish with this. The only reason I'm keeping them in annoying is because for a large percentage of ranked players, it is going to be tough. I'm just trying to factor in both ends of the spectrum. You know what I'm saying? Because honestly, you could even put Moira in annoying, because Moira in lower ranks, DPS Moira, right, which is a legitimate thing to do. Zen is a very easy kill, right? But I just have a hard time putting that. You know what I'm saying? Like it feels hard to do that. Am I missing any major ones, chat? I think this is okay. I know people talk about like on an aid counters transcendence. I just don't think that's enough of a. I just don't think that's enough for me. Diva, yeah, Diva can be tricky too, but you can whittle her down. She doesn't have quite the same dive threat. Again, that 25 HP matters a lot. I don't quite think it. I think it can be tricky. Reaper, no. Again, 25 HP range. It's about positional management. Yeah, maybe Kiriko in the 1v1. Yeah. Maybe the hitbox and with the cleanse on Discord. Maybe Kiriko belongs in here. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Reaper. If Reaper gets on top of you, your hitbox is massive, but getting on top of his Zen is really hard. Echo on annoying. Maybe Echo on annoying because it is easy to land stickies. I don't know. I think the idea, Ravage, is that the Kiriko will be happy to use Suzu selfishly because she thinks she can get the kill. Yeah, chat. Can Kiriko two-shot? Can Kiriko two-shot headshot? Yeah, okay. With 225 HP? 112.5. That's juicy. That's unfortunate. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is good enough. Let's put it this way. This doesn't need to be gospel here, you know what I'm saying? It just needs to be a good general guideline. I don't think we're missing any hard counters here. Let's put it that way. Here we go. Oh boy. I don't even know, bro. Like Sombra's annoying versus pretty much every support. So maybe I just put her in there, but she's freaking good versus Sombra. But I will say it is more annoying now because it's 15 seconds Suzu now, right? So it's a lot more expensive to pop Suzu on yourself or Virus. This is a counters tier list. Because you guys, 3 seconds, popping your Suzu on Virus now sucks. It was 13 or 12. Not a counter, just annoying. No way it was 14 to 15. Was it? Was it only a 1 second increase? Dang it, man. Okay, still, it sucks. Still. 7.28 or whatever percentage-wise. Wait. Yeah, it's like 7.28% increase. So sure. Annoying. Does Doomfist belong in annoying? Because you can't really kill Doomfist with Kiriko. I mean, you have a lot of answers for his combos, though. That's the only thing. So probably not. No, right? Probably no. I don't think he's annoying. Yeah, we're counting her TP. Ball for sure. Yeah, Ball is really, really annoying. Ball is just like over and over and over. You have 0 damage on Ball at all. So we'll get to Ball. Maybe even yeah. Zarya. It's so hard because so here's the thing, chat. You guys are immediately thinking, oh, support OP because they have like no counters. Partly, but also support just doesn't interact. Like, think about it this way. What interactions does Kiriko and Zarya have? Seriously, how many times as Zarya do you go, I'm gonna go, oh, I can't kill the you just don't really interact with each other, you know, like you're on like different sides of the universe. You know, she's either on the flank or she's in the back line or you're in the front line. Like you just don't really interact with each other that much, especially if you're talking about a mobile support. Like think about it, like, for example, nobody talks about Lucio. Zarya versus Lucio. You know what I'm saying? Besides like the ultimate interactions, which everybody immediately jumps to, you just don't really interact with each other, right? Like you just don't really do anything to each other. So to me, it's like that's the thing with support is it's not like support's, okay, definitely support OP, yeah. But it's also that support just doesn't interact as much with certain characters. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you just don't, there's some interactions that the Kiriko just doesn't have at all. Like she just never talk, like Reinhardt, like you could Suzu his shatter, but like how many times are you getting swung on as Kiriko by Reinhardt? And how many times as a Reinhardt are you dying to Kiriko headshots? You know, you just don't really interact with each other. You know? So I think like there's just a lot of interaction. Like the support list will always be shorter because of that. You know what I'm saying? Zarya, no. Orisa, no. Orisa's kind of like whatever. You know, you can Suzu a lot of her stuff. Cassidy, no. Torb, no. There's just so many characters that she just is like, it's a skill matchup or there's nothing really happens. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like I think Pharah is definitely, honestly, maybe Pharah is even the soft counter here, to be honest with you. Pretty easy to chase her down. The closest thing we have to a counter. You know, okay, here's a hot take. Definitely annoying. Why? Because you can't stop him at all. There's nothing that he does through the indirect value of speed or boop or diving. There's nothing you can do to stop him doing what he wants to do. You can't even shoot him. It's not just like, oh, you don't interact with him, but he can interact with you. He does what he wants, and there's nothing you can do about it. Like, even if you were like if you're like playing a flank Kiriko, you know, if you're playing flank Kiriko into like a spam comp, you know, like we just saw that. You guys saw the previous Elo Master Call. We were like playing, like talking about like flank Kiriko, and all I could think of was like, oh, bro, they're on Lucio. There's like nothing that we can do, you know, like we can't. That's one fewer target for us to shoot, you know. It's not so much like the 1v1, but it's like you can't really do anything versus what Lucio does, and he is hard to shoot too. You're both hard to shoot, to be honest with you. I would say Wrecking Ball is annoying just because you literally can't do anything to him at all. And there's really not a whole lot to Suzu. Like Slam is tough. Mines is okay, but like, you know, even Bastion's annoying, you know? I can't, well, no, you can take, it's pretty easy to take an angle on Bastion though. Maybe not. Maybe not. Same thing with Ramattra, I think. I think you can't counter his ultimate unlike Reinhardt, and you do no damage to him. You do no damage. We say the same about Monkey and Diva, and in what regard? Yeah, I think maybe Orisa as well falls in that category. Oh, the hard to shoot thing. No, I think they're a little bit easier to shoot. I mean, Diva can definitely be tough. Maybe Diva falls into the annoying category because she her matrix is pretty good versus Kiriko, and you do no damage versus her, and she is really hard to headshot. Yeah, Sigma could be annoying too. The only thing I would say with Sigma is that her ult is good versus his ult. Yeah, maybe Steve is a soft counter. You can eat Suzu, you can eat heals, you can eat her damage, and her damage is irrelevant to you. I don't think Torb should be able to get 2 headshot. Not with Kiriko. He has armor. Yeah, the first shot will be reduced. The first shot, you should not be able to get headshot. I don't think. Batiste, no. Moira, nah, no. Jungle Queen, obviously no. Sigma, you have no shield damage at all. And I think maybe in Sigma but you can just go around the Sigma. I'm not going to even put Sigma in annoying. Do I not consider Orisa a counter? Not really. No. Like you can like it's the same reason like Orisa takes no damage. Yeah, maybe not even like because Orisa and Sigma are mostly static. Ramattra is way more push oriented, which punishes you taking angles. And you do no damage to any of them. No way Torbjorn's annoying to her. She could break turret pretty easily. She can dunk him in the 1v1. Headshots on Orisa are brutal? Maybe. But you counter her ultimate as well. Ram, it's like you don't really do anything to anything that he does, and he can also, you do basically nothing to him. It's the same kind of like, it's like the Lucio argument. No. The reason why I wouldn't say Kiriko BAP is because I think Kiriko is pretty darn good versus BAP in the 1v1. It's pretty easy to force BAP CDs. No, I don't think Winston hard counters Kiriko. It's too easy to just TP away from him. It's too easy. You don't need to. That's the thing with Kiriko though. You don't need to take the fight when Torbjorn has overload. You're not cooldown reliant. He is. You don't even need your Suzu to take the fight. You just need your teleporter, which doesn't even count as a CD, in my opinion. A lot of these things change, I think, if her hitbox is smaller. Life Weaver, Winston, Reaper, Roadhog. You can force TP and dive on, but that's only if you're diving only the Kiriko. Anytime you dive as Winston, 90% of the time, forcing teleporter is not a good cooldown trade because you're gonna get shot and it's probably gonna force your bubble, in which case you're gonna have to wait all over again. No, I think Kiriko has more direct interactions with what Genji wants to do. It's easier to duel Genji than it is a Lucio, and also Suzu does a pretty darn good job versus Blade as well. Cheers, Lexa. Couldn't Doom technically keep up with Kiriko? No, he's a little bit more cyclical. And his ultimate is his value is whether it's his punch or his ultimate is also slightly easier to counter than Wrecking Ball. I don't think Bastion is annoying because he's really easy to go around. Really, really easy to go around. And I think your ultimate does fairly well with his ultimate as well. But again, I think when we talk about a support character, I do think it's really hard to come up with a good list. You know what I'm saying? Because like we could probably fit most supports or soft countered by D.Va. You know? Okay. Who have we got next? We done Zen, we done Brig, we've done Kiriko, we do Lucio. All right, chat. We're gonna do speed run. Bear with me. I don't know. It's hard. Maybe soft counter with Sombra. Yeah, I think It's definitely more of a skill matchup. It's harder to hack. Lucio is a lot harder to virus. And Amp alone can keep him alive. So Cassie is just very easy to shoot at the range that Lucio wants to play out of the sky, and his cooldown completely shuts him down if you can hit it. Hack negates wall ride, but he keeps his momentum like as he's falling. Like he can already move from it, so it could be a little bit tricky to land the virus afterwards. And EMP does not cancel beat anymore or counter beat anymore, right? So no way Symmetra is a counter, not even close. Sojourn, because you have to be careful when she has rail. It's very easy to die to her. Zenyatta maybe as well. I don't know. Like you can roll out on Zenyatta, but the type of situations like it's very easy to keep pressure on Lucio here. Ball does not counter Lucio. That's a skill issue. Ball is very easy to boop as Lucio. You could deny a lot. That's why I have Doomfist here and not Wrecking Ball, because boop is less effective on Doomfist and way more effective on Wrecking Ball. A good Lucio, it can really, really screw up a lot of ball engages. Yeah, maybe Zen doesn't belong here. Echo, you can't really interact with. Junkrat, Pharah, you can't really interact with. Doomfist is hard to get value with booping. Like he's like one of the dive tanks besides Diva and Winston. Ball, you can boop and deny the value of those characters. Doomfist is really freaking hard to boop. Like it's very hard to get value in booping Doomfist. Oh yeah. Junkrat also, you can't get too close. He will kill you up close, so you can't really interact with him. I think Hanzo is another one of those characters that, like, again, like you have to be careful while getting close. Yeah, maybe Soldier is okay versus Lucio. Life Weaver, I wasn't really sure. I felt like it was just one of those supports that like is really not diveable consistently just because of pedal, you know? Maybe that's something like when he's pedaled, like you can dive in the Yari without Pylon, you can dive in Ana without CDs, you can dive at Kiriko without TP and force Suzu. Live Weaver, you just never can go. Like Lucio has the option to Reddit Lucio onto squishies when he wants to. So squishies that he doesn't win that 1v1, whether it's like a Hanzo or a Cassidy, or a squishy where he literally just can't take the 1v1 is annoying to me. Yeah, maybe Torb is rough. Maybe Torb is rough because of the turret. And he's not really killable. You can't dive a brig, but you don't need to dive the brig, right? You could also boop her out of position as well. Ashe is kind of similar to Cassidy. She is diveable, but she's really easy to punish. Or she can punish you very easily if you're mispositioned. Maybe I won't put her in annoying because she is a lot more easy to dive. Yeah, maybe Brig falls into here. Maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure where to fall with Lucio. Lucio can't really 1v1 Torb consistently because his damage output isn't high enough necessarily. Widow's soft counter removes a lot of the wall ride options. Yeah, but that's very map specific. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like a skill matchup, right? Like Lucio can also be in most ranked games like as much of a hindrance, you know? I think Ashe and Widow kind of fall into that category. It can be rough depending on, you know? Yeah, Moira is not 1v1able. So maybe I put her in annoying. Bastion annoying? That's a good point. Like you can't kill Bastion. That's true. You don't necessarily need to kill Bastion, but yeah, maybe. Reaper, no, Reaper, Reaper's like Lucio's got a little bit of the Brig syndrome, right? Where like you might not be able to win the 1v1 with Reaper, but you can get a lot of value by booping him away. So you don't necessarily need to win the 1v1. You just need to keep him away. The same thing with like, you know, a Tracer, right? Like he's pretty darn good into Tracer, right? Because you just hit a couple of shots, boop her away. It's good value. You don't need to kill her. And the same thing goes for Rhino, right? Like, there's value to be had for boop. I think boop on tank is a lot weaker than it used to be, but it's still value there. Yeah, see, I'm not even sure about Bastion because amp speed does so freaking well versus Bastion and Bastion ult. Even your ult, I mean, heck, even Sound Barrier is amazing versus Bastion ult. Lucian's annoying to himself. Orisa, don't really interact with her. Can boop her. Can speed out of Orisa ultimate. Can also Sound Barrier Orisa ultimate. Not as much. Yeah, it's hard to make a read on Lucia because he is such a different animal depending on where you're playing. I mean, okay, you can boop her if she does. If you're booping and she fortifies, then you're good to go. Nate, nah. I think Anna's too diveable. My only concern with Iliari is I don't know how easy it is post nerfs. You know, I understand what you're saying. Like you could shoot a Lucio and like I 100% understand. But I don't know how easy it is because it wasn't as easy as it was for a Cassidy because of the fire rate, but because the hitbox was so big, it was so easy to hit the shots. But now that that's maybe not the case. Lucio is automatically good against most cyclical characters because you're just not fight during their uptime. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but I don't want to only focus on scrim. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to find the balance here. I feel like it's a fundamentally flawed goal, but I'm trying. If you can aim it, it's still broken. All right. I'll put her in annoying. That's close enough. Close enough, y'all. Close enough, y'all. This is agony. All right, what other supports do we have, y'all? Moira, I guess. Dude, I don't even want to do Moira, bro. Like, I freaking hate Moira. Why does anyone want to do Moira? She just like what? This character is so. Can we just skip Moira? Can we just skip Moira? Like, what even is this character, bro? Like, she's just like DPS Moira half the time. Nobody even knows like what her playstyle is. Like, unless you guys can come up with me and tell me like what is Moira's existence? What is it? What is it? Like, seriously, does Widow counter Moira or does Moira counter Widow? Widow cannot literally, like, Moira has literally no utility to provide to deal with Widowmaker without hard flanking, and then she just automatically wins the 1v1. It's like every single thing it depends, you know? Like Ramacha versus Moira. They literally don't even interact with each other, but does that mean that's bad for Moira because she has no counters to Ramacha at all? Life Weaver can't even go for Life Weaver, but he can't stop you. He can never kill you. Like we could literally just go down the line. Like the only thing is like Sombra, like the only thing I would say with Moira is maybe like this is kind of a soft counter because he doesn't really care about your fate. He can just shoot you, and like I guess this is probably a soft counter as well. Fine, screw it. I'll do a budget version. Let's do a budget version. You guys want a budget version? Here's your budget version. Your freaking budget version. Shame on you. Here you go. Character's just garbage. I feel like I'm losing brain cells even doing this. I feel like I'm losing brain cells just doing this. Like, whatever. Like, what is it? I can't even do this, bro. I can't even do this. I can't even do this. I can't do this. What have you guys done to me? What have you done to me? Like, this to me, it's like Moira poses so little threat that Ball can go for cycles on cycles and cycles and cycles and cycles, whereas Roadhog actually possesses a threat. Torb is hard. Oh, that's true. Torb is pretty good versus her. Actually, true. Actually, EDR is pretty annoying as well. That's true. Dang it, guys, we're doing a legitimate list. Yeah, but BAP. It's more of a. It's harder for BAP, I think. Sombra's not that annoying. Okay, fine. She's annoying. She's annoying because you can hack an EMP Cole. And yeah. True. All right, we're done. Can we just be done here? Can we just agree that it's kind of similar to like the spammier characters that are just hard and Okay, we're done. I'm literally done. I've just committed a war crime and I'm feeling guilty that I'm not committing more war crimes. Isn't that ironic? What do we got left? This idiot. I mean, guys, look. I'm sorry. How are you supposed to take anybody seriously with hair like this? I mean, give me a break. How do you take anybody that looks like a Ken from Barbie, but significantly worse? I just want to punch him in the face. Although he's not as annoying as I thought he would be in game. Kiriko's still worse. Okay, hard counter. Yeah. Annoying? I don't even know, guys. I'm done. I'm sailing into the West. I've given up. Doom is really tricky. Man, is Ball I mean, Ball is annoying, right? Because you can't freaking do anything to him. And he can still potentially get on your pedal. Echo, yeah, you are kind of fat. I forgot how he is pretty big. I think range in general does pretty well versus Lifeweaver. I think even Zen does pretty darn well versus Lifeweaver. Fuzzbiz, thanks for the sub, mate. Ball can do more to Lifeweaver than other dive tanks because he's not as cooldown reliant. He can go in a lot more frequently, I think. And you can actually chase him up to the skies. I don't know. Yeah, I think in general, range heroes do pretty well versus Lifeweaver. I think that's Lifeweaver's weakness is the range, you know? I mean, that's my opinion anyway. Like, I think the same thing with Widowmaker, right? Like what is Lifeweaver doing to spam here? You know what I'm saying? Like, literally nothing. You can't even pull ultimates because half the ultimates are going to end in a one shot. You know, so it's like I think Ash Berserk belongs up here too. We'll get to that. May, not really. Ramacha, no. Ramacha Ryan can't do jack all the character. I mean, maybe you can like fire strike the pedal. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, did we skip Sojourn? No, we didn't. Okay, Pharah. I think Pharah is really freaking good versus Lifeweaver. You could get there's nowhere she can go, or he can go that she can't get to. I think Genji's annoying to play versus, but I think Genji actually struggles. Yeah, actually, that's true. Maybe I guess it's more map situational, but yeah, I think Pharah does really freaking well. But the problem with Junkrat spam is Junkrat can't quite reach Lifeweaver consistently. Maybe. The only thing, okay, you know what? No, because you can't one-shot Lifeweaver. You can't one-shot Lifeweaver with Sojourn Rail. I think she's good, but like you can't one like Hanzo or Widowmaker can. I mean, Ash doesn't need to one shot. She can two tap. That's all that you need. Let me get me started on Winston Reaper. Yeah, I think this is okay. Because of Anti? Did I watch USA beat Japan? No, I didn't. Was it a good game? Maybe Ana's good versus Lifeweaver, but the problem is you have to hit 4 shots to kill. You know, I think you have the range, but maybe I would have liked it with the No. I think the ranges that Life Weaver plays that Bap has a hard time doing actual damage. USA hard roll, nice. Super was in, sick. Needed the Matthew Delisi, or however you pronounce his last name. They needed the mental buff. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Ramacha can really interact with Life Weaver much. Delisi, nice. Monkey's kind of annoying, but trading jump for pedal is a sucky trade. Like anytime that you get one cooldown for one cooldown as Monkey, you just freaking hate yourself. And Queen, you can't even really interact with him either. We called him a twink and broadcast and saved it. Nice. Super is unironically like, from what I know about Super unironically is like really, really good team environment guy. I mean, I'm sure this isn't exactly not common knowledge, but like even when I was talking with him, I've done basically zero work with team. I mean, literally basically zero work with Team USA since the trial. So I've not a single review, know nothing. I don't even know what they're up to nowadays. Anyway, that being said, when I was with trials working, it was actually hearing him like talk with the guys and stuff. Like he's a really like go get him like positive like leadership calling guy pretty consistently, which I think is a really, really, really good thing. I mean, you could see the value he was bringing to Shock consistently back in the day. It reminds me a lot of like a more outgoing, more American hottie in a way. You know, they're not really similar personality wise, but like the value they bring to the team. You know. No, I 100% agree. I think yeah, 100%. Yeah. Are they going to keep Super in? I probably would. I would be surprised, to be honest with you. I'd be surprised. I don't think they will. Would you know? I don't know. Okay. Yeah. I just. Who do we have next? Did we do Iliari? I literally can't even remember if we did Iliari. I don't think we did we? Is he the last one? Iliari and Mercy, right? Just Iliari and Mercy. Did we do Iliari? Guys, I can't remember. I have too much support discussion. Seriously, we did. We did do Iliari. Okay, so wait, no, we didn't. We didn't. Okay. No. I think Iliari is probably, I don't know what the current pylon, but probably the best Pharah counter of the supports. No, I wasn't here. See, I don't even know if I feel okay. So, chat, big fat juicy disclaimer. I don't know how her gun feels. I think that this could very easily be an annoying matchup for her, depending on how the hitbox feels. Because the problem with that is she has to scope in, which means normally you could get doinked, but maybe doinking isn't as easy as it used to be. In which case, having a ranged character for this character is kind of tricky. So I don't know. I'll say this is true because she can't get indirect value through like controlling off angles and distracting people as easily as other characters can. You know, she has to be doing damage, and if Widow controls a sightline, even Widow should always have the advantage there. Please do send. In tier 2, 2, 3 scrims, BAP is much better against Pharah now. Okay, good to know. So I feel like Zen's still a little too fat to fit into the annoying category. Torb, no, way too easy. Maybe Soldier kind of falls in the Ash category, but Soldier does a little bit less damage at range, but he doesn't have to scope in. So I think maybe more of a skill matchup. I mean, you can. What do you guys think? You can deny the ultimate, and she doesn't die to you like ever. You have no really utility. You can dive her, sort of. Yeah, I think Ball can definitely destroy Pylon easily now. An Outburst is not a very good CC versus Ball. Zarya can't contest her on off angles at all, which she's still going to be doing here. Brig, nah. Roadhog, she plays too far away to contest her usually. No. I think Doomfist is. I think. I feel like Iliari does probably. Crap, man. Doomfist, I don't even know. I feel like it's hard to punch an Iliari. I don't know. Because we were thinking about the Kiriko. I don't know, man. So now I'm even second guessing. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the problem with Ball is you just don't ever kill him. It's the same problem as Kiriko because you're so reliant on like. Here's the thing with Iliari. All right, I said this when she was first released, and the more I've played her and played versus her in kosher, the more I agree. Iliari is not a tank farmer. She just doesn't farm. She doesn't have enough consistent damage to farm tanks. What she does have is high effective damage. Hitting shots matter when you hit the shots. As at least it used to be, it was too easy to hit those shots. So you don't have the Reaper Junkrat burning the one target that's big and fat and juicy and right in the front line. But it's very easy, or at least it was, to consistently get shots on squishies that actually mattered. Like whether it's, whether you define that as, I don't even know that burst damage is an effective way to describe that because Junkrat technically has a lot of burst damage, right? But it's just like it's effective damage on non-tank targets. She does not do well shooting tanks, right? So I feel like for tanks where that's really a problem are some of these dive tanks where a wrecking ball where you need to have some sort of threat on a wrecking ball. Otherwise, he's problematic. Because he has no mobility limitations, if you do not have something that will punish him for making a mistake, he does whatever he wants over and over and over and over and over. It's the same argument why I always had a harder time playing Sombra into like spammier comps, even though in theory I could assassinate them, because they would always punish me every single time I made a mistake. Whereas if they counter swapped me and tried to go like Reaper or Diva or Moira or something, I always had a much easier time because I could do whatever I want, hold any angle, and just play AFK. So I don't know where she falls in the tank category. I have a hard time putting any tank into like a hard counter for sure, or maybe even a soft counter, but I also don't think that she's like has a great matchup versus a lot of tanks. Diva and Stig are the best tanks. I think that's probably a fair assessment. What do you guys think about Hanzo? I think Sigma can easily spam out an Iliari. Shield is good. Shift is good. She doesn't really have anything for your ultimate. Maybe is annoying. Storm Arrow is pretty good. No, I don't think Sombra's a soft counter necessarily. You can destroy Pylon, but that's always been the case. The challenge is that there's still risk out of doing that as Sombra. Yeah, I know, but nowadays you just virus it and then it's gone. But like before, it only took a couple bullets. Like you fire like a tenth of a second or a quarter of a second longer. It didn't really have much of an effect. So I don't think much has changed. The only thing that's really changed is the fact that Pylon now has like a 2 second or 3 second longer cooldown. That's the more useful change to me. So it's harder. Soon it takes longer to reapply. 15. Was it 12 before? Yeah. I'll still find the 1v1 stressful because she can also cancel your hack with Outburst. Because it technically does damage, it does 10 damage. So she can cancel your hack with Outburst. And then that also will disrupt your virus aim. And then, you're kind of running a dangerous game at that point in time. I think Sombra's tough for any support for sure, but Iliari is one of the worst matchups, I think. more favorable for Sombra in the utility. But I'm not convinced that you would pick Sombra over just another poke DPS necessarily. Yo, what's up, Rez? Long time no chat.
Hey there, man. Keep up the God's work. Got higher thanks to you.
You'd say one of the dive DPS is it? Maybe. Would you put Widow into her own counters? Yeah. And to an extent, yeah. I don't know. Is Cassidy? Cassidy's really not that scary. I think most of the time when you're playing the Rangers as Cassidy, I think you're outside of his fall off range and he can't get you with nade. I think Cassidy is actually pretty easy to play into, no? Maybe Cassidy's doesn't need. I don't think Cassidy belongs. I think Cassidy's not even really a range. I think Cassidy's pretty bad, actually. Ryan, again, it's a tank that doesn't really have any interaction. Genji, I don't think Genji's that good. I think Outburst is annoying. Kiriko, skill matchup, nothing really crazy there. Junkrat, no. Batiste, no. Queen, no. Mercy, no. Winston, no. Reaper, no. Definitely not. Ana, no. Sim. I think this is mostly it, guys. Maybe the only... Fire Strike one-shots Pylon. That's true. That's true. And if I guess if he does get on top of you, you don't have the Kiriko mobility options. Fine. Yeah, it is. It's 100 HP. No, it used to be 125. It's 100 now. Sojourn, yeah, I think Sojourn, that's true. Fuzz, oh my gosh, thanks for the gifted subs, Fuzz, because I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, I guess Rail, congratulations, by the way, to Casual Casserole clone. Desretta, Volta's here, and Kelps. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. Yeah, I guess, Rail is still a threat. That's true. And Disruptor Shot can, in theory, man, I had a terrible day at work. Yeah, I'm sorry, mate. Hope your day goes better, mate. Do something nice. Do something relaxing if you can. Do something relaxing. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hope it gets better, mate. That stuff sucks. Oh, that's true. Kiriko can cleanse her ult. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. Zarya can cleanse. Yeah, but using full bubbles for Iliari ult feels bad. And you can't interact with her at all. Like, you can't stop her from taking angles. You can't reach her. You can't dive her. The only interaction you have is with her ultimate. And by that metric, there's a lot of other characters that should be in there too. I think Tracer versus Iliari is really not good for Tracer. At least it was pre-nerf. Iliari craps on Tracer. Yeah, I think the problem with Moira is that she's not very good at breaking pylon. If she was better at breaking Iliari without pylon, Moira dumpsters her, I think. But pylon, she has no good answer for. She's really bad, I think. Yeah. I think Tracer's going to be better now because you're going to be able to pull like a Wrecking Ball or pull a Winston and just do like a pressure cycle where you go and you break pylon and you go back in a little bit later. Whereas before that didn't feel as good because your recall cooldown was just as long as pylon, but now pylon cooldown is longer than recall. So you could go in, break pylon, force some resources, recall out, wait a few seconds, grab a health pack, then go back in, and she still won't have pylon again. You'll have time to be able to kill her or pressure her before she has pylon again. To me, that should be always how it be the case. The defensive cooldowns should have like either they should be. I would prefer if defensive cooldowns had like really short cooldowns, but were not like game breaking. Like weren't as powerful as pylon. But if you're gonna have like a game breaking cooldown like pylon or Suzu, the cycle of the offensive engage and the defensive cooldown should always have a longer cooldown because there's always inherent risk about going in. I just don't think Genji's that terribly good versus Iliari. Like if you manage your range versus that character, like you should always be able to force his deflect or hit his shot before he engages. I think Outburst is really good versus him as well. You can always like Outburst is really good versus certain characters, and I think Genji's one of those characters. Outburst is really good. I think it's just a skill matchup, mostly in favor of Iliari, I think. Yeah, it could also mess up Blade. And then you could just ult as well if you really want to. Like, he can't touch you when you're in ult either, which is, I know, a niche situation, but it's worth pointing out. Okay, well, I guess we can do Mercy and then we can finally end this misery. It's actually crazy how, like, many uninteresting discussions there are around support. It's so much more interesting to talk about, like, Bastion counters, honestly. All right, let me cook, chat. Let me cook. Okay, what do you guys think? Hey, Nikki. Good night, mate. Cheers. Winston, I just don't agree with Winston. I think Winston can be, but GA is too low of a cooldown. It's another one of those situations where if you're jumping a Mercy, 90% of the time it's just not a good decision. The only reason I have Ball and soft counters because Ball can consistently pursue Mercy more often, and he has a weapon to prevent the support passive from kicking in. Torb for turret? What is y'all's obsession with Torbjorn countering all the supports? I don't think turret is going to be the priority thing shooting the Mercy most of the time. Soldier maybe just doesn't have the burst damage consistently, because it's hard to hit Helix specifically on a Mercy who's usually not on the floor. You know what I'm saying? That's why I think Cassie maybe has a better matchup because you can, in theory, sometimes 3-tap or 4-tap a Mercy. And you can also high noon her Valk if she gets sloppy. Diva can keep the support passive off forever. Echo, you have to get really close though. That's the only problem with Echo. Echo is hard. Like you have to like really commit. No, maybe I don't know. Ball. I think does pretty well versus Mercy outside of Valk. When you talk about Mercy, you must consider pocket DPS matchups. That's true. Maybe we'll put her in soft counter then. That's my final offer. Visor Valk too. No, for sure. Yeah, that's true. I really don't want to get too much into the what if Mercy's pocketing this character. Like we can just apply broad things, but yeah. Kiriko is just because Kiriko can actually Kiriko can like freaking kill you is the reason why I have Kiriko. But I'm open to being wrong. It's mostly just she kills you. And you can't just fly away consistently, but maybe. I agree that Sombra is not super easy versus Mercy, but it's about as hard of a counter that we have right now in the game. Ana, the time to kill is too low, I think. I think that Ana, the time to kill is too low. Like, if you're hitting 3 shots in a row, not only is that impressive, but also that means that Mercy has made a huge mistake. I think the time to kill with other characters is a lot faster. Like, even a Cassidy can 3-tap way faster than an Ana in most situations. Flank Moira kind of rules Mercy. I mean, yeah, but again, that's assuming that Mercy has nobody else to fly to, which is 99% of the time not the case. That's why I don't have like some of these characters like Genji as like hard counters because they can't really pursue. They can force the GA, but they shouldn't be able to continually pursue. Yeah, actually a fair point with the Iliari. Yeah, maybe Iliari it's a little bit easier with the 3-tap because there's always the chance of a 2-tap, you know? Any sniper restricts your movement options, right, which is why I have them here. I just don't see Echo being a hard counter with how aggressive Echo would have to get to consistently threaten a Mercy who can then just fly away. She doesn't have the consistent mobility even that something like a Tracer has. Yeah, should Ana go there then? Yeah, but Ana can't headshot. So again, it's time to kill. Like if Iliari has to hit 3 shots in a row, body shots to kill a Mercy, then Ana will do it slightly faster. But if Iliari hits 1 headshot, the time to kill is way faster than Ana. If you guys say Tortured again, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna get the hiccups again. It's also really hard to say because like certain situations, certain compositions, like for example, the only reason I don't have like, you could literally put these guys like up here. If it weren't for the fact that a lot of times when you play Mercy, she's just pocketing somebody behind a corner that you're never going to get a sightline on anyway. Bro, you guys, actual scumbags, all of you, every single one of you. I hope you look in the mirror tonight and are disappointed with what you see. Because there's like some of these characters that could absolutely dumpster Mercy if she peeks them. But she's also the character that could get value without peeking anybody, you know? And I think that's a challenging part. Like immediately, like you'd put Widow in like soft counter or even hard counter if you actually had to move around as Mercy, but you don't. So you guys kind of get what I'm saying? Junkrat's the best Mercy counter? I guess I could see Riptire being okay, but how is Sig the best Mercy counter? You're talking about like shutting down the... Nobody gets what I'm saying? Shut up, Matt. Wait, is GA immune to boops? Oh, yeah. Wow. Actually, that's insane. Civ turrets, slow her down, spot her, and you get 3 of them. This is a joke. Man. Yeah, I don't know about the Ana. I get y'all's argument with Ana and Baptiste. I get it. I just no, I don't know. Hog should I don't know. Bro, what Doomfist are you playing with that chase her down and punch her out of the air? Her verticality with super jump alone makes Doomfist like go home and weep himself to sleep every night. You? Dude, that verticality, you guys gotta remember the verticality with, especially with Overwatch 2, with how much easier super jumping is. It's like actually insanely difficult for short range characters to get on top of her. We all play with Zebra, right? Dude, all I do is I see Zebra, whenever I tune into Zebra's stream, I see Zebra inting his brains out fishing for clips. Yeah, I'm joking, but seriously, like even the best Doomfists don't go for that crap, unless you're going for like the clip, When he has primals and Minister Mercy, even then that's hard. And then just Valk just completely shuts down all counterplay entirely. It's an ult for ult, Torptor is the only thing that can hit the Moth. Yeah. I think Mercy is in general like one of the more difficult to kill characters outside of like Sombra and Tracer sometimes. But it's just like, does she get enough value pocketing to win the game? You know what I'm saying? Break. Guys, listen, what we need to do. Okay, listen, time out, y'all. Time out. Here's what I need to do for our new counter list. I'm going to get into a deathmatch 1v1 versus a bronze player playing and see who wins the 1v1. That's how we're going to make the tier list now. Brig freaking dumpsters Mercy, y'all. Brig freaking counters Mercy, y'all. Actually unlosable. Reinhardt counters Mercy, y'all. There's literally nothing the Mercy could do to win the 1v1. It's over, y'all. We're literally winning this game. Brig is the new counter on Mercy. Dude, that would be actually really funny. What character now counters Mercy? Roadhog. Total Mercy counter. Legit. It's over. Make J3 do it? Nah, dude. I don't want to see J3 die more. Dude, as long as J3 doesn't have to play Tracer, I might be open to it. Nothing counters Kiriko? Yeah, but you can't TP away, though. That's the problem. So, actually, Kiriko's not as good at deathmatch. Lucio can wall right to her. Yeah, true. True, guys. All right, well, I don't know if you guys hate yourselves. I hope that after this long, in-depth educational discussion on supports that you hate yourself as much as I do. I've lost all will to live after this mind-numbingly dull discussion. Holy crap. You are joking me. Okay. This is the actually educational part, all right? This is like a good general rule. Now, this is a soft rule, okay? This isn't a hard rule, all right? The general rule is this. People be like, oh, Spilo, you're the guy that says never swap. No, that's not what I said. First off, it's part of a much more in-depth discussion about indirect versus direct value. We even talk about like the recent dev diary where they talked about Orisa's win rate is actually not even as high. It's actually not even that good. It just feels like you're doing a lot with Orisa. It feels bad to play Reinhardt in these situations and so on. I'm not going to go down that road. What I am going to talk about, though, is when you should swap, all right? There's 2 factors that should factor in that decision. Well, 3 factors, really. Are you good at the character? And if you are good at the character, then that's going to remove many of the circumstances in which an average player would swap. But because you're good at the character and you're good at adjusting your playstyle, then you don't need to swap, right? For example, as I improved my Sombra play on and off stream, I found myself feeling the need to swap less. Now, I didn't swap because I was trying to learn more, but the discrepancies between a good and a bad game closed. Like the games where I got counter-picked or whatever felt a lot less bad as they did when I first started playing Sombra. It was a lot easier to play around it, all right? Now, the second thing to consider is the hard counters that you have. So let's just throw Winston up just for a discussion, right? Like let's say you're playing Winston into counters. What's a Winston counter? All right, well, let's just say Reaper's a soft counter, Bastion's a hard counter. Let's say Iliyari's the soft counter with how hard she is to dive, and let's just say Pharah is the soft counter. Well, it's really not really a soft counter. It's annoying, and I don't know, Echo's annoying. Junker Queen's a soft counter, and let's just roll with this, right? I would not swap off of Winston if they had Reaper and Echo. What you would do is you would swap off of Winston if they had one hard counter plus at least, hear me out, 2 soft counters. So if they're playing Junker Queen, Bastion, I guess Diva we could probably throw in there as well. If they're playing Junker Queen, Bastion, Reaper, yeah, it might be time to swap. Torbjorn's another tough one as well. I might even put even hard counter-ish. If they have 2 hard counters, probably should swap. Like Diva Bastion, probably going to be swap time, pretty much. So I don't think that, but the thing is like, I don't want to give you a set number, you know? You just factor, because there's one other factor that we talked about earlier that people forget to factor into their decision, and it's the map, all right? Let me pull up Overwatch really quick here, because you got to know what your character likes. If I'm Sigma, I like long sightlines. If I'm Winston, I like high grounds. If I'm, Zenyatta, I like sightlines. If I'm, Lucio, I like short sightline maps with a lot of walls to ride on, right? So it's really important that you not only read the enemy composition, you not only read what you're good at, but you read the map as well. I would, like I said earlier, most of the time, I'd rather play Winston into counters. I mean, not a trillion counters, but maybe 2, a hard counter, maybe a soft counter, I would rather play Winston into the counters than to play Winston on bad Winston maps. Like, for example, right here. This is not a great Winston map. It's not a bad Winston map. It's just not a great Winston map. Now, I understand it's going to take some game sense and experience to tell you what's a bad and a good Winston map. But I know that if I'm looking for like a lot of high grounds, this map isn't going to provide me a lot of high grounds. It's not terrible. There are some high grounds. There's lots of areas to hide and stage dives. It's not bad. It's just not optimal. So if I'm playing Winston on Suravasa and the enemy team rolls out Junker Queen, Bastion, Reaper, I'm probably not going to want to play Winston into that. Just because that I can't compensate for their counters by playing around the map more. And so if we just random map here, Dorado, okay? Dorado. If I'm playing, Orisa on second point, Dorado, because there's so much high ground, and if I'm playing, let's say, Orisa and, I'm being hard count. I mean, honestly, there's not a lot of things that hard counter Orisa, right? But if you're playing Orisa and you think that you're popping off because you're playing Orisa into Winston, right? I hard counter Winston. And Winston's doing this, going over your back and diving your backline, and you're just sitting there and you're trying to peel, and you're like, and you're getting discorded and shot. You might think that you're doing the right thing, but you're actually playing a character in a really, really bad point. Now, again, I'm not encouraging you guys to swap more. I'm encouraging you guys to swap more intelligently. You need to factor both enemy composition and the map and your skill level when it comes to swapping. And my goal is to get you to swap less often than you are right now, but not one-tricking and forcing it all the time indiscriminately, unless you're trying to learn something from that. I think there is a time and a place to one-trick and only one-trick if you're trying to learn something, but I think you should always try to limit test and factor in all the factors. Now, there's one other factor, which we haven't talked about as well. You guys, I see you in chat already bringing it up, and that is your team, okay? Now, this one, the reason why I hesitate to bring this one up, or at least I didn't bring it up immediately, is it because it is the hardest read. I think even a mid-ranked player can probably feel that, like, hey, Winston feels good with high ground maps. Winston does not feel good on very, very flat maps. I think after a while, you probably can kind of instinctually feel that, at least to an extent, even if you're not a pro. But one thing that is very hard to read is what characters synergize well with a character. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Let me be very clear. Read my lips, guys. Synergies are one of the most overrated aspects in Overwatch 1 and Overwatch 2. I don't know how many tier lists, tips by a bunch of unnamed YouTubers have been put out there that have made thousands of dollars off of hapless bronze, silver, gold, plat, diamond players trying to find the OP combo to climb out of their rank, but it's a waste of time. It is a waste of time. Synergies are useful tools, but that's it. They're not going to make you win more than 5% more of your games, if even that. And even that's going to plateau at a certain rank when you're just not good enough for synergies to carry you. There are certain synergies that are really strong, but even those synergies are not going to be the difference maker between you being gold and diamond. They might be the difference between you being high gold and low plat, but there's not going to be a night and day difference. It's just not going to be. And anybody who says otherwise is a complete moron, respectfully. It's easy to think that, but the reality of the situation is the only reason that, like, at the very highest level, the synergies are very important is because at the very highest level, those percentage increases are really what separates good compositions from great compositions, right? You talk about like Farmer C versus Pharah with Brick. If I'm playing in bronze, a Pharah's lack of mercy pocket is probably not the priority. So I can I put my attention elsewhere. As players get better and better and better, those synergies factor more and more and more because there's fewer other obvious errors to address. The thing is, you don't want to put full attention on synergies at the expense of just your own play. I've seen so many times you shouldn't play Winston with snipers. Bull crap. It's a little bit harder to. You have to pay a little bit more attention, but you need to know how to play Winston. You can't play Reinhardt without Lucio. Bull crap. You need to know how to play Reinhardt without Lucio. That being said, synergies do help. Hierarchy of needs, exactly. There are other priorities that are more important than synergies. Synergies help, but they aren't the definition of your character. And especially in Overwatch 2, most characters have strengths and weaknesses that can help each other out. For example, back in Overwatch 1, Reinhardt struggled really when you didn't have a second off tank like a Sigma, a Zarya, or a D.Va to assist you. In Overwatch 2, with Reinhardt's new charge and his little bit of extra HP, he's a little bit less reliant on his composition. Now, let's talk about some of those synergies. If I'm playing Winston, I like people to dive with me, and I like ranged healing, a consistent form of high healing. So I'm going to like Ana, obviously. I think I'm going to like Tracer. I'm going to like Sombra. I think Sombra will be good. Genji. I like characters that go with me. I don't have to them go with me. I can function as myself, distracting the enemy team, creating opportunities for my snipers to hit shots, but I like people to go with me. I like Lucio as Reinhardt. That's helpful. I like Maywall as Reinhardt. That complements me. But if I'm swinging on the front line and I don't have a Maywall because my Tracer is distracting their back line, that's great too. That's fine too. Now, there are certain characters that do better with certain synergies, but you're going to notice that those characters overall are bad designed characters. If we talk about Pharah, one of the ones that immediately came to mind as somebody that's reliant off of synergy, she's a crappy designed character and she's getting a rework and she deserves it. To her mobility, because she's self-sufficient and slow. She's not self-sufficient and she's slow. So she doesn't require, but she really close to requires a mercy pocket or some sort of ranged healing. And that's a badly designed character. So you're going to see characters like these probably change over time because they're so reliant on a specific circumstance to be functional. Bastion to an extent as well. But there's most characters in Overwatch 2 can get value even in a total hodgepodge of mix and match, throw this character, that character, this character. That's it. Now, a couple of obvious synergies to be aware of. I think tanks with high healing demands, Reinhardt, Winston, I guess Orisa to an extent, D.Va to an extent as well, not quite as much. Do like working with characters that can put out a decent amount of healing. I wouldn't even necessarily put Iliari in there. Moira, Baptiste, Ana, those kind of characters. Where is Bap in here? Lifeweaver. We like having one of these characters with these, but really you can function without it. You can. You absolutely can. It's still very, very doable. I dive characters like having dive helpers. Like whenever I was playing Sombra, I did like playing with other dive characters, but I wasn't reliant off of it. It was useful, but I wasn't reliant off of it. But yeah, that's mostly it. I think again, the four things really, the three things that are most important is your skill, enemy composition, the map. And the fourth thing, which is trickier, is understanding synergies. I can't go into every single synergy there is, but I think it's worth pointing out. Synergy requires that you know how to exploit them as a trials player. That's my coaching advice. Yeah, I think that's the thing is like the synergy is such a harder thing to read. It doesn't take a genius to think that, oh yeah, Bastion freaking sucks as a Winston player, right? But it is hard to say, hey, which is better as a Winston player, Kiriko or Iliari, right? There's a very obvious answer there for somebody that's been coaching the game for a little while, but that might not be as obvious for a lower rank or mid-rank player. Any questions? Yeah, Kiriko is better. Better mobility, more consistent healing. Iliari lacks the ranged heal. Are favorable matchups going to factor in this list as well? You would also prefer to play characters that you counter as well. But that goes without saying, I think, when we factor in the enemy comp. That's why some characters like Ana, shoot, I guess, Ana, Baptiste, Kiriko to an extent, Soldier, May even, hot take, May are pretty one trickable because they are very flexible. They're hard counter, and they don't really have any really bad matchups, so you can play them and pretty. And same thing with the maps, right? Like May's biggest problem is the map. But there's any character with like kind of the middle of the road can kind of function in a lot of situations. What are our thoughts on the Zen changes? I'm a reserve judgment. I'm concerned it's going to feel clunky, which is always a bad thing, but I think it's a fair attempt. Well, Mercy Iliari is problematic depending on your tank pick. Mercy Iliari could be a busted support combo in the right circumstance, but that's a perfect example where, like, if you went Mercy Iliari, that's when you would want to avoid going something like a Winston or a Reinhardt. If you went Mercy Iliari and then you pick like I don't know, Roadhog, Sigma, if you picked even Junker Queen to an extent, then you're gonna have a Wrecking Ball. Wrecking Ball would be very good in that composition. Then you have basically two flanking supports that you're gonna have so much map control from. But it's hard. I would say that there are a few tanks that would work well with that. I would agree with that. When you play Sombra 76, when the enemy team doesn't have a lot of poke damage, Reaper, Sombra Tracer, Winston Diva, Zarya, Brigitte, Moira, Lucio. Why would you play Ana over Kiriko with Winston? Because Ana does a lot more consistent support and also has a better ult synergy with Winston, and also ranged nade and sleep dart. Very nice for Winston to play with as well. Kiriko kind of wants to be doing her own thing. Her ranged healing is not as good as Ana. The range on the healing is just not as good. Yeah, if you're a Ryan Winston Ram player, then Iliari Mercy would not feel good. Mercy Iliari is good on Circuit Royale with Sigma. It's okay. Yeah, it's all right. There are other support combos that would be better, but yeah, it's all right. Like, I would like Iliari Mercy with like a hit scan and a flanker and a ball. Like, if you went on New Queen Street and you ran like Soldier Mercy Iliari with like Tracer Ball, that would be pretty decent. That would be all right. Might not be optimal, but it'd be pretty good. Kiriko is, I wouldn't say it's the best support for Hammond. It's all right. I mean, I don't think, like, Hammond's pretty flexible, you know? Kiri is just a slower healer in general. Lucio Brig work together well for a Rhine Brawl comp? Yes and no. It requires a very disciplined Brawl comp. Because you don't have a lot of sustain. Burst healing, excuse me. You don't have a lot of burst healing. And it sucks to have to use your armor packs on Rhine because that runs out quickly. I've made it work many times, but you have to be it's very bam, 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 and then you gotta have downtime. There's very little wiggle room or room for error with that comp, but it can work. Yes, exactly. Flame your teammates until they swap to heroes that synergize well with you. Yeah, pretty much. See, the reason why I didn't include the teammate synergy thing is because you inherently know that people are going to be taking this information and being like, if I had put team synergies and trying to tell the teammates what to play to or what to swap because they saw that one Spilo video. But the reality of the situation is that most people don't really know the full list of do's and don'ts when it comes to synergies. And it's also just generally a waste of time. You know what would be funny, guys? What if we did the most scapegoated? What if we did a scapegoated tier list? Scapegoated tier list. That would be actually kind of funny. All right, what do you guys think of these? What do you guys think of these titles? All right. See, here's the problem. I don't join voice as much as I used to, so you guys will have to let me know. Depends on the Moira playstyle. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm going to just zoom through these and you guys can go back and let me know. You know, actually, I don't even know. Roadhog feel like it Winston's here, actually. Actually, maybe. What do you guys think? All right. No way Mercy's in the red. No way Mercy's in the red. Mercy's... Lucis should probably be red. All right, fair. Zen should be yellow. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm like misremembering, but I swear, whenever I played Quickplay or ranked back in the day, if I played Zen into literally any dive character at all, no matter how good the map was for me, I was always asked to swap. Always. Yeah, maybe even Zen goes up because if we factor in lower ranks, Zen gets torched in lower ranks for not healing enough. Honestly, maybe even Brig goes up, honestly. Because any utility support where people don't understand what utility means always gets flamed. Yeah, maybe Winston should swap as well, at least in the current meta right now, because people are going to go one counter at least, and people see you playing Winston into one counter, you're going to be asked to swap too. That's probably true. More heal, right? Exactly. More heal equal does no wrong. Yeah, maybe we should do a separate one. Which colors should we do for this? Dude, people get nasty with people like I've seen. We have Widow at the top too, true. People get actually nasty. Yeah, the only problem with Moira though is if you heal bot, people do like that. I don't know. Maybe Moira is orange. I like this. Maybe this is the one. Can I do that? How do I change the voice or the chat color? I don't even know how I did this, to be honest with you. Yeah, maybe mute would be better. So you guys, is Sombra red? Okay, guys, I have to admit it, all right? During my Sombra venture, I did not join voice chat and I did not join text chat, mostly because of my streamer sort of position, which involves a lot of nastiness usually. So I don't know if I was getting flamed. I had absolutely no idea. I did notice that once or twice out of my mini games, actually, people went AFK. That only happened a couple times. Okay, so, okay. I know I was getting flamed. That's fine. Joke's on them. I clawed my way back to Masters 4, so their problem. None of us seem to have problems. That's good. Yeah, maybe Hanzo goes up because people still see him as a pick character. That's true. Yeah, Sigma isn't enough of a big beefy tank in the front line, though, I don't think. I think maybe Sigma's one of the tanks where you're going to get flamed, maybe-ish. Can Ryan do no wrong? I can see your argument, but it seems spooky. Yeah, that's why Pharah, I have Pharah on the you're the problem mate, because anytime that anybody, any team even sniffs hit scan, you have to swap. At least that's what they say. Nah, Sig gets no complaints? All right, fair enough. I'll take y'all's word for it. You guys reckon Lifeweaver's green? I feel like there's too much like of a stigma left over from old Lifeweaver. You know what I'm saying? Even if he is like really easy to heal bot and not die and like. Also, where the frick is Lifeweaver? Maybe yellow. Yeah, see, that's right. Yeah, dude, if you get a bad pull, like that's risky. Should Hog go up? Should Hog? Yeah, good point. Should Hog go up? To be honest, Hog doesn't even. Okay, Hog sucks though, because Hog deserves to be bad. Zarya is often green. That's actually true. I don't think I've seen a lot of situations where Zarya gets flamed. Actually, I didn't think about that. Okay, is Hog as bad as Ball and Doomfist? What the heck? What is going on? Did you guys hear that? It's like some freaking big truck. Wait. There's a semi on our road. Weird. No. Okay. Sorry. Going back. Skits. So Hog worse than Doom or Ball, or as bad as Doom or Ball. No. Okay. So then, yeah. So we keep him where he is. It's close, but. And also, I feel bad because I think Hog deserves some of the blame. It's so bad. Dude, Widow might be just as bad. Widow definitely deserves to be up here. Pepper. Every single time I watch Pepper play, anytime the team do it, it's like actually terrible. And dude, Pepper, when she was in Silver a long time ago, she got banned for a week because of playing Widow in ranked in Silver. She did nothing wrong. She threw no games. She tried hard, obviously. but she got spam reported so bad because she was a Widow Ashe 2-trick that she got banned for a week because of the spam report system. Because it's automated. You receive enough reports and you'll be banned. They won't even investigate it. And she got banned for a week. Nah, dude, yeah, actually, you know what? Maybe she is toxic. Maybe we don't even know. Maybe she's like spitting fire, Reaper should be higher. The only thing with Reaper is it's more like obvious value because he's on your screen. And then also Death Blossom is like, I don't know. They say that's not how banning works, but I cannot tell you how many times that's been proven wrong. Who is it? Who is the guy that repeatedly tested it over and over and said that it was false? Oh, it was Chasm. It was Chasm. Ballmain. And there's a lot of other people that have done the same tests, and it's total. It's definitely how it works. They've said that's not how it works, but it's definitely how it works. Situations where people won't even join voice or team chat will say literally not a single word and just play normally, and they'll get banned. Because it happened to Chasm recently. He got banned for smurfing, which, to be fair, I think doing the whole unranked to GM, I agree is lame, and I don't agree with it. But it does show the flaws of the report system, if nothing else. Racism tier list. No, that's not what we're doing. No, when I say always your fault, it's what your teammates think. Yeah. This is a who's getting scapegoated tier list is what it is. See, like even Torb could probably go up, but I feel like Torbjorn is like more visibly like active with the new. I don't even know. Maybe Torb could go up. I'm not sure. Yeah, Moira is a hard read for me. I don't know. Mercy, yeah, Mercy. It's the other thing with the tricky thing with Mercy players though is Mercy players are very toxic. Usually, they're slightly more toxic than usual. Like I'd say, Genji players can be really toxic. Mercy players are really toxic. Mercy players are usually very, very toxic. They're the first ones that usually ask me to swap whenever I play over the years of ranked. So they might get flamed more, but it's the same thing with Roadhog. It's like I don't want to put them up one because they also do a lot of the flaming. I think support players in general, especially if they're playing, will flame a lot more. I don't know if I'm trying to think. I do feel like the support. I don't want to go down this conversation because listen, I'm a support main, right? Or at least I was a support main when I played the character. But I do think support mains in general are a little bit more toxic because it's easier for them to see your mistake. And I'm not saying that support players are stupid. There's a reason. There's psychology behind it. I think the reason is because the way the support players position, you can see everybody's mistakes more. And you can also, you don't see what your flankers are doing. So you don't see the indirect distraction value that your Widowmaker is from holding a sight lane, or Doomfist forcing cooldowns, or your ball got CC'd and then accidentally messed up. And because so you can kind of exist and see everybody else's mistakes. And especially in lower ranks, support players heal bot a lot of time and never take risks and never do anything. And so they think that they're losing because their teammates are feeding, when in actuality, they're just not doing any pressure at all. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's just the nature of the role. It doesn't necessarily attract toxic people at all, but it like, because it's easier to see everybody else's flaws without actually taking action of your own. It can be tend to lean to yourself to like calling people out, It's not even saying that you can be passive as a support and win. Like I'm talking, these are low ranked support players that get stuck in this mindset for sure. Yeah, what's up, mate? Yeah, and then the tank classic problem is having no peripheral awareness. That's the tank tank matchup. I'd say the support. Okay, you know what we should do? We should do like the cardinal sin of each role. For tank, it's total lack of awareness, right? Yo, thanks for the gift of sub, Matt. Total lack of awareness. Like they don't know what's behind them. They don't know what's going. They push in by themselves while the supports are dealing with this. They have like no peripheral awareness at all. DPS ego, right? A lot of DPS players, I'm stereotyping here, but like tend to ego. They go for stuff. They tunnel on the winning the 1v1. It becomes like an ego duel, right? Or they pursue the tickety of damage numbers, right? I cannot tell you like how infuriating it was for me because I actually dropped to Diamond 3 as Sama. Diamond 3, the lowest I've ever been since I've played. Even just on Game Sense alone, I was able to carry, but Sama's too mechanically intensive. Anyway. And watching my Diamond 3 games become just a tank fest where everybody was focusing the tank and only the tank was infuriating. And DPS players are the only exception when they ego like the DPS duels. Supports, it's like pride, honestly. It really is. It's where they think that they only see, like I said, we talked about this already. Like they only see the errors, right, of their teammates. And so they are like hard focused on the teammates, you know, and they're not actually like doing anything like offensively or providing value in their own. And so that they're pride is like pride or slothfulness or whatever, you know. I think if tanks lose LOS to the sports, they should be immune to heals for 7 seconds. Yeah, that's true. Vaccinate. You could probably argue that Ryan could go up a little bit, but he has a lot of beef in the front line, so. Supports and honestly, I have a hard time saying anybody's a stat bot because it feels like everybody's a stat bot, bro. Like tanks focus tanks, DPS focus tanks, supports focus healing tanks, and then people wonder like why I have so many stats and we still losing, you know? Like that is by I have 2 pet peeves in Overwatch. 2 pet peeves in Overwatch. My least favorite things ever. Yeah, what are y'all's pet peeves? We should make a discussion on that. My pet peeve number 1 is people not using their ultimates. Not overusing, just not using their ultimate. Going 3 fights, 4 fights, 5 fights, 6 fights. Not talking about like a niche thing like Sombra saving EMP to cancel this or what. Just not using their ultimate. That drives me to even in freaking Quickplay. I just press Q, man. Just use it. Like the fight started. Everyone's like saving the Valkyrie to counter Nanoblade. No, just use the ultimate, bro. Use the ultimate. Okay. The second pet peeve for me is the tank focus thing. Drives me nuts when tanks just look at tanks. When I see my Winston diving the enemy diva, I'm just like, all right, bro. I'm out. When I see my Reinhardt, literally there's like a Zenyatta right there and he's too busy swinging on the fortified Orisa. I'm like, peace, see y'all. I'm done, man. I am done for the day, bro. I do not want to play when I see that. It's like, please just look around you. I know the dopamine says to keep shooting, but there's targets right there. That drives me nuts, man. Drives me insane. Okay, what are y'all's pet peeves? Passive players who don't take initiative and are reactive and never take proactive games are just slow loss. Yeah, that's true. I don't mind that as much. But I mean, especially if they start blaming, then yeah, that would take me off. Are we saving ults for Christmas? Yeah, dude, I just use the ult, man. Like it's okay to make a mistake, you know. The worst is when people just look at stats and oh yeah, the stat readers. That's another one, right? The stat readers. That I'm not gonna lie, okay. I am not perfect. I do a little bit of stat. I think okay, let's chat. If we're honest with ourselves, we all do a little bit of stat reading. We just do a little bit. I at least read deaths. I don't pay attention to damage. I'm a big boy now. I don't pay attention to damage or healing. But I do look at the limbs. And I do look at the deaths a little bit. I'm like, you know, that death number is a little high there, buddy, you know? I do think death is the most important stat. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think that, like, you know, having a high death stat is usually not a good sign, but it really doesn't tell the whole story. It really doesn't help. Like, if we're honest with ourselves. So, you know, I think we all do I dabble in a little bit of it's my drug of choice. You know what I'm saying? Mercy's pocketing tanks. Oh, that's a spicy one, guys. Have you guys ever seen that? Mercy. I reviewed a high masters, low GM VOD today off stream. And it was a Sojourn. And I cannot tell you the number of times that Mercy was heal botting the Reinhardt, who was like 500 HP. And I'm like, yo, please stop healing the Reinhardt who's full HP. Please, I'm begging you. Yeah, that one hurts. Full HP tank, yeah. Every game is an MTD according to match chat, no matter what. The tank is the only one that makes a difference. You know, that's actually true. Actually true. If you're not one of these useless DPS that we hate, the tank diff is like a big one, especially if the person had to interact with the tank a lot. I notice that a lot. Everybody says tank diff when they're having to deal with a dive tank, or when they're having the brawl tank just farms any front line and gets a big grab like every other fight, right? Tank diff. Oh, yeah. Now wait a second, Bunny Rabbin. Wait a second. You said your pet peeve. Wait. Is the soldier going 5-2 who says switch off Mercy? Five and two, eh? We wouldn't be reading stat lines, would we? Now, obviously, if anybody asks you to swap just because, you know, it's fine. But yeah. Okay, sorry. If I miss any of y'all, let me know. Diff junk. Yeah, the whole diff thing is so stupid. It's like saying it's like the equivalent of flossing in the year of our Lord 2023. It's like, bro, can we not that's not funny or unusual or clever anymore. You just look stupid. When people play hard counter in quick play. Yes, great one. Hey, I'm playing this character. Can you not just immediately? And the worst part about it is a lot of times it'll be just something like a Winston, where it's like, you know, it's like Winston isn't like instantly you die when you get dove by Winston. Winston's like more consistent value. Come on, bro. Let me, yeah, true. Or even worse is like when they go like full counters, right? Yeah, it drives me nuts. I don't mind when people like try in quick play. I think people trying in quick play is fine, but counter comping, come on, bro. Also, trash talking in quick play, bro. That happens to me all the time. People start trash talking in quick play and like call it like saying like tank diff or whatever. I'm like, bro, I'm playing freaking Roadhog with my or I'm playing not even Roadhog. I don't play Roadhog. Guys, don't please. I don't play Roadhog. I'm sorry, I misspoke. I do not play, but I'm playing like Wrecking Ball or like whatever. It's like, come on, bro. Like it's quick play, bro. I'm trying. Like, no, I didn't. I just said Roadhog as an example. I don't actually play Roadhog. Okay, fine. Do you guys want to see my hours in Roadhog? I'm really hoping I don't have many hours in Roadhog. I don't think I do. I'm actually terrified. This is going to be really bad, guys. I'm either going to double down and you guys are going to be proven wrong and feel bad and have to send me thousands of dollars in reparations, or I'm going to make a mistake. I would make a huge error. Okay, well, chat, let's see. Okay, that's a little too high. It's a little too high. Well, yeah, that's Oh yes. Oh no. Well, okay, look, guys. This is look. Listen, I can explain. Look, it was Overwatch 1, man. Look, guys, come on. He wasn't, come on. Bro, look, please. Look at all the characters above Roadhog. Zen and Ana and Genji. Good, honest characters. Good, honest characters, guys. Sort by quick play. See? Oh, wait, that's not better. That's not that much better. See, guys, please. Look, it's not that bad, okay? Actually, you know what? I'm actually curious. What's my hook accuracy? What's my hook accuracy? Wait, there's not. Okay, 50%. That's not that good. That's not that bad. But it's not that good. What is my Bastion win rate? Actually, I don't know. Wait. 70%. Yeah. What does on-brand Luffy even mean? What are you guys even talking about? All right, who's gonna be the lowest? Who's gonna be the lowest? You guys bet. Who do you guys? Now, obviously, the more you play a character, the closer to 50% it goes. But there's gonna be some characters that are below 50. I bet. I feel like it's gonna be Widow. No, 52%. Uh oh. Oh no. Oh, bro, how? Bro, I haven't played very much Iliaria Sojourn, to be fair. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know, bro. I don't play. I have like no hours on Iliaria, I don't think. Right? Yeah, see, 4 hours. You see, it's statistical variance. Regression to the mean. All those words, right? See? I'm fine. No, Iliari, but I can't. No, see, look.
I don't need this tip.
Thank you for the
more
bits.
you play a hero, the closer your win rate gets to 50%. Has a 50% win rate on Hog.
Okay, listen, buddy. Just because you donate $2, okay, I'm not gonna sit here and do a dance for you, okay? Screw off, man. I don't know how I got the hours in Iliari. I don't know. I'm not doing the Roadhog dance. I don't even know what the Roadhog dance is. I don't know what it is.
I don't need this tip.
I'm not a hog main. Bro, you're actually a hog main. You are IRL. You're actually a hog main. It's the fist and circle? Seriously, what is the hog dance? I don't even know what the hog dance is. He does a little boogie thing or something.
Do the hog dance.
Guys, I'm not a trained puppet. You can't just like throw money at me and do. All right, let's do the hog dance, guys. Mom, are you proud? This. Oh, this is not that bad. Wait, does he clap? No way he claps, or did I just missee that?
Do the hog dance.
Bro, come on, man! My dignity! Guys, all of this misery started because I misspoke once. I accidentally said Roadhog, and look at me. I have no friend. Like, what? Come on, man.
I don't need this tip. Change the scene, bozo.
To what? But, to what? To the full screen?
I don't need this tip. Yeah. Keep going.
Okay. All right. No. That's it. We're calling it. Cut it. We're done. That was it. No. We have no. Bro, I'm 5'9".
Now keep going.
No. I can't. I'm not even thank you for the sub. Bro, okay. Guys, I went to Toronto. And this is how bad the propaganda is nowadays. I went to the Overwatch League Grand Finals and met a lot of people. It was a lot of fun. Bro, I saw people were like talking to my Discord. Yeah, he was taller than I thought. I'm like, it's a joke. I'm not actually 4'9" or 4'3". I'm 5 foot. I'm average American height. And people were like, wow, he was actually like, normalish height. I'm like, duh? Are people surprised? It's a joke. It's gotten out of control, guys. It's gotten really out of control. Bro, I'm taller than J3. The propaganda's got way too, dude. I'm starting to wake up and shake. So I'm like, bro, I'm actually short. No, I'm not. No, well, okay, I guess I'm technically short because I'm like slightly below average. But like, come on, guys, you guys I'm getting gaslit, bro. Like, I'm scared that like you are what you eat or you are what you believe. So I'm gonna wake up one day like actually 4'3". It's gonna be all your fault. No. And the first thing that Cager says to me, you guys know Cager, right? He says, go off,
Not
Short
as
King.
jacked as Jay,
I'm
though.
more jacked than J3. I am more jacked than J3. I will die on that hill. I'm bigger than J3. I'm faster. I'm stronger, better looking. Probably would be better at Tracer. Yes. I'm not 4'3" at heart. When I'm 70, I'll be 4'5". Am I bigger than Super? I don't know. How big is Super? Super's really skinny, right? Or how tall? He's probably tall. How tall is Super? Super's probably taller than me, no? I don't do the arm wrestle thing. Somebody offered to arm wrestle me. No way. You guys seen the NKZ gif, the contenders player, and his arm goes snappy? No way, man. I've seen too many videos and gifs. Nope. We'll do push-up contests. We'll not arm wrestle. I would rather strip to underwear and wrestle than I would arm wrestle, bro. I am not that. I would rather sacrifice my dignity over my ligaments. I pull up, sure. I would not do it. I will not do it. I won't do it. I would rather live. I would rather. Yeah, no way. Just that's that. I saw that GIF once, and I was like, dude, my brother came over like a few months ago. He comes over more often than that, but a few months ago, he wanted the arm wrestle, and I was like, no, bro, no way, man. Like, no way. Arm wrestle $100, dude. I would wait. Arm wrestle or $100. I'll take the $100. I don't have weak bones. It's not even a bone thing. It's not the bone that breaks. It's like the ligament thingy, you know? Dwarf maxing? Yeah, see, it's not even. No, I don't have weak ligaments. I'm not going to test it. You guys don't even touch grass. Like, what? No, I'm not soy pilled. I'm not soy pilled. There's no point in taking unnecessary risks. That's all. This guy. If you're an idiot and twist your arm, see, I don't know all the strats behind arm wrestling. Like, I arm wrestled a lot as a kid, but like, cause it's just kid stuff, but like, what is dwarf maxing soy pilled? The strat is using two hands. No, as in, yeah, and the thing with the arm wrestling too is it's like a specific muscle set too. It's like the back of your shoulder. It's like you don't have to be like, it's not like it's a weird strength test. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The strat is, yeah, exactly. The strat is not arm wrestling. Exactly. I think the key to arm wrestling is to come armed and just shoot them instantly. Probably the simplest solution. You VOD reviewed the scrim my team played in earlier? Oh, nice. You touched grass in the late 90s once? Yeah. No, Kai. I don't have Trump hands. Okay, actually, you know what? I do have tiny hands. I will admit that. I do have small hands. I do have small hands. I will admit that. What is a good metric for measuring hand size, guys? Because I could like show you, like it's pretty small. Like here's a mouse, like tip of here. You see, like Use a phone. Oh yeah. Like here. Yeah, there you go. It's it's like an old iPhone. So there you go. See, dude, I'm not dwarf maxing, bro. Measure from bottom of palm to the tip. Yeah, there you go. See. I will admit I have smaller hands. I mean, they're not tiny or anything, but or our hands are the same size. Ha 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 ha! Sit, peasant. I could hold your hands like a Disney prince and princess, bro. Yeah, see? It's a 15 Pro Max. Seriously, dude, I swear this phone is, dude, this isn't even my phone. This is my wife's phone from like 3 or 4 years ago, at least. Shoe size? Okay, yeah, shoe size isn't that big. I'm a 9.5. Yeah, why am I being measured? Where did we, what happened? We were talking about Doomfist. Oh, and now, like, why am I talking about my foot size? What is a 15 Pro Max? Is that a phone? That's a phone. Bus size. Bus size. Hey, listen, I have a pretty good barrel chest, I will say. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have my lats are pretty broad. I have decent pecs. Nice growth. You know what I'm saying? Oh, iPhone. Yeah, see? I'm not okay. How many push-ups can I do? Last I checked, I did it on stream actually, I think. Like 7 months ago. I think Varashi or something. I did like 7. I think I could do 80 in a row without stopping. I think. Without pausing. Like not even, and then if I was allowed to pause at the top of the push-up and take some breaths, I could do a lot more, but I think I do 80 in a row. All the way down. All the way down. Full extension, full, no cheats. But I don't do push-ups very often. When I was a teenager and I was like getting into lifting and did a lot of body weight stuff, I could do like 95 or 100 in a row, like full extension. But that's because I did a lot more push-ups than I do now. I don't do push-ups very often now. How many diamonds can I do? I don't know. 40-yard dash time? I don't know. I'm pretty fast though. I will say that is one thing. I am pretty fast. That's my strength. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna show off. Hang on a second, chat. If you guys want to talk about speed. Here, hang on a second, y'all. It's just like a horrible example, but it's the only thing that I have recently. We're collecting data to sign you up for the NBA draft. I would not do well in the NBA. Short people are usually fast. I'm ignoring that, by the way, just so we're very clear. We'll just post it there. Could I play wide receiver? I do play wide receiver, actually. I did, and I do. I do travel flag football. Why? This is in the NHL? Max speed on foot? I don't know. I've never tested it, sadly. I'm not like track star speed, sadly. Although we're working on that. Here. So this guy was a track star, and he runs a 4.4. Shut him down. This was last night, actually. You ever play tennis, Spilo? No. I've always wanted to, though. This is me rushing. So I play travel flag football. We compete all over the East Coast. They recently had a tournament in Colorado, which I didn't go to because I had to work. They had actually nationals at the Dallas Cowboys football stadium not too long ago. Check this guy. Their quarterback, this guy back here, runs a 4.4. Completely shut down. Look at the quickness in the speed. Just look at the grace. Look at the grace. Just check out. You should know me because I got the bush head, right? Oh. We won the game off. Oh, is that not beautiful? Is that not beautiful? Guys, come on, that's beautiful. Nah, who dropped that? It didn't really matter. It was just a Hail Mary for them to win the game. They didn't hit it. Yeah, the guy did drop the ball. They did drop the ball. Wait, let me see if I can find. No. Hang on. See if I can find anything else. Reggie White. I'm not near that big. Where's your play? I don't have your play on my phone, bro. Stop. Oh, I knew as soon as I started talking about football, you'd show up. I knew it. You had 2 touchdowns. Yes, she had 2 touchdowns. And your extra point on the whip. Yes, it was a good catch. Let's see if there's anything else in here. Hang on, chat. Hang on. Let's see it, chat. Oh, let's just go through these. What is it? I don't even know what a twink means. I mean, you know what? I'm not. No. I think I actually fall here. This is embarrassing. He's going to see this. Nice little catch from me here. I mean, look at the gracefulness, guys. Look at how good I am at this video game. Look at this video game. Look at this catch. Way up at the sky. Yank it down. Juke move here. This is not a tournament game. And then chat. I just freaking fall. I fumble the bag. I legit just fall. Off free path to the end zone, and I just fall. Dude, true story. I did this at a tournament like a month ago. I intercepted, and I kicked myself in the foot. I kicked myself in the foot. That's what I did here. I kicked myself in the foot. No, it's not like National Football League, like American football. What is this one? There's nothing really there. Oh, this is at a Savannah, Georgia tournament. Actually, it's me on the right. This guy is really good. This guy actually plays for the national national American football team. Have you guys seen the YouTube videos? They have like the national teams, like America versus Brazil versus this stuff. This guy actually plays for the national team. The guy I'm rushing here. Look at it. Look at this move. Like, this is disgusting. It's too good. It's just too good at this game here, guys. That's all. I don't know what happens here. Nothing. It's just a flagpole. Nothing super crazy. Nothing crazy there. This is at the tournament in Charlotte, actually. Oh, this is the championship, actually, a local league. We won that one. Nothing really crazy here. I don't think I'm quite good enough for the Olympic team. I'm not going to lie. It would be fun to try out for it. This is the same guy that makes the. This is the same guy that plays for the world team. He will probably make. He could make the Olympic team. Honestly, he's really good. But it depends on how many. Oh, this guy's really good too. I think I have my injury in here somewhere. Oh, this is the same guy that earlier. This is the 4-4 guy. That's when I actually got him. That guy was huge. All right, this is the streak, y'all. Check it. Check it. Check this. Check the freakish athletic nature of this run here. Just zoomed. I'm gone, man. I'm gone. Okay, this was game winning here, but I broke my thumb on this play. Very painful, not gonna lie. Yeah, anyway. I really don't know why we went down this rabbit hole. Wait, why don't they kick the ball? Well, there's no kicking in this one. 5 is just like basically because we're old and like not 21 and we aren't in the National Football League, we still enjoy playing football, so it's like a good way to play it. Just trying to distract for the vet. Bro, listen, oh man. I did want to talk about the other pet peeves because that was kind of fun. What are y'all's pet peeves? What's the tier list? How likely you're getting scapegoated? Yeah, breaking it freaking hurt. I will say that sometimes breaks aren't as bad, but I landed it and it was like, dude, it was so swollen. It hurt. I couldn't even sleep that night, man. It was bad. It just doesn't go away. You know, it's not like a 9 out of 10 pain at all. It's like a 6 out of 10 or 6.5 out of 10, you know, maybe a 7 when it was really, really bad. But the problem is that it literally just doesn't go away. It just throbs constantly. It's like, it's not good. The Hog League. People ask me to change to Orisa. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Not taking space. Yeah, that's true. Healbot. People pushing in front of the DPS supports. People, Anna's randomly nanoing me when I'm a football field away from the enemy team. Yeah, that one hurts. When teammates think they know the game, but in reality they are silver, so I'm very doubtful. Yeah, that one's a big one for me. Is everyone's like a genius when it comes to like strategy and counterpicking in any rank, and they always know better than you. You know, I think that's a good reminder for everybody in this chat. It's like just don't be that guy. Like even if you really do know better, because you've seen some Spylo videos, don't be that guy. I'm not that guy in my games. And if I'm not that guy in your games, you're not allowed to be that guy in games. My bet is in Spylo. It's a good fun. Joke's on you. It's start streaming in OBS, so sucks to suck. Getting scapegoated. Yeah. Biggie Cheese Ryan. Spyle said this, so swap. Now, dude, I'm not gonna lie. That's my new social pet peeve, okay? You guys want to talk about like, well, I'm standing up here. You guys want to talk about pet peeve for me? Okay. Now that I have like, hey, 30,000 subscribers on YouTube, watch out, Mr. Beast. I see like in my Discord and stuff, and people are like, you know, Spylo said this, and they completely take me out of context, or like, Spylo says you should literally never swap ever, and like that you should only play Winston, and also that you should never shoot tank. And I'm like, oh no, guys, no. I'm like, oh no, people must think I'm such an idiot. Hey, cheers, cheese and brews. I'm like, oh no, like people must think I'm such an idiot. Like I don't. But yeah, it's like people like take me out of context, or like literally didn't even like listen to what I said, or like I'm like, oh gosh, it's bad. People teaching principles that people interpret as laws. Exactly. Like I'm sorry, guys. I don't have like a bite size. I try, and I do think I have a couple of like bite size things that are pretty indiscriminately applicable. But a lot of my stuff is like you can't like just like, you know, and just like apply it only at face value. You have to like think about it, you know. But like people don't want that. People want their like tweet sized educational video, you know, where you only have to think about one thing, and then the only one thing that I ever say is like, you know, think about this ability, but that people don't want to do that. So then, yeah. I try to give nuanced answers because it's the only correct answer I find in most circumstances. But then people are like, yeah, well, Spyro says this, and then people are like, well, then Spyro's an idiot, and I'm like, I didn't say that. Bro, this whole Kefri thing. You guys see the Kefri thing? I use that as a spring. Bro, I freaking said that Kefri was trolling on Ana. I told that he was feeding. And like, well, this guy's a Kefri defender because, like, no, you jackass. The clip that you showed of 2.5 minutes of Kefri on an off angle was not trolling. In fact, it was the only not trolling thing Kefri did that game. I'm like, bro, how are you this stupid? Like, obviously, well, Kefri throws my game all the time. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not sitting and can you imagine me behind Kefri every stream? Hey, Kefri, bud, listen, bud, let's not do that. That's trolling. That's trolling. I am your advocate. I am personally responsible for everything that you do. No, I'm not. I don't do that. There's a one clip posted. I'm like, this guy calling out Kefri for trolling. He's not even trolling. Fine if that's the one time that he's not trolling, but he's not even trolling. He's not even trolling. And he's getting outed for trolling. He's holding an angle on Iliari and basically want to see the team fight. People are like, oh, he's typical Kefri. No, you jackass. Bro, the number of tier 3 collegiate washed garbage cans that were acting as if that was a thing because they've had Kefri run it down in their 4.3K games was wild. Like, y'all, no wonder you guys never made it to contenders. Holy crap. You guys don't know jack all about the game. Yeah, Kefri is like Kefri gets value in very indirect ways. Let's put it that way. No, I agree with that. Yeah, it's the one Twitter post. Yeah. Yeah, it will work in lower ranks. Like Iliari is really hard to. She's really freaking hard to kill. It doesn't matter if you have good aim or not. But yeah. That was one of the ones where I was like, bro, like this is like the classic I was now the Kefri advocate because I made the one thing that because to me it wasn't even about Kefri. It was because people in your silver, gold, platinum ranked games will think that's trolling, and diamond and apparently grandmaster will think that's trolling when it's not trolling. It's the correct way to play, and also it sparks a larger discussion if that's how a support should be playing, right? Like you know what I'm saying. So, like, to me, that's the real discussion. But no, people don't get that. Yeah, true. One shot Johnson. Basically, tech. Yeah, exactly. The widow. Well, that's the thing. Is Kefri does some funny business on Ana in the first 2 rounds. Not all the time, but some of the time. So then the Widow mentally booms and hard trolls the next round, even though Kefri is actually playing well. It's like typical ranked game, you know? There's so many things to say about Kefri. Don't even make something up. I mean, that's it exactly. To me, it just makes you look bad if you just indiscriminately flame Kefri for things that look legitimate instead of legitimately flaming, you know? I'm out of freaking water. Well, see, Kiriko at least has a little bit of nuance. Iliari doesn't have as much nuance, in my opinion. Because Iliari's utility is so bad. It's just hold an angle, you know? Yeah, the high-res Iliari. Are there any other high-res images? I don't see any. That is kind of unusual. Yeah, Metro tilts me more than any other player, I think. You know, I'm not going to get any beef here. Like, it's just a gameplay thing because his positioning is so bad. It drives me nuts. It's as a coach, you know, his aim is like crazy, you know, but I'm not like an aim guy, you know, so I want to see like good decisions and like good positioning. It's not how that's not what he's carried by. His aim is good, you know. It drives me nuts. It's like a pet peeve, you know. He deserves the rank that he's at, you know. He's a good player, sure. But like I know it's a meme, but he's a good player. But positioning is not it. I'm not doing a streamer tier list. I mean, it's good content for sure. I also don't watch streamers like at all. I don't even know who I watch. I don't think I watch any streamer. I'll occasionally watch, like recently watched a tiny bit of Yeetle. I liked watching his Sombra. And occasionally we'll chime in with Hottie's chat nowadays. Occasionally. I used to watch, I don't even know when's the last time I watched. What non-pro streamer do you think is the best? I don't know. Chat. Give me some non-pro streamers. Maybe Chasm. Maybe Chasm. What are some non-pro streamers? CarQ? No, not CarQ. ML7's better than ML7 is okay. Wanted, no. Super, I mean, obviously, yeah. Super kind of cheating though. Chasm count as pro? We'll say no, just for the sake of this tier list. Chasm is really, really freaking good and was contenders. I coached versus Chasm for a while because he was on Team Avoided and I was coaching Sheer Cold. Freaking hated playing against that guy. He made Samar play super hard to coach. Rack Attack doesn't count. Defran doesn't count. Cloudy doesn't count either. Samito is tough because it's been a long time, but Samito was also quite good back in the day. Calvin, Aspen doesn't really count exactly-ish. Yeatle is pretty good. I think Yeatle's pretty good. Yeatle was also, if I remember correctly, in a contenders team for a little bit, and he's quite good. Yeatle is quite good, I think. I guess Yeatle and Chasm, coincidentally, ball players are really quite good. I think Six has a good hog, but that's about it. Boger doesn't count either because he was in contenders for a little bit. Harb was also in contenders, and I think he's also doesn't play much anymore. Passion main. Necros was also in contenders, doesn't really count. I think Sky, maybe Sky's quite good. Sky's quite good on some characters. The best, Zebra's also pretty good at Doomfist specifically. The best non-pro streamer in terms of like the role, like the hero they play, you know? Yes, Chasm can't really count. Yeatle can't really count as well. No, High doesn't count. I don't even know, like, Boger doesn't count either, though. Boger has a pro background. I forget what he even played for. What did he even play for? Hang on. What did Boger play for? Boger Overwatch. I remember trialing Boger when I was coach. I think it was maybe Uprising Academy, and he dodged a bull. Oh yeah, Revival. Yeah, second generation. Yeah, Boger has played contenders. It's been years, but he played contenders. No, not SK. Don't think so. And keep in mind, I'm judging play here. It's not the quality of stream. Like you look at somebody like J3. J3 doesn't give a rip about how good he is, really. J3 is just there for the content. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of people that put priority on content over quality of play because you really can't do both. So when I'm like, you can't judge the quality of the streamer. Like you don't want your favorite streamer to be a better player than they are right now, usually. Because it usually means doing less streamer things and more like serious, you know what I'm saying? Warren, no. Did you guys kind of get what I'm saying? So like, this is not like, I'm not doing a streamer tier list indiscriminately. That's I'm just talking about like how likely they'd be able to make it contenders in the shortest amount of time. And also, really, any of these guys, I think if they had the desire or motivation to, can make it to pro. You know, Zebra is really good. I think. I think Guru is, but Guru is also in contenders. Guru, I'm 90% sure was also contenders. I'm 99% sure. Long time ago. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, he was in contenders for a long time. Oh, that's not what I wanted. If the streamer's too good that they're staring at Q too often anyway. That's actually true, yeah. Sunshine Bread? Sunshine Bread's gotten a lot better. She's gotten a lot better. I'm just gonna the pin. I'm not familiar with August or Drassican. Sleepy doesn't count. Yeah, Sleepy was really good. Yeah, I hear Gale was really good as well. Wanted, I don't think. Jurassic is an Echo to be okay. Hopeful. Wait, that sounds really familiar. Why does that name sound super familiar? Who is that? Console guy. Oh, okay. There aren't many of them. IDDQ, yeah, IDDQD was pro, yeah. But basically, the requirements to go pro are like pretty tall because you have to be like not only like S tier mechanically, but you also have like the ability to grind and like a good teammate mindset, or like you either have to be like really freaking good mechanically, and then like you can be kind of a degen, or you have to be like really, 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 really good mechanically and also have like experience and knowledge and stuff like that. Like I'm not saying that pro players aren't degens; they're 100% degens, but like you need a slightly more expanded skill set. Custa, Chipsa. Don't trash talk Chipsa in my chat, y'all. You got to show some respect to the GOAT. Yeah, because going pro, I would not recommend anybody to go pro. Like honestly, like unless you're like you really, really, really like the process, because it's not very financially viable. Yeah, Asia servers are like it's a whole nother animal for sure. Having mouse acceleration on, is there any point to that? I don't know. From what I've heard, that's okay. From what I've heard, mouse acceleration on is fine. Yeah, Chipsa was a pro for a bit. I mean, Chipsa wasn't. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Ons doesn't count. Ons has an argument for being like one of the best players peak in Overwatch League, pro Overwatch history. So he definitely doesn't count. Going pro also just isn't healthy. Not the way most of it does it right now. Yeah. I mean, I can speak from experience here, right? So I don't regret going pro at all, but I also did it a lot more productively than 99.9% of people that actually do it. And it was still took a toll on me. Chips on Oasis, yep. And the molding that happened afterwards. See, I've had the pleasure of working both Chipsa and Chris, so it's beautiful. Who did A10 play for? He played for me. A10 played for me. And A10 is 100% doesn't count because A10 is a very good player, or was a very. I don't know if he plays much anymore, but I coached A10. On stop from burnout. Yeah, I coached A10 back in 2019 with Phase 2. And then then when I went to Uprising Academy, I think he went to Avoided later in the next year, and I ended up coaching against him. So has ML7 played for a team? No, but I think ML7 is pretty good. Yeah, On still streams Overwatch, he just doesn't play professionally. I think the problem with going pro is it requires a level of maturity either from the individual or from the scene that just isn't there yet right now and isn't there for most players. Awkward doesn't count. Awkward was pro. I coached versus Awkward back in the day. Awkward was contenders back in 2019, 2020. Good player. Yeah, ML7's good. I think that's mostly it. I mean, I can't imagine, at least for Western folks. The name Jurassic definitely rings a bell. I just don't know if I've seen Hanzo guy. I don't know. Raksu, RJ. I wouldn't say either of them. Don't think so. Yeatle doesn't count. Yeatle was contenders for a little bit, but Yeatle is really, really good. Not Flats, no. Flats is not a pro. Like he's too busy. He's got way too many other things to do. You know, he's like the perfect example of like somebody who's like more focused on building the brand than being like top 10 in Overwatch, which is a smart move. I feel like the amount of time investment and training needed in pro play is vastly less than what teams are actually doing. Yes, I would agree, but again, yeah, Flats is also a really smart guy when it comes to like the media management and stuff. He has a degree in marketing, if I remember correctly, so He's and he worked for. I mean, I worked with Flat. I didn't work with Flats, but Flats worked. We worked for the same organization, Boston, back in 2020 and 2019. And we hung out at a few Boston Uprising watch parties, and he would used to watch the scrims I would coach. He would sit right next to me, right behind me, actually, right. Not here, but at the Gillette Stadium in Massachusetts. Yeah, see, like I said, it's either the scene or the player maturity isn't there for the going pro. Y'all are out here real late? Not that late. I think not that late. I've had later streams. Should we try this new game mode, y'all? The K-pop one? Yeah. Is it any good? I played it like once with the sound off last night, and I'm not going to lie to you guys. I was not paying attention at all what was going on. We won. I didn't even know what I was doing. I was just running around. How does it work? Is it any good? Miserable? Don't do it. I'm going to try it once. I'm going to try it once just to screw you guys off. I'm just gonna say it, guys. K-pop, not it. Just pop in general just isn't it for me. But it's a really smart marketing move. I'm not gonna lie with you guys. Yeah, see, I got my W. But you know what? Freaking amazing marketing move for this game. And they call it pop for a reason. It's popular, you know. So I'm a bit of a snob when it comes to musical taste for the most part, anyway. So that's fine. Like, I'm happy to see this collaboration. I'm happy. And if you're not happy to see this collaboration, you're stupid. Because this is, if you like the game, inoffensive collaborations like these are good. When have you had a bad take? I don't know, guys. It's been so long. 84 years since I've had a bad take. You know what I'm going to say? Would you like System of a Down? No. I haven't listened to enough System of a Down to have an opinion. What is this? I think I skipped this last time because everyone else skipped it and I felt guilty, but now I'm not going to feel guilty. I will definitely be skipping that in the future. Who should I play, y'all?
Choose your contestant.
What's my take on in-game music? I use in-game music very low just to give me information about when overtime is about to pop off. Rig? Right. A Sombra? Shoot. I should have gone Sombra, my bad. Wait. So what's the deal, guys? Do you just like... all I know is last time there was something that like I hit. I'm beating though. I feel like this character is gonna be really boring. Or maybe it's gonna be really fun, I don't know what. I should not be bashing in here. Why am I just letting my character die, guys? Why am I bashing in? Okay. Collect tickets and then bring it to the point when it unlocks. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm the reason why we're losing. Oh, it's like the group joining sound effect. It's throwing me off. Where's Kiriko? Oh, hi. I do not like stacking here. Okay, she's out, so I'm good here. I wanted to ego it. I'm so... I went for the combo, guys. I went for the play. I'm not gonna lie. I went for the clip. I went for the clip. I didn't need to go for the clip. I was gonna be like so tight with it, man. You have no idea how cool it was gonna be. No, the ticket! Dang it, guys. Oh, no. We freaking suck. Wait, what happened? Did they not get the tickets? I thought they had 7. Bro, what? My shield break? I thought I was on the other side of the... Okay, chat, I'm sorry. You guys are gonna enjoy some S tier brig gameplay from here on out. Just trust, guys. Where the frick are the tickets? Trust, guys. Trust. Guys, see it? I told you. Let my diva get the tickets. I accidentally got one. See you guys? See? Never doubt. I can. Where do we drop these suckers off? Rick! I don't even know what happened there. Okay, so we gotta stop them from turning it in, right, y'all? Ah, I'm so bad. Ah, crap. Nice, guys. We did something. Not sure what, but we did it. Let's go! Oh. My guy just dropped a trap. Frick! Come on, buddy. Crap. I have no idea what's going on, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm turning in tickets. I'm not turning in tickets. Just rotate. I have a general idea of what's going on here. Ultimate ticket machine. He has pulse here, I think. Bap! Where the frick is the ultimate taking machine, guys? Where's the ultimate? Oh, is it over there? Oh, that's the orange thing. What did I just grab, guys? What did I just grab? Oh, it's on. Oh, it's here. Oh my gosh, I'm blind. Thank you. I knew that was coming, but I was too slow to react. Ah, crap. I feel so guilty. Ult pack. Ah, I thought it looked like an ult pack. I wasn't sure if it actually was one. Well, this was something, I guess. I don't know what I just did there, but it's something, I suppose. Ah, they're doing the cringe thing. All right, well, that was, that is a game mode of all time. And sure, I feel like Tracer would be really bad. I guess Pulse one's pretty good, but yeah, I feel like Tracer doesn't feel amazing into that. Matt, you want to come play? Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like Brig was like really strong too, just for like. I did not watch Finland Korea, so I heard about it though. Yeah, true. There's Pulse. And, yeah, I feel like Tracer's bad. I feel like Sombra's probably okay, but also not so good. Cheers, Rashi. Hiccups again. I feel like Sombra's probably pretty good. Sombra Diva, maybe? I feel like Sombra Diva's a must pick. I feel like Brig, maybe, or jeez. I feel like Brig is just like, Kiri, Brig, Diva feels like really, really hard to stop, honestly. Yeah, I heard it was really close, mate. Like that's actually tough. Tell you what, guys. Here's what might be fun. We do flex queue, and you guys tell me what I gotta play. That might be fun. Game updating is fine. Tank, here it comes. Called it. Oh, what do I play? What do I play? What do I play? What do I play? Ah, not. What do I play? What do I play? What do I play?
It's where
That's so loud. Holy crap. Roadhog. All right, guys.
Hello.
Apocalypse 8.
We lost the lead.
You guys are ready for the juice?
I'm here.
Kiriko, Moira, Ball. Ball on the flank. Okay, here. Probably didn't need to vape. Right.
Hello there.
Crap. Let's actually do it early. Thank you. Okay, you go there. Hog is not a hard counter to Reinhardt, but Hog can make Reinhardt feel pretty bad.
Enemy
What's up?
location.
Soy intocable.
Draw strength from nature.
My ultimate is ready.
Come on, man! I got scammed. Did you guys see that? Come on, buddy.
My ultimate is ready. Where's the bot going? Bring him back.
Wait, what happened here? Oh,
Got you.
somebody over here. Nice. I predicted it.
Keep him pushing.
My Sombra's dead, and it's okay. We can punish. I think they're gonna have Bob, but I can maybe get a go. Frick! I need to back up here, honestly. Still down one. Let's see if they overextend here.
Take back that robot.
Oh no, no, no. Oh no, 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 no. Body blocking. Crap, 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 crap. I want my Moira to just DPS. Oh crap, not gonna reload. Crap! My bad, chat. I was so close. I was so actually tilting. I stopped shooting the Ashe because I thought she was dead twice. I was so bad.
Forward spawn lost.
Konnichiwa. Don't let the enemy take the lead.
Shouldn't have shot that. I shouldn't have known bubbles coming. Crap. I'm gonna get farmed here. We're back. We're so back, y'all. Man.
Your team has lost the lead.
Crap! Lost the lead too.
They're progressing faster.
Did we get a kill, chat? We got a kill, right? This is too far from me. Okay, they're chasing us. Good. Gold. Definitely did not almost lose that. No comment on that one, y'all. Thank you for the sub, by the way. Ah, frick! I should have known that. These bubbles, man, they're so obvious.
Receive my aid. The enemy has claimed the robot.
EMP charged.
And I'm getting counterpicked in Quickplay on Roadhog. Dang it, man. Reaper. Yeah. I felt like that was probably worth it there. Do we lose? Crap. Oh, we definitely don't want that. I think my team is giving me too much healing or something. It feels like we don't have a lot of pressure in their back lane and we ought to.
They're attacking our robot.
Rap!
Konnichiwa. Hi. Hello there.
This is crazy. Look at these guys. There's like 2 people on me. Alright. That's gonna be bubbled. No, you're not real, bro.
Your end is within my reach.
Hey.
Dopamine addicts.
Konnichiwa.
There's a test subject.
It's actually wild. If your body feels good to click, then they're gonna click it. Don't say anything else. Oh man, my bad. No, click.
The conflict has found us.
I mean, if all she's gonna do is just shoot me, you know? Then she's gonna leave herself vulnerable. Ah! Okay, now I'm just getting scammed. I'm getting scammed, guys. I'm getting scammed! I'm getting scammed!
30 seconds remaining.
We got this, guys. No. That was the easiest. That was.
10 seconds remaining.
And bubble. Okay. Oh! No! I'm beating chat. No, guys. Where did my hook accuracy go? Guys. Oh my gosh. Fuck! They said the thing! They said the thing! Man.
Play of the game.
They said the thing! Look at them! Look at them! Look at them! Look at them! They said it! Look at these guys! Okay, I had to quickly get in it before the round ended. Get rolled. Bunch of trash cans. Seriously. I was playing Overwatch on hard mode. On hard mode, playing the worst character in the game. And they have a right to trash talk me and Quickplay after counterpicking, bro. Give me a break. Our backline had no damage. Who cares if you get hooked as Wrecking Ball? Oh my gosh. Actual skill issue. All right, chat. What do we play this time?
Select your
Not Roadhog. Right. It was fun. It was fun. It was good. But something different. No. Ryan? Okay. Ryan. Hi. Hello, Tom. Thanks for the sub, mate. We've been doing well, mate. Long time no chat. Oh gosh. Yeah, actually, Matt. Wait, I can't leave. I'll get... You guys need to... Oh, okay, sorry. Hang on. Sorry.
One day we go on missions in Hawaii.
I meant to do that.
I can't even leave. I'm gonna get punished now. I thought you could leave while you were I thought you could leave without penalty before the game started. Oh, Nodlin's playing as well. I didn't even see Nodlin.
5, 4,
Alright guys, here we go. Tap on
defend.
Oh no, this guy. You know, I'm gonna flank just to spite you and just totally disregard your callouts. Thank you for the call out. What is this Hanzo doing? You know what, maybe playing close here, the scump is like actually good.
Yeah, no, it's good to smoke. Especially if you have, like, you have a Hanzo. It's pretty decent.
And they're not really pressing W with their...
Oh, they have like an Ash.
Oh my gosh, look at this Hanzo. What's this guy
These
doing?
pins look insane, but like, they have nothing to punish it.
Hey, charge. Get him.
No.
Come on, charge.
I will not let the voices. I will not let the voices win. Our Summer's almost back. I should not have done that.
There you go. They're playing right now. That's exactly what they should have done. That was a good dragon though from your Hanzo.
We're gonna take a flank here. Oh. Here go no TP or Suzu.
Dude, hit a flame strike. Holy shit.
Evidently I lied about you having shatter. You know, I assumed you would have hit one thing with that 95%, but no.
Look, I mean, come on, man. I mean,
do it.
Yes.
I don't think you touch. You don't even touch it. You don't even touch.
Okay. I was focused on the mechanics cell. I was focused on the mechanics.
You're focused on killing the tank. You know, you have to get the stats up.
But I did kill the tank. I did.
Yeah, well, that's the point. That's even in your job.
I'm pretty sure somebody once told me to not focus the tank.
I don't think we can. I'm gonna try.
I think there's a YouTube video out
Hey, you should
there
play
about
up there. That's
that.
like the best place to play.
Yeah, but I don't know if my team can follow me here.
That's their problem. Make them do it.
What was this mercy do?
I don't know. Yeah, we're being dragged. Need to live.
Spin her off the map.
Can I? I think the water's shallow enough where I could just pin her, right?
I mean, you can go with
you
her.
can kill yourself, yeah. Oh, drop from high ground. What a
TOS?
Rookie move. Okay, well.
Oh, there we go.
They line up for you.
Now he's feeling it.
That's just nah. They line up for me when I hit it. Skill issue when I don't. Come on. Nah.
They saw it. They saw you walk towards it, and they all walked into a line just for you.
Just pin her now. She's no reply.
I knew she wasn't gonna do it. I just knew it. I should have just staggered her, honestly. I probably just let her live.
Staggering and Quickplay. Actually, that's one of my pet peeves.
You're gonna get chat banned because you're staggering.
Ooh.
Stop the res. Charge in.
Okay. The voices are winning.
Charges the bomb.
The voices are real in my case, bro. The voices are just you guys. Watch this, guys. Watching. Never mind.
Better. Spin the Pharah. You could've. You blow it up. Spin the bomb?
No, charge into her. Charge into her. What are you doing?
Oh my god.
Just gonna stop you from remaking there.
Man.
If we don't see pin on cooldown the entire game, you're doing something wrong.
Oh, I almost got it.
No, you didn't.
I did. She literally booped backwards. Did you see that?
It doesn't matter
I hit
where
her.
she goes. You were going to die.
Oh man,
But it's really easy to focus with fucking 3 monkeys screaming at you the whole game.
I mean, actually, it is. Yeah, I just learned it's just tune the monkeys out. That's it. Oh,
kill her. What is she doing?
She's so bad.
I didn't get a single heal. I literally didn't get hit once.
Charged in there. You're faster.
But they spawned before I did. They just stood AFK.
It's really important as a tank.
They stayed AFK.
You need to have awareness of where your team
I
is.
took the gamble, and they should have pressed W there. That's a Kiriko.
Do you expect your back to like charge a jump so he can see you or something?
Put it on that.
Yep. I thought I had it.
I love Overwatch.
Oh, I got shot in the back by Pharah. I got shot in the back by Pharah. I knew I calculated it right. I just forgot about the Pharah.
You shattered into a damage boosted.
Dude. No, he was not damage boosted. He was healed, and I forgot the Pharah. That's the only thing that went wrong.
He was damage boosted.
He wasn't because he was 1.
Oh, dude, Dookie Shoes is putting you in your place, Gregor. Pin. Drop off high ground and pin it.
Voices.
Uh-oh. Yeah, charge the Bastion.
It's just trading backlines.
Yeah?
Is it trading backlines?
It is though. Watch it. Watch.
Okay, actually, I don't know how that would move. His left side and everything.
He can live here. He should shield himself, but besides that, he can live.
Nah, Flame Strike the Mercy.
Yeah,
Flame Strike? What kind of nerd says Flame Strike?
No, that's the correct term. Right?
It's
Nelson?
not though.
Yeah, that is.
No,
Yeah.
it's not.
What are you talking about? Tech? Flame Strike, right?
But I don't care if it's a correct term. It's a bad term. Like Jeff.
Now I'm gaslighting myself. Is it the correct? It's not, right?
No,
it's
it's not. It's Fire Strike.
Okay, I'm gaslighting myself.
I don't know who else calls it that, but I've heard it called that.
Like, as much as I wanted to agree with you, Gregor. Alright.
Okay,
You know, I was gaslighting
I'm
myself.
just dying. I'm just dying. Well, how did we start so strong and like?
Quickplay is all about the steamroll. It's all it is. You either full hold or you lose.
How they're feeling.
Or you almost hold and you lose.
Yeah, it's all about the steamroll, you know? Oh, I thought the FAP died. Good charge. Very worth it.
I set up my Pharah.
Did you set her up on purpose?
I did. Yes. Yes.
Okay, yep. He's got a full 360
Don't
degree awareness.
Guys.
They're not C9ing, but you're going real slow.
Your bad balls. Yeah, dude. Shatter the baby.
Yeah, shatter the baby.
These guys are really mad at you. You should shatter him so you can't kill him.
Yeah, solo shatter right now. Oh. Okay, solo shatter him. Solo shatter her. Solo shatter someone.
I'm thinking about it.
Do it. That's what Potty would do.
Jump in the corner. Jump in the corner.
We are winning this game, bro.
Potty would solo shatter there. I'm just saying.
Actually, you probably better out of it.
No.
You would.
Oh, they have a lever.
Oh, I would have shattered that brig 1,000,000%.
Yep. Big. Big.
Hey, don't kill her. Why?
Delaying the death for a little bit. It's a strategy. You wouldn't get it.
Could have delayed a little bit more.
Get him.
Oh, come on. Cancel the charge.
Just run.
Oh, that was close.
60 seconds.
1v1er.
That's actually pretty stupid
Yeah.
of her.
I mean, you should have just swung on her. You would have killed her.
The pin was nice, so.
I can't hit his swing. I can't hit his swing.
Well, come on! What do you mean? I was doing fine.
Turn your camera.
Okay. Yeah. I forget that the corner swing is longer.
Oh my god. He's about to lose this game because he can't pin out his spawn.
Oh, now I'm just dead.
Oh, okay. I thought you were
That's
on.
what I thought.
Alright. MPD.
Play of the game.
Nope, I'm in the game.
I'm also in the game.
I'm black screen.
I mean, I can't help my team peeking at Kitsune Bastion.
Well, I'm in the game and there's nobody else in the game.
Well, I was there. I was with you.
Wait, what? Why isn't
because he
destroys
wasn't
the game.
here.
But not the group.
He wasn't here when you invited him.
Right.
You know,
I mean, let's be honest. Is he ever here?
Not mentally.
Tech, I listened to your song today, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, my first response was, is that a weeb song?
No!
Tech. Send me your weep song, Tech.
How about no?
Send it.
I can feel the fury. I can feel. No,
Do you
I
have a
can't.
rap
I
verse?
can't. I can't.
DMCA.
Can you imagine the bad example I'd set for everybody? Yo, Raw, no, thanks for the raid, mate. I appreciate it. We were definitely not just playing Quickplay.
You could.
Tech sends it to him, gets a copyright on it, strikes him.
You know, I would do that.
Yeah, you could. Like, if you
Overall
played
thoughts
it,
and Zen changes?
You have the copyright on it.
Interesting. Playing it by ear. Appreciate the raid, mate. Hope you had a good stream.
I think, right? That's how that works, isn't it?
I don't know how any of this works. All I know is I'm gonna solo Gregor
I know
and
how
ball
everything
here.
works. I'm just not gonna tell you guys.
How do you do double?
Wait,
Can you still do that off of one grapple?
See? You're not getting it.
You died. You died.
I
there.
didn't die because
I think
4
Tech
people
killed
were
you.
there. 4
Tech
people
killed
were
you.
there. Alright, chat, what do we play?
Alright.
What do we play?
Alright, Tech.
Moira? Alright.
Yeah, I hope that's on before.
Good news, guys. Good news, guys.
Oh, huge news. I really think you should have placed Moira higher on the list.
What list are we talking about? I missed stream today.
You wouldn't get it. It's for cool kids.
I was categorizing over 2,000
No, you're definitely
assets.
way cooler by not being in the stream. But it was about what the most blamed character is. Moira is definitely in my top list. If we're losing and we have a Moira, I feel like it's the Moira's fault.
Yeah, it's because you're smart.
My most blamed character is whoever has the most deaths, and if it's me, it's literally everyone else on my team for not helping me.
No, I do agree with that one. Yeah. And then if Tech has the most deaths, it's just unlucky.
Oh, dude,
you know?
God forbid a DPS player is negative.
Yeah, that you know what? That might actually be. You know, I said all tanks are in the red tier, but I think a negative
Let's
DPS
go,
might
Tech.
be the highest.
I have amp in 2. 1.
Okay.
Ready, go.
At what?
They have a hog.
Where did your HP go?
They have a hog and a Torb and a Hanzo.
Yeah.
Hanzo, dude. I'm in speed. We go top. Drop from top. Drop from top. I'm amping.
Agreed.
Move Donna back. Oh, I'm so fucking good at this, dude.
Where's Torb?
Dead.
No idea.
He died like
That's
immediately. Hanzo
2
killed
kills that were direct result of boots. That's crazy.
This guy's ego. Oh my god, he's hammering it. I can't kill it.
Enemy located. Lending a hand.
Don't pull him over here, Keg.
No, I'll pull him over here because they'll think it's me.
Not the hawk. Wait. Go now.
Hook.
Oh, I got headshot. My bad. I got smoked.
Hog's one. Like actually one time.
You gotta hit somebody, Tech.
I was 1 HP the second I exited the room, so I couldn't do anything.
Why didn't he stay to get the? He didn't. He walked off point right before he got it. He had the checkpoint.
God.
He had
And then
it.
he died anyway. Oh my god,
He
dude.
had it.
I'm gonna text
Are
you.
they gonna push me? They are gonna push me.
Is inevitable.
Surely not.
Here goes our Moira feeding
We're
again.
good. We're good.
I texted this guy.
Torb no
said hi
overload,
to
I
him,
think.
and he said no. It's crazy.
Try and bait a hook.
Can you just speed me over to this people?
We should just go underneath, honestly. I don't even know if
Yeah.
No. We should just pin top with speed.
I don't think
for
we
5
get it.
I think we
don't
pin
we
top.
get it.
Ready? 3,
I think
2,
we
1,
can
pin.
top. I pinned the spiral pin. It was a spiral pin. My bad.
Aggressive.
I got lamp.
I don't know what's happening.
Ah, a hog was behind.
Should have blocked that.
My boop speed
No.
usage, really good. My actual Lucio
Holy
mechanics
crap.
are so bad.
I think it's all bad.
Did that guy know we were flaming
in
him?
a corner.
He left right when we started flaming him.
He just had to kill
Okay.
him.
He was stream sniping. Oh, got one.
Nice,
Go
guys.
point,
You
go
guys,
point.
you guys are down. You guys are down. Can you stop? Oh
No,
No.
we can't get it.
We don't
But
need it.
we catch these staggers here.
Okay. I'll be there. I'm not with you guys. I'm not with you guys. You guys are actually even. It's not staggers. Wait for me. Wait for me. Wait for me. Wait.
we're still down?
Wait.
Pain is inevitable.
Hanzo, I'm gonna go try to kill him, and I'm probably gonna lose.
No, you got this.
I cannot believe.
Take it, yo.
Onto lowish.
I cannot do.
We're
have
still
anything to do with
4v5. We should just not. We should not fight this. We should not fight this.
I mean, what do we do? Like, just let
Disengage.
them keep going?
Wait. I mean,
like we gotta win at some point. You don't understand the quick play mindset. You gotta win when you're down, you know?
Yeah.
now going great strat, guys.
They've taken the robot.
But we won an entire attack 4v5.
Yeah, I heard about
It's
that.
true.
Okay. I mean, you're even, I think?
I'm speeding us out.
I'm really
playing
bad at counting
I'm
when we're
playing my
team
life.
playing his life. This dueling its sword. Nice job playing your life.
Well, I'm okay. My bad. I'm flexible. I'm trying to help. Why are we still down one?
I don't know.
Time again to try again.
they have a Sombra.
No one wants to play DPS. I guess.
Cannot escape me. I see a
I got one. We're even.
Nice. We're even.
We have an ult. Let's get an ult here. We have an ult.
Go.
Okay, I'm using it.
Breaking turret. Holy cow.
What a fucking hook.
Bye.
Ah.
Oh my god.
All they're doing is they're losing fights and then nanoing Roadhog, and because nobody has any CDs.
I've dealt with cynics before.
Yeah, because we're down.
Will be renewed.
That hog did the thing where he hit a really nice hook on me, but it was a total accident because where his crosshair ended was nowhere near me.
No, he's just that good.
Yes, fuck. Careful.
I don't believe you.
Oh no.
I'm dead.
The enemy is pushing their barricade.
Watch that guy hit you.
The enemy is
What is, happening?
What
Did
is
we
going
keep
on?
calm? Did we
Come
keep
on.
calm? What happened?
I think we did.
I'm not checking in.
Can we even kill this guy? Like, I don't even think we can kill this guy.
No, he's burping. He just lives for free. I have no hook, and he might be here soon.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's right.
Where's she? Where's she? Where's she? Oh,
Ana
yeah.
one.
Right here.
She's one.
Widow actually gets deleted by her.
Come on!
Try.
The Ana was one, and then I get shot in the back by a Roadhog, and we still don't have another play. At this point, I'm going AFK. I want this misery to
possession
end.
of the robot.
I'm not playing 4v5 in quick play. I'm not playing 4v5 in quick play.
Hey, we
in
got one more.
quick
We won't
play
have,
versus
we won't
a
have to deal with it.
Roadhog player.
We won't have to deal with it anymore. What happened?
What is going on, bro?
All the players that leave and get put into
Good,
games are
Lightwaves.
banned.
I will pay for your child's college education if you'll come play with us.
Yeah, good luck with that. On your teacher's salary?
Anything. That's
I remember that.
Literally
I remember
garbage
that
character.
10 years.
Scott's Tots moment.
Holy crap. Misery. Okay, here we go. We got this. Lightwaves, yeah. Of course, and so on tank.
Okay, we have 4 people who play Ryan Q to Spylo.
Yep, quote unquote play
Do we
Ryan.
actually?
Quote unquote.
Hey, Nodlin was pretty good at one point, a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can say the same for me.
Like me a couple seasons ago, I would have wiped everybody.
I just slept art the floor. Don't know why I did, but I did. The floor never knew I'd hit it.
Oh my god, I missed every cooldown on tech.
Yeah.
You should have at least ended that half.
Nope. Oh
Spylo.
my god! I needed the floor!
How?
Bro, I needed the floor!
Oh, get him, get him, get him.
No, I'm getting Gregor.
Nice an ego thing.
Ah! Tech, you monster! Tech knows that he can just kill me and then kill Spilo at his leisure.
Can you catch that for me?
I tried to, but I missed. Ow!
It's off the back wall.
We were trying to play catch and you just killed me.
Yeah.
Red nerf, man.
Yeah, that's
you're not the one I'm looking for.
2 and 4, guys. Off to a nice.
Bleep third. Wait, there was no headshots there.
Wait, what? How do you mess that up? I literally took my hands off my keyboard, and I'm like,
I had it right on the head. I don't know.
Is it me or is Hanzo like Sonic? Or maybe it's the new skin. Stop it, Lightways. Oh man. Mistake.
Oh my god. Bap is so strong in this.
Wanna talk about that dash tech? Or...
Yeah.
Okay, guys. We got this.
The
Gee,
one dash I
get...
messed up.
Alright, chat. What DPS? What DPS? Make it something juicy, please. Cheers, mate. I appreciate it. Thanks for the kind words.
This is a cop.
Yep.
The kind words. Pharah? Try Pharah.
We just need the Rhine, and then.
Where is Pharah?
I'm thinking, like,
never find Pharah. There she is.
Roadhog, Sombra.
Cheers, mate. Thanks again for the message.
Did they really vote for Pharah?
Yeah, 2 votes for Pharah.
Jeez, Christ.
Between the 2 of us, how could we fail?
Terrible Pharah map.
Don't worry, I'm on Widow. It's a great Widow map. I'll make up for it.
Got a few tricks.
Wait. Yeah, this is terrible.
5, 4, 3, 2.
If we win one fight, I'll be very surprised.
Positioning. Work as a team, everyone. Taking to the air. Few tricks.
Oh, I hit a shot in there.
There you go, Gregor.
I got nerfed.
Platform on your left.
Oh, sweet. Someone's flanking me.
Yeah, Tracer. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Hello.
If I.
Tracer's on me behind.
I'm so sad.
Why are you sad?
I missed the call.
Oh, it was the greatest call of all time. It really was. Yeah, I can't even explain you in words, to be honest with you.
I missed the call.
Here you go, Gregor.
I'm gonna wait for the
I
tree
got.
to push me.
I wanted to.
Oh, she's pushing me too good. Look at our collective damage.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. My Pharah is something else. I don't think there's anything worse than seeing Nodlin and Lifeweaver.
Whoa.
There's worse things for sure. Oh, they bubbled her!
Yeah, like me on any
DPS. Yeah, Gregor Widowmaker.
What'd you say, Fire?
You never seen
doing a
Gregor
little
Widowmaker?
funny.
Widow's my DPS.
Hit me.
You're trying to diamond forward.
Please!
I said
there's more important people doing more
Gregor
important things.
Widowmaker.
Like, gosh.
Our tank is making space.
That shot.
Oh, my bad.
I'm on fire.
Oh god.
There's Tracer routing you.
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
Why?
We got it.
No one can hide from my sight.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
The Cascade has the Luffy skin on.
Oh, he does have the Luffy skin on.
Yeah.
oh, cast one.
Yeah, I missed.
Oh.
Ah!
My ultimate is ready. Repositioning.
Why?
Dude, you weren't even on my screen when that pulled you.
Be advised, I need healing.
You can TP to me.
No,
or you could just
Tech
die.
doesn't TP out. He doesn't do that.
Nah, well, you see, I Suzu'd, but
Oh no.
Interesting.
Life protects life.
Hey.
Oh my god. Whew.
Making another approach.
Best round.
Honestly, better than I thought we were gonna do.
Yeah.
It was really bad. It was bad.
Score 0-1.
You Spilo the guy.
Okay, chat. Next, can we pick a different DPS, chat, please? Can we please pick another DPS, please? What other DPS do you want? Sojourn. Oh,
I like it here.
not much better.
We're in this together.
Please stop. Oh my god.
Is that with a Luffy?
Why? How do I have 6? Okay, 6 deaths. I did kill myself. That was to be fair.
Luffy cosplayer.
3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Oh, Gregor carrying with the only positive.
Yeah, carrying.
Actually, yeah. To be fair, I think.
Gregor carrying.
They call me the body shot bandit.
Oh, y'all have like.
I just fed like a trillion church.
Y'all collect.
Light
I like it. I like it. Oh no. No, they're behind you. Behind you.
Dude, I'm dealing with my own problems.
What are you talking about?
Nautilin somehow has like half the healing that Tetris has. And this we're talking about Tetris. Tetris.
I mean, y'all, both of you
have
less.
half of Tetris's healing, and
You see
you were
what it's
playing
doing?
Life Weaver and
You see what it's
Baptiste.
doing?
How do you do that? How? You could not do worse if you tried. Actually, scratch that. I don't want to see you try.
Oh.
No, their
Wait, you
cast
swapped?
Their cast is rolling you.
I think their entire team is rolling us.
Ah, my bad.
Hang on, guys. I'm coming back.
Wait, how did that grenade not hit?
It hit me instead.
Tap one. Actually, headshot him.
Hit a shot challenge? Very difficult.
I did hit a challenge.
No, I'm talking to myself.
I don't know, chat. I don't know.
2 clips.
Spilo, why?
I was already sliding away from the cast flame.
Tracer on your right, Greg.
Come on, Vivian. Get yourself together.
Wow, come on. That wasn't even a bad play. Just terrible timing.
Hi.
Oh. Guys, we're almost positive. Get there. Help me, help me, help me, help me, help me.
I don't know where you are. Wait, sorry.
I can see you down there.
Nick, you left me. Nick was
sorry,
right next to me.
I don't care.
Oh shit!
It's alright, guys. Winnable.
Hey, text positive too.
Hey, guys, not to alarm you, but we have a James Bond in the living room.
Hey, Priestess, I don't know what
You
you're talking about.
have to have double 07. He's 037.
Dude, it's close enough, okay?
James Bond. James Bond.
No bubbles?
Not a good.
So mean.
This one.
Not your finest hour.
Nice window.
I know.
Oh, such a broken character. He just like went through the wall.
Guys, we're not negative anymore.
Such a broken character.
You're even.
Ultimate is ready.
Yeah, and have a better stat line than everybody but you this game.
Okay.
Bomb something.
Oh.
This ends now.
Nice. You got a kill? You got a kill? I'm watching. I'm watching.
So
I'm watching.
broken. Just got out for free.
They're all in here, and they're all. Oh my goodness gracious!
Oh, that's a tree. Oh yeah, yo, it's.
I don't think I take that. The disruptor shots expired.
Oh, you're winning.
Their sports are both top left.
Go for the tracer. Go for the tracer. Go for the tracer.
Oh, Jericho diff.
Round 2, 1.
Listen, chat. Stats matter when I have good stats. It's a really simple arithmetic. You have good stats, you're not me. Your stats don't matter. I have good stats, I am me, therefore my stats matter. I felt like this was pretty self-explanatory, but I feel like it's probably worth reminding every now and then. Yep.
Yeah.
Wait, everyone is except for one person.
Yeah, can you blame him though? The guy could not have gotten any lower. I still don't understand how you have less healing than Tektrus. Like
Because
significantly.
Tech is pocketing a Rhine that's nowhere near me.
Why aren't you pocketing the Rhine?
Because the Rhine's hitting everywhere.
You did like, I will say, you did about 1,100 damage that round.
This is the final.
What are you doing?
Make it count.
Dying.
Like there's indirect value, then there's whatever you're doing. Like that is really next level. Oh, I just ate a fire strike.
Need repair.
He's spectating the game.
True, actually.
I need healing. They'll be powered and ready to fight.
Late
Ryan's
Sojourn.
low. Probably nothing we can do with it though.
I had 2 supports. You guys didn't even sneeze in my direction. I just watched
You
myself
were
die
on the other
slowly.
side of the wall.
I'm not. Why are you there? Why are you there? Why are you there? Why are you there? This guy's.
I went on a different flank.
All right, chat. Back me up on that one. Was I out of position? No, I wasn't.
Why is he
I wasn't. I just
molding?
wasn't.
Why are you
I wasn't
asking
enough.
chat? They're all gold.
Okay, that's true. Chat, you gonna
Yeah,
take
gold
that?
is
gold.
You gonna
That's
take
right.
that?
Gold players can help gold players, you know.
Oh, that's true. He is gold 3.
Why are you molding? It's Quickplay.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
Yeah, my bad.
He
I didn't see the swap, Sombra.
They were on Sombra this entire round.
Well, she didn't do anything the first fight.
Oh, that is a mistake. That is a mistake. I might need help. I need help. I need help.
A big surprise.
Keep me up!
My bad.
His character feels exactly the same, by the way. I don't think they changed anything.
Alright, I goof around on Life Weaver and I get insulted. I keep
my
this
bad.
man alive through like 3 ultimates, so I don't get a compliment at all.
Yeah, you let me die.
I got bladed! He went for you. I hit you both with a heal, so he went for me.
Let me die. Okay, I got beat out.
They're beating. Ah, he's so much ego windowed me. Somebody in my chat says I'm goal because Pharah said going 0-0-20 with but with really good positioning is okay. Do sit behind.
Oh no, I'm actually dead. Oh, big wall. Window? Whatever you did.
Lamp.
Hey, how did I get it? Nice, guys. Nice.
Never doubted.
Yeah,
Spallo
doubt at all.
got that lifted.
No,
Yeah, he
that's,
did.
that's not true. That's not true.
I mean,
Play the game, watch
11
it.
deaths. I don't know what to
Never
say.
mind, never mind.
Wow, Gregor that lifted everyone. Look at this. The damage. Oh, what the?
That was interesting.
Calm down, quick play warrior.
That's pretty good.
Oh boy. Well, guys, it was a good game. Could have been worse.
No, it was not.
What is my favorite DPS to play? I don't even know.
Genji, probably objectively.
Yeah, but I'm so bad at Genji now. I don't even have. I like don't practice him, so I'm always like the badness steals the fun out. I do enjoy playing Mei, and honestly, unironically, Sombra's not bad either. Now that I've like actually kind of gotten better at her.
What about Sim?
Sim is okay. Picture one.
Oh, come on,
Nice call.
Gregor.
Yes, guys. Nice dive. Nice Dexterous on Bastion.
He doesn't want to take the Genji duel, you know?
I already beat you enough times to not even have to worry about that.
Are you talking to me?
Who?
You.
Who?
Who?
Who? What?
He's talking to me.
Who's he?
no. Oh my gosh!
Oh, what
clean.
a shot!
I am repaired.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Well, you dashed clean through that pulse.
Maybe if Spylo played Genji last round, it wouldn't be negative.
No, he would be.
No, I would definitely be negative. I was probably doing better on Sojourn than I would have done on Genji.
Sojourn's a
Pharah,
much easier
that's a fair
character.
point. What?
Precision is the way of the effective warrior.
What would I think like see out of an auger? I don't really know.
Here you go.
With my
I lost you.
crosshair.
Definitely more dynamics in how
Oh.
he plays. But that goes without
Genji's
saying, I
also
think.
broken in this match. Look at me. I'm number 2.
Like more dynamics in how he plays for sure. For sure.
My duty calls.
Because there's like the only thing he does is threaten one shots, and basically the whole like hooking people to reposition them is definitely useful. But like all he does is hook, and that's pretty much it. So I think giving him an additional cooldown is an encouraging sight. So we'll see how it goes.
All right, Tech. You know this.
Did I
is
take down
Quickplay
the Sombra
rules,
video?
right?
I mean, I still enjoy playing Sombra.
Yeah.
I just don't think she
He's,
is as good
no
for the risk
nano
reward. Although the 10%
Even if we
EMP
try.
thing definitely helps.
Can't
What should I
happen.
play, y'all? Lucio? Yo. A few more. Not too long.
Man, I got
Yeah.
2 good nano targets here.
Spend every moment.
You guys want an actually good Life Weaver now?
4.
Oh God.
Bro, I'm good at Life Weaver. I am freaking ridiculous. What was the
Don't
season
you
I
have a
actually played
neg-
Life Weaver?
You have a negative win rate on Life
And
Weaver.
Quickplay. Doesn't
In
count.
everything.
Well, that's very reassuring.
Competitive Life Weaver win percentage 76%. Screw
Would
off.
you play him 3 times?
No, I played him for like 9, 10 games, 11 games.
Oh wow, yeah, that's a large enough sample size.
I mean, it's enough for me.
It's enough for your ego to be stressed. Yeah, okay.
That's
Yeah,
right.
one day-
Once it
one day of
confirms
games.
my bias, then that's when I stop.
Okay.
One day of games.
Never hit
on
on a
right
loss.
off that.
Cat's telling you to play Mercy.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm choosing to ignore that.
I see one.
Oh, they have my favorite character, Junkrat.
Reaper guy?
No, Junkrat.
Nice. More behind now. More enough, man. More behind. More is still behind. More is still one, y'all. Where? Am I muted? I'm not muted.
I was busy.
Well, God, there's a Moira literally fitting it. She's 1 HP. We're down our main tank.
About it?
Turn around. We're not pushing anymore.
We're down our main tank.
Yes, the Moira was behind us. Behind.
Where was our off tank at though?
Yeah, big question. Oh, bye, Core.
Oh, you were trapped. I thought you were just BMing. That's my bad.
Oh, she had bubble, to be fair.
I got headshot by Kunai.
Yeah, you're alright. I'll pocket you.
Thanks. I'm gonna need a lot of that pocket.
Alright, we're going for it.
Oh, dude, you're crazy. This is what a real support does.
Nanoblade is actually impossible in Quickplay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Life protects life.
Moira first. Oh.
Here, go get Dash. There's no TP. No TP.
Tree is falling. Take care.
Just one.
I got it. You can go. No. Okay, we'll just put the card together, I guess. Here, Winston, you want some candy?
That is really unsettling in that tone of voice, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, jeez. Right, sure.
Nodlin?
What's up?
Nothing. You're just gonna wrap behind you.
Well, I'm dead.
How do you fail that? He's right there.
It went under.
Big pull.
I mean, I kept him alive.
Could you just heal him?
Yeah, the Genji point blank range.
You are all critical.
Kill confirmed.
Big sleep.
Nyland somehow failed to kill somebody that was directly on top of his
Yeah,
body with
come,
Bastion
Can you
ultimate.
come up? I can heal you. I don't know if anyone's alive here.
Hey, my ultimate is charging.
I almost have nano actually.
Yeah, might as well try.
You guys do
What?
realize the
Okay.
cart moves when you push it.
Shut up.
The firelight.
I'm so close to Nanoblade. I have it.
Alright, let's go now. Well.
That was something.
3, 2, 1. Voices.
Protects life.
Target one.
Nice tree. Very valuable.
Look, we were only down 1. They overextended. I had faith in Nodlin. Immediate regret.
How was that my fault?
Yeah,
I don't know.
It wasn't.
You just happened to catch a stray. I wasn't really sure. I had to blame somebody. I mean, I was getting a little desperate. All right.
Uh-oh, we're staggering.
Here, though. This is
we're doing the quick play special, guys.
That was a little bit
We're staggering. Just call out names. You're staggering.
Gregor,
Nodlin's
Tech,
staggering.
and Nodlin are staggering.
I have done 0 staggering.
I just watched you. Oh, wait. There we go. Burke hit the stagger, too.
No deflect, dude. No deflect, no deflect.
I need help. I really need help.
I got you. There's a junk right behind. There's a junk right behind.
Safety in numbers.
You're welcome. Holy crap.
You did not save me.
I just did, though. I just did.
No, you didn't. He was dead by the time you pulled me.
I'll get healed eventually. The payload will do it.
I got you. Sorry, your voice is just so annoying, you know.
That one behind him, he's still deflecting.
I can't aim. Can't aim. Alright, we're good. Okay, we're not good. No fade, no fade, no fade, no fade.
You gotta pull.
We got it.
Nah, sorry.
You're good, he just ended on me. Get him, Tech.
I messed up.
Got him.
Nice, nice.
Block for me.
Oh, we almost have Nano Blade.
True, and he can't instantly blow it up with Riptire this time.
Genji close again. No deflect.
I'm ulting.
Juju.
Ah.
I killed a trap.
Yeah.
Well, I got booped into the Ursa ult. I actually cannot blade here.
I started rolling with it.
Oh.
Wonderful.
As I said, Nano Blade is impossible.
Yeah.
The Cure's one. I can't hit the last shot. Gonna crack Curie in this small room right here.
First on the flank, too. Oh, my bad. I did not track blade. My bad.
I'm good. He's one.
That's my bad. The third time? What is he talking about? I saved you the other 2 times.
Fake Spyro.
Bro, why am I getting scammed by Quickplay randoms?
What the fuck?
Sleeping, sleeping, sleeping. Oh my god, Light Cleaver does some damage when people aren't moving.
Just personal.
I love the wind there. There's a junk right above us. Literally a junk
Yeah,
right
right
above us.
above.
He's hiding.
Oh, I need help. Thank you.
I was staying at my bed.
Uh-oh.
Hi, Gregor.
No, I'm alright.
Coming. I'm coming. I'm coming.
I'm not alright.
This guy, I'm getting stream sniped by this scumbag. Stacked, my bad. Shut up, idiot. Friendless.
They don't know. They don't know
Junk
who you
rat
are.
players, man.
Are you ready to blade?
Yeah.
Sleeping, 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 sleeping.
3, 2, 1.
Oh my god.
Or what? Down one.
Got vengeance. Don't worry.
This is impossible. Alright, Tick, I'm gonna nano shoot again. You got this.
Alright.
Margaret's on the left room over here. He's gonna have tire. He's gonna have tire. He's gonna have tire. 100%. He's over here. He's over here. He's over here. He's over here.
She's opening this? Yeah.
Hang on, I'll sleep it. I did? I actually did? What happened?
No, she canceled it because of the tree, I think. They have Blade. They have Blade. We need to kill this Junkrat if we can, because he's gonna have Tire. I'm pushing with you, Tech. I'm pushing with you, Tech. Get you one. Get you one. Aw. We get Junk.
He's 1-1-1-1.
Ah, I missed. My bad.
What is
Nice,
that?
nice job, Spilo. You get the C9 here.
The flower petal's poking out, by the way.
Come this far to quit now.
They're in our spawn.
Yeah, I got it. Trigger one. Nice.
How did we die 10 times?
I don't know, but I've cleared everyone by at least 4,000 damage, so not my fault.
Yeah, stats.
Especially the damage one.
My Rose toy?
Don't ask, Spilo. Don't ask.
Play of the game.
Oh. Never mind.
He googled it.
What? Typical Moira player.
Oh.
Alright.
I'm sure Tech has one of those.
What?
It's just such a stupid sleep, you just never expect it, you know? That's what keeps me going, you know?
He pooped him out.
No. I wanted the Sombra kill.
No! I wanted this. I needed it. I needed that.
No. There you go.
Was I wrong about the one of them, Tech?
What?
What?
Sombra's on you.
Dang it, man! I didn't even think I grabbed the mini. I thought for sure I did. Is Ani easy to play? Not really, no. Alright, chat, tank time. What do we play? What do we play? Not Hog. Not Ryan. Because we did those two already.
Alright.
I already did Ryan. Ball. Oh.
Let's go! Ball, baby!
Yes, we do, Noblin. Yes, we do. Would you like to do it? Would you like the honors?
No, I'm gonna try the new.
Okay, I'll do the honors, okay?
Okay.
No mistakes. No mercy.
So the cooldown is longer now.
It's okay.
Do not speak to the pilot at this time. He is speed eating.
Start.
I still have much to learn.
Damn, Zen. Stop moving me. Alright, I'm gonna try.
They didn't nerf.
Can you hack one of the megas? Lightwaves? Any of them is fine.
Attackers incoming.
Sounds like Ana, Widow.
Stop the payload.
Widow top. Ash. Zen, Sigma. I think Widow's top already. I'm gonna go for this Widow now.
Nice.
Got her. Yay!
Nice.
Wait, no.
Oh, that's not who I wanted to pull. I wanted to pull the Sombra.
But Ana,
No!
That's not what I wanted to do.
back.
Wait, why didn't I get any damage markers on that?
Pushing that. Sigma's just pushing point right now for free.
Yeah, I'm on the back line. Y'all can handle that. I got Ash and Brig on me.
Anymore, you dash away from it. Hello.
I'm going for Sigma. Why?
I meant to pull.
Okay, take your piss in the off.
Okay, at some point, it's not a I meant to. It's I did that on purpose, and I want you to suffer.
I didn't. I was trying to pull. Oh, it's Sigma. Never mind.
I'm rapidly beating here.
We just gave the entire card for free.
I don't know what to tell you here. Like, my team.
We gave the entire card for free because our tank was in the back line and never
I'm wrecking ball! I'm on the back line! You guys can't do anything! You can't even shoot a shield! Much less actually kill the guy!
What do you expect us to do? Like, how do we beat the Sigma without a tank pressure?
Why am I getting the gold 3 experience? Why am I getting the gold 3 experience?
I'm dead.
Look. I'm getting the gold 3 experience in Quickplay with supposed Masters players.
I'm probably gold on support, let's be honest here. I have tree.
You've gripped me out of an engage more than you've actually healed here. Okay,
Alright, I'm treeing.
I'm gonna absolutely ruin you! I will ruin you!
Grief.
I play bottom.
Milo getting grief.
Ash. Get aim. There we go. I'm avoiding that. He missed. Why? Brig?
I needed peel.
You need psychiatric care is what you need. I can't. You guys have fun. Enjoy yourselves. You gonna touch cart, y'all? Anybody?
Yeah, Tech's got it.
A Sigma that has not had a heal since Vietnam is still pushing cart.
Wait, quick, go in. No. Oh, hey, no. Kill her.
EMP activated.
The EMP.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Let's talk about uptime.
Yeah, I think we should talk about uptime here. Tank's uptime is really low.
Yeah, I really don't understand. It's like he's going to engage and then he's just not there anymore. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Okay, Tech, I can't heal that.
Alright, that's fine. She just landed her shots. I don't know.
I was reloading for him, sorry.
I just won.
Shielded a bit.
Ash low up top.
How does it?
Nice slam.
Really with Sigma?
I'm giving you high ground back. That's huge. That's actually good. There's an Ana behind, split by minefield.
Gregor, why?
I was trying to pull our junk out. Our junk was gonna die.
You're just gonna give a different excuse every time, but you're gonna actually try to pull Spylo, aren't you?
Oh, nice!
Wait, I can actually pull you. Why'd you go over around the corner? Ah.
I am being hard focused and still
It's
managing.
because you're engaging too early.
I was not too early. The Ana was dead. I can't even.
Sit still!
Look, we're winning without you.
I can't sit still. I'm getting shot at.
Oh, what a nice tracking.
Take burp.
I can treat point. If someone
Amelia,
can
thank you for the raid. You're about to watch some of the worst play in the history of Overwatch 2, and not a single bit of it
I've never
my
played this
fault.
character. work.
Yeah, it stopped it.
I'm being held hostage in Quickplay.
Big slam.
How are you doing this so many times? How do you even see me that much?
Okay, come on, push him, Genji. We got this.
Spell, you muted, by the way.
No, he's not muted. Uh-oh!
That's fine.
My mines.
That's fine. I think it's fine.
Good mines.
They use rally and nano.
They're actually not pushing just yet.
Just rally and nano.
So kind of
it's just the brick is a little bit by
we
herself right now.
We got a touch point with maybe not me.
Well, you have to. Someone has to. Our tank's
I have
not gonna do
to,
it.
but like I'm just gonna die.
The bridge is asleep on you.
I will touch.
Got bridge.
Can I leave? Can I safely leave?
Yeah.
He's one. Alright, I'm leaving. Oh, thank you for that. On Mega. On Mega.
Just go.
Oh, guys, we're about to 9. I'm leaving. I'm going back. I can live for a while now. I got card.
You can get off card.
I can't really got the tracer here.
Oh, we got her.
No recall. I'm sweeping. I should be okay. At this point, I just...
Is that a good pull?
I don't know, honestly, anymore. At this point, I'm just numb to the whole thing.
Push him in there. Push him in there. Oh, I'm stuck.
You're still mercilessly bullying Spylo?
No.
No?
I wouldn't do that.
Never.
Hey, I'm coming back with tree if you can
I should have gone to Mega. I should have gone to Mega. My bad.
You got it.
I can tree.
Huge high behind tree. It's okay. We can. I'm coming back. We must have blade. I'll be able to stall. You guys don't worry about point. Just play your life more than anything else.
No recall?
No pulse. Oh my gosh, I'm stuck.
That grabbed me.
We need a blade here. This is it.
Yeah, I'm here.
That's it.
It's a good stall.
What's gonna happen now that Al's dead? I honestly have no idea, man. I think we just play it by ear.
Brig one.
Wait, this is still winnable.
Touch. Oh.
I can't.
Okay, listen. I want to teach you guys a lesson in statistics. Outliers are the only important thing. Why do I have a DPS at 6 and 11, 14 and 10, and a support line that has 17 deaths between the two of you, playing Lifeweaver and Kiriko?
Wait. How many times did I die?
For 90% of that game.
8 times. 8 times.
I think that's pretty decent. I mean, how many times did you die on ball? 6?
4. Nice
You
try.
got pulled like 7 times though.
Yeah, I did pull you out of a lot of really important situations where you would have died. You really should have had at least 12 deaths.
I can hear him fuming.
It was not bad. It was not bad.
Why are you saying it wasn't bad? Thank you. If I top 500, he knows.
It's not that bad.
Amid Discord, we will
Playing Reaper on Junkertown, surely.
Wait, they were doing that, weren't they? Wait!
That's the Zen that...
Yeah, thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate it.
That extra 25 health almost saved you there.
That was weird. I said I was eliminated by TK. Symmetra. But I very clearly was not. Crap. Oh, it's a normal bug, apparently.
Even the teacher can learn from his student.
I swear, Nautilin knows every single person in this game. every time we play with him, he's like, I know you.
I've been in a few different orgs.
One day you will see that coming.
Oh yeah, Red Knight, Fi, do you guys want to join us after this one? I gotta go after this, so you guys can jump in.
Yeah, I mean, I'll hop in. I need to figure out. Actually, dude, my day has been so bad. The wire connection for my esports, for my team, is getting a download speed of 0.05 megabytes. Yeah, we have a match in an hour. It's awesome.
Ooh,
really
that's not
cool.
so good. That's not so good.
And yeah, so then IT's great contribution to the conversation was, oh, we can't fix it. Maybe we can have it fixed by Tuesday. I was like,
have you tried calling in a bomb threat?
Yeah,
maybe an airstrike. I chat with DPS super
and usually this is like, and of course I'm like the one team that has the two
Pharah,
players who
no
never
Sojourn.
played PC until they got to college, so they don't own their own PCs. So it's not like they can play from home.
Yikes, dude, that sucks.
Yeah, I know. And then also, like, I live off campus at a house owned by the campus, so of course the Wi-Fi there is even worse than on campus.
Boy.
So, yeah,
Yikes,
we're rolling the dice on the building Wi-Fi tonight. It's gonna be that's what I'm on right now, the building Wi-Fi.
Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. We're just screwing around with some quick play with some Patreon boys.
It's fine.
Appreciate it.
It'll be good. It'll be good.
Well, yeah, good luck, man. Hope that's sorted out. That stuff sucks.
Is it a tournament or just scrims?
Oh, it's a match.
Sounds
It's
like
should get a
copium.
Yeah.
Tell you what,
We should get
Widow,
a
then we
prediction
go
going in
Reaper.
chat.
No,
Spyro
that work.
gets diffed
Widow then
by,
Reaper. They're
TP
going.
Man
They're
or
going
not.
fine.
He's on
Widow
Widow.
then
Oh,
Reaper.
this
I'm not gonna play
is
Widow in
genuine
second point.
GG.
Oh, my time to shine. Time to backseat.
Yeah, appreciate the radio.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
I'll be like minor panic. So like I didn't play any Overwatch today, so that's always fun. We'll be good. We'll be good. Surely Spylo diffs this person on Widow, right? Surely.
Reloading.
Here's the real question: is Spylo better or worse than the LH Cloudy Widowmaker?
I would be better given the amount of time that he's played. Let's put it that way.
That's true. That's true. That's true. That's very.
Give me that same amount of time, and I would be at least lower
diamond, right? Yeah.
He's plat. He's plat.
Did he make plat? I thought
he made plat.
He made it to the worst player in plat. He was literally better than 0% of players.
Oh, dude, 100% this has started because of the Kron.
No!
Cloudy can't aim accusations, right? Surely.
Oh.
Mermaid won, yeah.
I need healing.
Rotating.
May?
App one.
May no ice block. May no ice block.
What a shot.
I'm dead here probably.
Yeah, you are.
Oh no, she turned her hitbox. Sojourn on the flank.
The Ryan's one.
Oh my god.
Nice shot.
Headshot.
I have info. He pushing me?
Yeah,
He's pushing me.
If you drop down, he might drop.
I'm okay. I'm okay. He's half. He's half right now.
No one can hide from my sight.
Oh, Ren's one.
Nice. Rotating.
I'm coming, Tech. Oh.
Oh, my bad. I didn't rotate.
Ryan has shatter here.
Sadistic.
I can't see the stupid tree. Oh, my bad.
Right on the ground.
Focus May, focus May, focus May, focus May, focus May. Stay on the May, stay on the May, stay on the May, stay on the May, stay on the May.
Time to teach these bugs some manners.
Nano boost administered.
Winnable.
May one,
Sojourn on flank.
Nice.
Ryan 1.
Maybe stop res.
I can't stop not dying.
Yeah.
Mercy 1.
I'm reloading, Greg.
Mercy 1. Ah, Mercy over here.
Mercy. Ryan's 1. Big winnable.
Ah, my bad. No lamp. Sojourn 1. Oh no! Okay, there. I was gonna say roll quicker. Sojourn 1. Sojourn 1. Oh. I'm trying. I'm trying so hard. I only have 11% scope crit accuracy, but we're trying.
Tuned in.
I'm trying so hard.
You're so
Take the flank strikes, Trigger.
Sojourn on the flank.
Give me like a few seconds.
Yeah.
No, she's out.
They're looking for their own window, care.
Alright, I'm ready.
He's got it out. Ready? 3, 2, 1, window.
No one can hide from my sight.
I'm on the flank behind.
Oh, he shattered me. Can you keep me up here?
No.
He's a winnable here.
Bye, Spylo.
Oh, I almost got it, dude. Oh, I got the hit. I got the Sojourn's dead though. Sojourn's dead though.
The plot thickens.
We're still up 1. We're
Nice,
still up
Shadow,
1.
yeah.
We're still up 1.
Oh my lord. I need help. I'm good.
The payload's moving.
Done.
Heck, you stole my kill.
Can somebody make a point? Can somebody make a point?
No.
Yeah, I'll get it. I got it.
No, I want it.
I'll get it. No,
Go.
I'll get it.
Go, Tech. Wait, 3 on?
No.
We have Nano Blade here.
We do.
Here. Soldier half. Mercy on the left side over here.
Careful.
Yeah, Mercy's going through the mini room over here. Still here. She's still here.
Okay, now we get to
Where is she? Well, there's a Mercy around here somewhere. She's up top, I think. She's up top.
You sound insane.
3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1 for a Mercy.
You just realized that Mercy's name, dude. I hate Mercy players.
Oh, it's on Moira. No res.
But they have a sim to just make me go, I don't know if I want to do that. I almost have Shatter. Man. I have Shatter.
No, it's Spylo.
Who did you shatter?
3.
Reloading Tech.
Wait, help me. Oh, you left me, Nodlin.
There's a BAP in there.
It's more like you went really deep.
Top is low.
You had a window up there.
For Spylo?
Yeah, oh my god, I'm gonna... are you throwing on me now? Is this revenge for what I did to Spilo?
To Spilo? I feel like that's the biggest weird. What? Spilo?
Yeah, that's okay. We just we feel sorry for him, so we let him get away with it.
Okay. I wasn't ready. Man,
none of us were. I have him for sight. Just a sec. Let me just get my grapple back.
No one can hide from my sight.
Dig in for sight.
I feel like you have to require him to call you Jacob. I don't know. It's like a good, like, classy way to avoid it, you know? Anyway,
Bap is one. Yay!
Well, you just went around my shatter.
Ah, crap. Sojourn 1, Sojourn 1, Sojourn 1. Like action 1.
I have Shatter coming back. When he comes back.
Wait, Sojourn on the right, Picket healing up top behind.
It's so funny watching Spylo like coaches and says, "Don't repeat, don't repeat."
Accuracy check. Accuracy
and then
check.
you just slow.
9% scoped crit.
38% scoped. Oh my god.
It was. Plork and Blur, thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate it.
Nice job, Spillo.
I would not have been tagged there personally.
Alright. Red Knight, drop your battle tag.
It's in there.
Oh, I got you. I'm gonna kick. Who has to go?
I need to go.
Okay, that's an easy kick. Okay, cheers, Light Waves. Thank you.
Don't have to invite me.
What if I want to invite you?
Oh, you want to? Oh, that's a different story.
Wait, you want to invite Phi? That's the first time anyone's want to invite Phi anywhere.
True.
This is the guy who dodged Toronto.
Yeah, and I dodged it again.
I sent you a friend request for me.
Yeah.
All right,
I just
bye.
got out of my custom.
See you, dude.
Bye.
Alright, y'all.
Let's do it.
One more game?
I'm pressing the funny button.
One more game, y'all.
I'm snagging one game and take real quick, and I'm gonna go back to Q all.
Alright, sounds good.
Dope. God. I'm technically plat on my ult rolls. Technically.
Wow.
It's higher than my
goal
ult
3, so that's okay.
Huh? Oh, Alex. Alex actually,
You know,
proper.
you think the devs would like turn off the grapple cooldown out of spawn for deathmatch? You would think.
No. No fun. That's what you get for playing tank in deathmatch. Alright, Chad? Am I right, boys?
I mean, there's a lot of us right now that are on tank. I don't know. Kind of tough.
Yeah, it's a lot of degens, but you know, it doesn't make it okay.
Yeah, kind of true. Who is this hog, bro? Oh, wait.
Not me. I'm not that hog.
Okay, that's good. It's good that there's an ability next to that death. Okay, fine.
What?
Why is Phi on this character? Get off this character. Come here.
Seriously, this guy is sweating on his mane. He clench my cheeks every time I walk into a sightline wider than like a mailbox. Oh my gosh, no. Oh!
I'm sorry, man.
Wait, how did I miss that?
I would not shoot you. It's okay. I would just not shoot you.
Why is a Sabra hacking me and then assisting Nodlin getting the kill?
I don't know, but we're friends now.
Yeah, they have been just hanging out, I thought.
Yeah, just bullying me. Oh,
Yeah.
leech. Only friend befriends the hogs, picks on everything else.
Why are they... Weird. Deathmatch is a weird place.
It is indeed.
Okay.
I'm out here. It's pointless. Why are you doing this? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Surely.
Oh, double boop. Totally intentional double boop, I promise.
Alright, I gotta get the direct here. That was like a triple bounce. What was that? That was the worst. That was like the YouTube short we had today or whatever. Not even close, bro. Oh my gosh, that's terrifying. I just see the shadow of the wrecking ball behind me. Holy crap.
It's almost perfect that there's a hog to follow it up. Whee!
Got what I wanted?
You got your ult
Okay.
in deathmatch.
Well, yes! Bunch of fat bodies to shoot around for like the last 6 years.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna say, it's a bunch of road hogs. How do you expect me not to have ult?
Hi, Tech.
Holy shit, it's 4 Roadhog.
Tech, what?
No, you don't get to be a friend. You picked on me
Tech,
earlier.
what?
We're playing nice now. Where are you, Fi?
I didn't know that wrapped all the way around.
Where's Fi?
Oh, okay. I was gonna try to pull him off.
I
or
physically
pull him off, but he just jumps off.
That was so. That like just took like 6 years off my life. I thought you were on the right. I didn't know where you were.
I got trapped.
No.
That was funny. I see Widow get trapped, and then I just see balls form just go up and over and slam down. Like, oh my gosh. It was so violent.
It is just like complete insult to injury. I found a Sombra just AFK. That was funny.
You killed my buddy?
That is rude. I'm gonna leave. I don't want to be around the mean hog characters. Oh, there's so many of them. Wait.
No.
Oh wait, I might have killed myself. No wait, no I didn't. I'm good. Hey.
All right, chat. Last one.
Find out how much trouble we're in.
Make it a good hero. It's gonna be support.
Looks like a
you
hot
guys
game.
let me know what you want. I predicted.
Oh no, we're in deep trouble.
What's your play?
Okay.
Huh?
You still know why we're in deep trouble yet.
I don't know, but you lost me.
Because I'm on DPS. That is the entire reason.
Others
No.
of greatness.
No?
Yes.
You
I think
don't
the
like-
greatness being thrust upon me is somebody telling me to pick.
He's getting in
I already
trouble
played
right now,
Moira.
guys. Hang on.
I already played Lifeweaver. Lucio? I can try Lucio. We could try Lucio. What?
We're here to be heard.
I don't know. We'll find out. Guys, I'm gonna get one boop kill. I just want one.
Oh no.
I will
Good
do
luck.
it.
Good luck. I want not it, but it's very unlikely. I feel like it's about the same level.
TP.
Yeah, this man thinks he's scrimming.
We are scrimming.
If I'm scrimming, I would tell you to
You
do
didn't
it.
get the memo.
My bad. I'll lock in.
Soldier.
Oh, I do not.
Okay. Soldier left. That's queen. The queen main.
Mora 1.
Oh, Sombra as well.
Soldier 1.
Sombra half.
No TP.
I'm getting chopped!
They killed
I
that.
should have hit my E.
Good trade.
Moro half.
On the Som.
We definitely can cap.
Your Widowmaker is capping.
Good deal.
Super on overs, yeah.
I'm stuck.
Echo into this second.
Reaper on your ball. He's just chilling in here.
They have the funny horse. Imagine like counterpicking that quickly. What the hell?
That's perfectly.
Dude, why?
It's literally every game I play tank that happens. Just
Okay, I'm going Echo because I'm apparently just bad at dealing with Sombra right now.
Oh, I'm dead.
I'm almost back. So Sombra's on this left side. The hut? No, I don't know.
Nah, I see her.
Yeah. I'm with you on her. She used her, her
no
funny.
spear, no spear.
I've walled.
Alright. Just trying to chill. Sombra's gonna kill me.
Each other.
Where's the one?
I don't know how I live. That's crazy. In the room?
So I'm on your ball.
I'm with ball.
She TP'd Suzu.
Yeah, she was just running for her life too.
I'm gonna stealth. Oh. Nice.
Big sickies. Moira 1. They use Bell out of spawn.
I'm out.
I promise I'll contribute. You should. Nice.
She's 1. Orso 1.
Oh, look at me.
I mean, they're being sponged.
Widow in spawn, careful.
Oh.
Bad, she just meant to me flying straight up.
TP.
Aw, my bad. I got virus cold.
I'm just dead to this. Yep. It's just horse, no abilities. Nice.
Anybody else deathless?
No.
Tetris.
Why does my Echo have less damage than me?
Score
Giving it the what?
2-0.
I didn't get the boop kill.
Tough. This is a good.
You get one here.
Kill.
You get one here.
Say, surely,
I tried. I mean, I just didn't really get the opportunity to. They're like everybody just kind of hugged.
Yeah, that's true.
Just casual 69% scope crit accuracy.
Okay, 5 uses plats in quick play. I swear.
I was about to say, bro.
Don't mind me. I don't re-pick the same angle, like slow peek it twice.
Look,
despite all the videos you made telling people.
Yo!
Fine, no peel for you.
Sombra, Lucio.
It's okay. I
So-
play Coast. No worries. Show here.
I'm getting cooked by Lucio. I hate my life. Oh, why are they already on Zarya? I'm so confused.
I'm diving the BAP with you here. Oh, there's Lamp.
I'm with you on BAP. I missed that dash? Okay. Just terrible. I forgot.
Hanzo on point.
Hanzo half.
No bubbles. Healing.
Nice.
That guy, I know it. I'm have to go for you, Bye.
It's okay. They can go for me all the time. I don't care. Yeah,
Nope.
she's here.
He's like, remember their plats I'm abusing? I'm okay.
Catch me if you can, Tech.
I'm gonna sit up here instead.
Thank you. They use both bubbles.
Go Lamp.
Genji, I mean, tap one. One.
I'm low, I got a dish.
Oh, I fed. Probably dead. Yeah, I'm dead.
Man, that was a Lucio diff. If he didn't get feeling there, oh man.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That was one dead Lucio.
Crap.
You died so fast.
Nah. She was good hack. She's right. What's she doing? She's feeding.
Nice.
Why?
Tech too good.
Quick play. It's like the sweatiest and unsweatiest at the same time.
I have a little. Just don't give him point. Don't give him point. I'll be there soon.
I'm getting point.
I'm
in there.
I'm just waiting to get healed real fast. Are you good, Tetris? Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
It looked like you were fighting someone, so I was looking at you.
I was checking for Sombra.
Yeah, I found Sombra. Sombra's off.
Let me get it. Ah, this rat. Whoa, I am teleporting through the map. Get out. What's up?
Wait, y'all are here? How'd you get out this quickly?
You're on Winston now?
That's on left.
Sure, this will solve their issues.
Oh, you're so good, Tech. You're fine, I mean.
I'm dead.
Going back, Tracer.
I'm dead.
I can.
This guy thinks he's bubbled up. Enemy Winston is an igloo.
Monkey one, nice. May one.
I had no grapple.
No block. Less lamp.
Yeah, focus Lucio. Actually, no, focus Sombra.
Winston took a headshot.
Oh, he was a one.
That was one of the games of all time.
Honestly, a difficult game.
I want everybody to hit tab right now. And then,
You can't.
Oh yeah,
Can't
because
now.
the
Zero death
silliest
game.
bug.
Play
You can do
I
it.
saw.
if
I
you,
saw. I saw
hold
the
it.
zero. I saw
Endorse
the
two
hold it.
people? I hate that feature. I refuse on ethical grounds to never endorse people.
I can only endorse not Len. Nice.
Alright, GG's guys. I'm gonna head up. See y'all. Have fun.
GG's.
Alright, y'all. Well, that was fun. That is gonna be it for me. I guess we'll be back here on Saturday for all the BlizzCon juice. So that will be fun. I don't know what they're gonna announce. I'm not really sure what the stream plan is gonna be for Saturday. I guess it's mostly just gonna be play it by ear and see what happens because I don't really know what the time for the announcements and crap is. So we'll just play it by ear. But yeah, that's really all I got. So I will see you guys later. Is Sasa right over to Hi, I'm Sky? She's a crazy off-tank player. Amari Pepper came out. Well, there she is. See y'all. We'll be back on Saturday. Bye, Daddy. I mean, Daddy. I mean, Daddy. Yeah, okay. As long as it's not a Roadhog joke. See y'all.